Righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. And hopefully you check out that watch list. Second link, because we talked a lot about why the minutes are so important today. There's going to be a nice little theme here for the beginning of the year. But if you see the market right now, we're kind of back up. Believe it or not, you are back up to where we closed Friday of 2022, right before everything kind of went crazy there, and now we're kind of in the middle. You got a couple of pieces of news, starting with China. They're doing very good. BABA got an approval for like a $1 billion part of like one of their little banks they're trying to do, which is very good news. They're able to break out a little bit. There was even news about chips in China. They're slowing down like the China funding there, American chip makers, and even some that have exposure to overseas. They did very, very good. You got some soft inflation data out of Europe. Things are looking pretty decent. Even Bitcoin is up right now. So we have data about 30 minutes after the bell, the jobs report and the JOLTS jobs opening alongside ISM. That is going to be very important. And then 2 p.m. Eastern. Yep, we are going to be getting the minutes. So you got that. A couple of other names are moving all across the board. Even Microsoft got a pretty rare downgrade. So they are down right now, and we're going to see how that plays out. But Chattadonia should be another exciting day. Day number 2 of 2023. I hope you're ready, and I hope you woke up in drive too, baby. But good morning. Huh? How are ya? Y'all ready to play? Oh, buenos dias, Maria. Good morning. What's up, Danny? What's up, Mr. Young Calf? Oh, Vinegar. What's up, baby? What's up, Blue Peterson? Sans by Fuego. Club Leo. El Chapato. Froggy G. Last one. Ricardo Ruiz. Oh, Laurie in the house. Good morning. Dinosaur. Trevor. Jong Pale. Good morning, baby. What's up, Kyle Matsuzak? What's up, Darren Gander? Dinosaur. Battleboard. Mr. Young Calf. Oh, Mocat. Unapologetically G. Good morning. I hope you're living good. What's up, Quincy? What's up, Dan? A.R. Trey, Sakoti, Brad Walton, Nick, how you living, baby? Uncle Terry, oh, good morning. What's up, Carissa? What's up, Lateral? Matthew Orman, Todd Trace, baby. How you living, Gunner? What's up, Jim Birch? Oh, it's a good day. It's a good day to have a good day. What's up, Underground Hustle, baby? Good morning, Chattadonia. Aftermath, I just want the legs. Oh, Judah. Good morning, Judah. Billy Benoit. Oh, bright and early, baby. What's up, Philippe? What's up, Sans by Fuego? How you living, Riley Max? Z Hang. Good morning, Zach Lawrence. Patrick Bacardi. Haswell, the man, the myth, the legend. Sold by St. Patrick, baby. Tell him. What's up, Swarton? What's up, Josh? Oh, Josh, I love that name. It's a good name. Carson. Good morning, baby. Wavy, Gravy, Garrett. Good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, Nate? Oh, we got a couple of Nates in the house. You got Nate and Nate the Great. What's up, Marek? Oh, what's up, Astro? Good morning, Chattadonia. Dr. Swade, you living good? I know Charlie. Charlie, you living good, baby? Good day to have a good day? Oh, you're a good rabbit. Oh, better meta. Good morning, baby. Oh, 333. Payday Devo in the house, too. Oh, we got everybody. Here we go. Kobe McGuire. Let him know. Let him know, baby. Oh, it's a beautiful morning. So are you guys ready? Again, the market, you already got a lot of data overseas to respond to. That data we are going to get here 30 minutes in. That should be a nice little appetizer. And then we're going to see what happens. Just retired from the Army, 23 years. Oh, thank you for your service, baby. I hope you enjoy the retirement. And I hope you enjoy it with the call, baby. Let's go. Let's make sure that long term there, too. I'm sure you already got it. Amen, baby. God morning, brother. God morning. Amen. I'm ready. I'm ready. I hope you are, too. So, Chattadonia, let's have an awesome day. I hope you're ready for you. Give him that. Thank you for your service, sir. Amen. Amen. So let's get to the news here. Timing is everything. Crispin Odie is celebrating his best year ever after his flagship hedge fund surged 152% in 2022, powered mainly by high-leveraged short wagers on long-dated UK government bonds. Not to be outdone, Neil Berger's contrarian macro fund launched in 2021 to catch the market downturn, delivered a return of 163%. U.S. futures advanced with European stocks in most Asian gauges. Hong Kong shares rallying as China considered further support for property developers. The dollar fell against most major peers, and treasuries rose in a global debt rally. Oil fell while gold advanced. Salesforce will cut about 10% of their workforce to reduce offices. It anticipates 1.4 to $2 billion in changes in connections with the plan. Twitter will relax a 3-year ban on political advertising in a continued policy shift. Jack Ma's aunt won Chinese regulatory approval to raise $1.5 billion for their consumer unit. Alibaba rallied on optimism that China's regulatory clampdown on its internet sector is easing. China is said to also be pausing a massive chip spending aimed at competing with the U.S. as its COVID resurgence pressures finances. Officials are eyeing ways to move around from costly subsidies, perhaps by instead helping the lowering cost of semiconductor materials. The biggest U.S. chip makers rose pre-market. Beijing also resumed approvals for PE funds to raise money for residential property developments in their latest move to boost real estate, people familiar said. The Fed will shed more light on why it fears high inflation may persist with today's release of the minutes from December 13th and 14th. Officials saw inflation ending 2023 around 3.1 compared with 2.8 on the previous forecast and outlook. That surprised many on Wall Street. The hot labor market will probably be key, underscoring the importance of Friday's payroll report. Donald Trump urged members of his party to vote for Kevin McCarthy after he failed to win election as the U.S. House Speaker on the first day of the new congressional term. Lawmakers will reconvene at noon after a hard-right GOP holdouts prevented him from securing the necessary 218 votes last night, despite 3 rounds of voting. Credit Suisse is expected to headline another day of IG debt binge. A total of 12 borrowers, including Stanchart and Nomura, may tap the market today, underwriters said. Yankee banks led a $34 billion 19 deal calendar yesterday with the biggest day since early September. In Europe, UBS and Deutsche Bank are among 24 issuers to offer bond sales. In junk, Ford priced a $2.75 billion loan. It's the worst of all possible worlds. Financial novices, including unpaid union-backed reps, retirees, and political appointees, are the vanguards of the $4 trillion public pension funds. They are going to be in no match for a system that's exploding in size as inflation and interest rates have jumped. A funding crunch is looming. And then Japanese credit spreads increased to the highest in 2.5 years after the Bank of Japan's surprise decision last month to raise bond yield cap continues to stoke speculation of tighter monetary policy. Central Bank announced a 4th day of unscheduled bond buying as it tries to reinforce its commitment to loose policy amid a sell-off by jittery investors. 10 a.m. we're going to get December ISM manufacturing and November JOLTS jobs openings. Those will be the main ones. 11:30, $33 billion in 17-week bills. 2 p.m. Fed FOMC, the minutes, and then December vehicle sales will come out by the end of the day. George Santos cut a lonely figure on his first formal day in Washington as newly elected congressman. Lawmakers repeatedly ignored the Republican who had admitted fabricating the bulk of his life story. Santos said he'd support McCarthy for speaker. How is he still there? U.S. MBA mortgage applications fell by 10.3 last week, the most in September. Purchases also sank, and mortgage rates on a 30-year rose to 6.58. ISM manufacturing probably slid deeper into contractionary territory last month to 48.5 from 49. JOLTS job data may show openings edged down but held above 10 million. Auto sales figures are also due. The FDA finalized a rule change that broadened availability of abortion pills to many more pharmacies, including large chains and mail-order companies. The AP reported California-based online pharmacy is the first of such to officially certify to dispense mifepristone under new rules. Mexico started 2023 with a $4 billion bond sale, including 5 and 12-year issuances, priced at 150 basis points and 260 above treasuries. People familiar said demand was 4.6 times the amount placed, according to the finance ministry. French inflation unexpectedly slowed to 6.7 in December from a record 7.1 in the month prior. Traders curb bets on the peak rate in the ECB hiking cycle, pricing around 146 basis points of additional tightening by the middle of 2023, down from around 152 at yesterday's close. UK mortgage approvals dipped to 46,000 in November from a revised 57,000 in October. Bloomberg Intelligence said that nears a 20% gap between the price of a house and what can be justified by fundamentals is starting to shrink. It sees British home values falling a bit less than 10% this year. Food prices in the UK rose at the fastest clip in December since at least 2005, while overall shop price inflation moderated a bit. The BRC said retailers have heavily discounted stocks in the run-up to Christmas, helping bring inflation in stores down to 7.3 from 7.4, while food costs soared by 13%. Vladimir Putin will talk with Erdogan today. Interfax reported Germany's finance minister told Table Media that she sees little sign that Putin plans to end his war in Ukraine anytime soon. Russian raised the death toll of the Ukrainian rocket attack on New Year's Day to 89, blaming soldiers' mobile phone use for exposing their location. Dubai set out $8 trillion economic plan that includes doubling foreign trade and investment over the next decade to boost their standing as a global financial hub. President Biden will welcome Japanese PM Fumio Kishida to the White House on January 13th. The leaders will discuss North Korea's nuclear and ballistic missile programs, Russia's war in Ukraine, and maintaining peace across the Taiwan Strait. Speaking in Japan today, Kishida said he would push firms for wage increases that exceeded the inflation rate. I will create a system where pay rises every year. He also said visitors from China will be required to undergo more stringent COVID testing from January 8th. South Korea's FX reserves rose to $423 billion from $416 in November. Hong Kong's retail unexpectedly dropped 4.2% year-on-year in November, compared with a gain of 4% in October. China is considering a plan to resume some imports of Australian coal of more than a 2-year ban as relations improve. The NDRC may allow 4 major importers to make new purchases as soon as April 1st, People Familiar said. The country vowed to crack down on speculation in the prices of energy and food during the Lunar New Year. Oil tumbled for a second day, dropping to the lowest in 2 weeks. Still, UBS expects it to be the best performing energy commodity in 2023, with WTI and Brent rising to 107 and 110 respectively. Gold rose to the highest in June, while base metals fell. Wheat and corn retreated. Crude movement, Iran exports slipped to 13 million barrels a day in December from a revised 16 million in November. The highest since April 2019. Brazilian exports climbed to 1.57 barrels a day, up 14% month on month. And South Korean, a refiner, bought some 2 million barrels of WTI Midland for April, traders say. China may not need pricey spot LNG shipments this year and will rely more on a new long-term contract and pipe volumes from Russia. Spot deliveries may fall roughly from 3.5 billion cubic meters in 2022. Sales of Eurobonds from emerging markets will probably surge in 2023 as public markets normalize. The borrowers return from using private lenders. JP Morgan's Stephen Weiler said the bank forecasts corporate issuance to reach $300 billion and another $90 billion coming from sovereigns. Tokyo Gas is in advanced talks to buy U.S. natural gas producer Rockcliffe Energy, worth $4.6 billion. Baiju Ravindram, founder of the world's most valuable edtech startup Baiju, is in financing talks to lift their stake to the company as high as 40%. Tesla gained pre-market, set to rebound after yesterday's 12% slump as Cathie Wood topped up her holdings on the company. Microsoft fell after UBS downgraded the company to neutral from buy on a concern that Azure cloud computing service business is a steep growth deceleration that could be worse than expected. U.S. auto sales are expected to grow by more than 1 million in 2023 to about 15 million units as semiconductor shortages ease. That's still below pre-pandemic levels of 16 to 17 million. Most automakers report their December and full year sales today. Goldman and UBS expect TSM sales to be flat in 2023, and UBS is cutting their price target on the company by 7.4. Walmart gets $1 billion tax bill from phone PE shift to India. FTX investor suite piggybacks on Bankman-Fried indictment. Microsoft hopes OpenAI's chatbot will make being smarter. Hong Kong began marketing green bonds in multiple currencies. Salesforce to cut workforce by 10% restructuring and to slow down their office sales or office purchases. FTS says no settlement talks underway on Microsoft and Activision. Walmart gets a huge tax bill from phone shift to India. Ooh, we get some pre-market movers. I'll take it. Good morning. A lot of news. I feel like they today everything's open. This could kind of be like our first real day. Microsoft OpenAI working with ChatGPT powered Bing. Microsoft to invest $10 million in trucking startup Gatik. Merck raised to buy a Bank of America, price target $130. Microsoft cut to neutral at UBS, price target $250. McDonald raised to buy at Presidential Capital Management. And then Brazil said a final farewell to Pelé as the soccer great was laid to rest in Santos. The city where he became famous, a funeral mass was held for the 82-year-old at the Vila Belmiro Stadium of his former team, Santos FC. The AP reported his black casket was then driven through the streets in a fire truck, including past the home of his 100-year-old mother. Missouri executed the first openly transgender person in the country under an uncommon state law that allows judges to impose death penalty when a jury deadlocks on a punishment. Amber McLaughlin was put to death by lethal injection for the rape and murder of her ex-girlfriend, Beverly Gunther, in 2003. 2 of the remaining 17 people on death row in the state were also sentenced to death by a judge, and activists hope the attention paid to McLaughlin's case will help change the law. That was dark. Manhattan's home buying market weakened at the end of last year with co-ops and condos trading for a median 1.1, a 5.5% drop from the same period in 2021. According to Miller Samuel and Douglas Elliman, was the first year-over-year decrease in sales stalled at the beginning of the pandemic. But don't panic just yet. Tight inventory is underpinning property values and preventing a more dramatic fall. It's this stuff golfers dream about, a formal invitation to Augusta to compete in the Masters tournament. So it was a bit of surprise when Scott Stallings, a real estate agent and very casual player from Georgia, received one New Year's Eve, the NYT reported. The invite was actually intended for the professional golfer and three-time PGA Tour of the same name, who has now offered his namesake a practice round to thank him for realizing the mistake and forwarding it on. That's funny. They sent it to the wrong guy. And then on this day in history, T.S. Eliot, probably the most famous English language poet of the 20th century, died in London at age 76, born in St. Louis. He moved to England in 1914, where he produced the love song of J. Alfred Prufrock, The Wasteland, and four quartets. He also wrote 7 plays, and was awarded the Nobel Prize in 1948. He even managed a volume for children, Old Possum's Book of Practical Cats, which was the basis for musical Cats. And there you go. There you go. That was a good one. It wasn't too, crazy. Sometimes we get intense ones. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Oh, man. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. Oh, man, I already got out of the, what's it called? Dang it. Hold on. Let me see, man. Oh, are you ready? Again, the news is awake today. I think everybody's awake today. You got a lot of activity. Do you feel the activity? There's a lot of activity. So BABA, they jumped 6.9, leading an advance in U.S. listing of stocks with ANTS-approved fundraising. ARAV rises 10% pre-market, announcing they're achieving full enrollment in late-stage clinical trial of platinum-resistant ovarian cancer treatment. Corning GLW shares are up 3 after Credit Suisse upgraded the communication equipment company. Enovix ENVX shares slumped 35% after the electric component maker executive chairman gave a special presentation yesterday, with JP Morgan flagging further delays in production, which the broker said may disappoint investors. Etsy shares gained 3.7 as Needham upgrades the company to a buy. GE Healthcare climbed 1.4 from when issued trading levels on Wednesday, its first day of regular trading after the spinoff from General Electric. GERN shares are rising 42% pre-market after Phase 3 Intelstat net met primary and key secondary endpoints. Merck rises 1.6 after Bank of America upgrades the stock. Meta, Amazon, Match Group, Snap initiated with buy. At New Street, the brokerage noted that the basic feign trade may now be dead. Many U.S. internet stocks are offering attractive valuation entry points, owning to post-COVID growth hangover. Meta gains 1.5, Amazon up 0.5. I think the only one's down is Microsoft after that downgrade. Pfizer falls 1.7 after Bank of America downgraded the stock to neutral from buy, noting that the stock is moving from a COVID darling to a show-me story. Phantom Pharmaceuticals, FAT, share slide as much as 22% after saying that the FDA will not take an action on the biotech's new drug application. Power School Holdings, PWSC, shares are up 2.3 after Bank of America upgrades them. SM Energy is cut to neutral from overweight by JP Morgan, which notes that the exploration and production company is set to experience reduced capital efficiency. Shares declined 3.7. Smart Global shares are up 7.5 pre-market after the semiconductor company reported first quarter that beat expectations. Starbucks got a price target raise from 112 from 104. And Cohen says there's going to be a jolt for 2023 EPS. Stratus Systems, SSYS, shares are up 6.5 after Needham upgraded the maker of three-dimensional printers to buy from hold. Tesla rises at 1.2 after Kathy Woods buys, and then it just dropped 12% yesterday. TFC outlook for 2023 is likely to disappoint. Shares declined 1.3. That's what Citigroup says. And then Vera Pharmaceuticals shares are down 59% after results from clinical trial came in below expectations, prompting a downgrade. Wow, huh? Talk about plays. Talk about plays, Chattadonia. Wow. So good morning. I hope you're living good, Chad. I hope you're ready. We actually got a couple of those plays there. I need to go to the potty machine. I don't know if that's a weird thing to call it, but you're going to get some pre-political news. Remember, you got some data here in a little bit. Microsoft got a big downgrade. And get ready, baby.
That has moved
get ready.
them
I'll be
in
right
terms
back.
of
I'll be
backing
right
Kevin
back.
McCarthy.
And then it's
so
time.
unsure yet if the former president's words will make any difference. When you think about some of the staunchest holdouts, like Representative Matt Gaetz, who you played a clip there, he was an individual that came to the floor and said that he wanted Jim Jordan to be Speaker of the House and wanted him to be elected Speaker. He is one individual that has said that Trump hasn't always gotten it right when it comes to personnel and leadership personnel. So there's still going to be these individuals that are going to hold out. And the issue Kevin McCarthy has is just the numbers. There wasn't a red wave. Republicans have a very slim majority. And if every member is present, he needs 218. He lost 20 individuals yesterday. So he needs to get 16 people to join him. He sent out his top backers yesterday, trying to see if they can coalesce enough individuals to back him. But at this moment, it remains to be seen if he is able to do that. Today is all going to be about, if he's not able to win the speakership, one, it'll be about did he make progress in bringing more people on board, and two, if not Kevin, then who?
Well, let's talk about the who and the what next. Anne-Marie, this is great theatre, for some people at least. Is it consequential?
It's great theater, certainly, for the Democrats, right? They remained able to hold their line yesterday, and it just looks like the Republicans are unable to govern. At the same time, you also have today, Jonathan, in the noon hour as well, as the House members are once again trying to elect a speaker.
Great theater. Great theater. I wonder if they show up in the Nikes. Okay, Chadadonia. You ready? Disney price target cut to 110 from 120 at Macquarie, I don't know. But Chattadonia, all of the news, all of the plays. You got data in about, 30 minutes, 40 minutes here. It's going to move a little bit. That's going to be our appetizer. And then you got the Fed minutes. Oh, and there's a lot of things on the table. So Chattadonia, you know what time it is. Keep it serious, Maz. Feel free to taser them. Feel free to apprehend them. Do what you need to. Let's see if you're focused by day number 2, baby. But tell me, Chattadonia, what is your first play of the day? What is your first day of the play? What are the first day of the play? First play of the day. Ha! 2 p.m. Fed minutes. It's on the title. You didn't like the video. Come on. Taser ready. HBI looking, rocking, baby. Excuse me. Nat Gas, watching CRM, Baba, NVIDIA puts, waiting for the data. Buenos dias, baby. Buenos dias. 137 CRM puts, short in SoFi. Uh-oh. Amazon calls, SPY calls, paper trade, AND, Baba put, SPX, Microsoft put, Google 89, holding play still data, Nike 120, Tesla puts, VYOS 80 cents, long PBR, long Ethereum, MU short, Microsoft puts, ZN, NQ long, Apple puts, Apple calls, watching Square, Microsoft puts, Myrna puts, SPY call, Cala long, Litecoin long. Oh, a lot of crypto today. There it is up, man. Let's go. Waiting for the ES move. Ride the call. Short in the DEX. 88 on Google. Disney puts. Tesla shares. Apple shares long. 380 SPY calls. Waiting for the data. Disney. BKKT long. QQQ short for the tops. Amazon Meta calls. Looking for long position to balance out. SPY puts. SPY puts and watching Tesla. Microsoft puts. BNTZ. Pfizer puts. Microsoft puts. SPY puts. Chad calls. Tesla puts. Staying alive. No plays. Working calls. QQQ watching GERB. Possible and goal for the long term. VVOS pushing right now. TMF shares. Grab some ENVX long for the flip. Watching Meta. Taking profits on Baba. Oh, man. Origin 1.5 tax-exempt bonds granted. Sitting on my hands till data. GLD calls 144 Baba. We doing, Chad. Let's go, baby. I know we're doing great. DAX short. Sideline. AAL push. YOLO. Okay, man. Balance it out. Bag holding. Good morning, Chad Nation. Microsoft weekly 225. Tesla shares go for the long term. XLK puts. Tesla spread. Tesla shares holding on to the cash. Waiting until I heard I made a play. Tesla shares. That's probably going to be around the data then. So you really just waiting for data. Tesla shares, Tesla puts may do well. Netflix calls, Coca-Cola shares, AGNC long-term, Oracle put, and the final play of the day. Let's see, I'm waiting. Did it just slow down on me? Did my thing just not? Oh, not a clue. Not that sound like a play. Hunting long-term dividend val. Amen. So Chattadonia. Looks like we got a lot of plays. I'll share with you a couple of mine. I'm going to be watching Baba, JD, Microsoft. We have plays on JD and Microsoft already. AMD, Micron, and even TSM. Just keep in mind all of that. with the China chip news, and then PSX, AT&T, Verizon. Those are all going to have conferences in the next couple of days. Hopefully you watch the watch list there. But yeah, Telecom and Verizon. I think AT&T is already getting off to a good start. ENVX, they dropped like 30% here pre-market, so that could be a big mover. CRM, people are liking the cost cutting, and I think that's about it. And then really just going to be waiting for the data, 10 a.m., and then we're going to go from there. And then after the 10 a.m. data, hopefully the minutes, they could either give us a lot or they could give us nothing. But if you watch the watch list, there is something easy that we could be looking out for. So if we get anything easy, man, that could be a great one. And then we'll see where it sets us up as we get into the end of the week, because after this is going to be all about the non-farm payrolls, Chatadonia. So I hope you're ready. But that is it. That is what we have. We got about 1 minute left. I don't know. Is there any quick questions? Maybe we could get into it in a little bit, but we have what we have. We have what we have, and it will be a great day. It will be a great day. Anything quick? Oil dumping? Yeah, we're going to watch oil. I got another thing tomorrow. We're going to talk a lot about UNG and even oil, too. I got a lot of information for UNG and oil for you guys, just to kind of even understand secular trends and a little bit of supply-demand elasticity. It's going to be good, baby. It's going to be good. Boeing is just, they're doing decent. I mean, we're going to see right here, and they were one of those winners, so it's good to see, we're watching a couple of the winners from last year kind of already sell off, so I'd watch for that trend, but we'll see what happens. Jolts is 35 million. Oh, I thought you said it's going to be 35 million. That would be crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's game time. Are you ready? I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know all the opportunities that you have. You got freedom. You have access to so much information, a lot of opportunity, and even then, man, you become what you think about. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out and thank you to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, man, we got to pay that homage. Thank you for doing what you have done, and thank you for your service. And some of y'all even retired today, man. God bless you and thank you, and even big shout out to all the families out there. They have made their sacrifices as well, so thank you. And don't forget about all the people serving their local communities out there. Oh, man, there's a lot. The doctors, the nurses, the teachers, firefighters, police officers. Thank you guys as well, too, and God bless all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia. Are you ready? Oh, no, let's go. Good morning. Oh, the second sending of the Jets this year. It's glorious, huh? Feels glorious. I don't know. There's no other way to put it, man. There's no other way to put it. Why? I know I got to watch I just scream on the Jets now. I don't know what happens. Sometimes it sounds beautiful. Sometimes it sounds like a squeaky toy got stepped on, but we'll see if the trend of voice cracks lead to bullishness this year. You know what I'm saying? So, Chad, I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked and loaded. Let's have a good time here today. Call out any plays. Call out whatever you see, man. Make it a good day. Make it a good day. And like we said, you have an appetizer in about 30 minutes now. That's going to be the first set of data. We're going to go from there. And then everything after that, we vibe with it. You know what I'm saying? We just going to vibe with it. Tesla, Meta, even Microsoft. Again, that's what I want to see. And I just want to see if things hold here. But then again, the data is going to be key. But the real question is, do we get some things holding? I will be watching those chip stocks to open up the day. Again, with some of that BABA news. And even then, the BABA China news there, that could actually be very, very big. And then just there was a lot of upgrades and downgrades. I don't know if you saw that. How many people will ask what time the minutes are? I think I'd say like 50. I go with 50. It depends. I mean, it depends if they like the video or not. So we're going to find out. Either way, at least I hope you're ready for it, baby. I hope you're ready for it. Mm-hmm. Jamie Tart, do. Let's go. And you got about 10 seconds, Chattadonia. God bless all of you. Let's make it a good one. Call out anything. You got any questions, you let me know. Mm-hmm. Sending the Jets is the best part of waking up. Round 1. Fight. Was that like a Folgers ad? I haven't heard a Folgers ad in so long. So Microsoft is still down again. We were waiting from that from last year, and then those microns even came up. We'll see if Kathy and Tesla is good enough. Again, the bonds are just absolutely wrecking. But gold is up too, again. So we'll see how the minutes come into play this. But in a weird way, day 2 now so far, you're getting bonds up with stocks up. So let's see how this ends by the data and minutes will be good. But now let's watch the momentum. Salesforce is up. That's another good one here. Where is it? Oh, Salesforce is up 4.7. Where are we? Again, we're pretty much in between the levels of yesterday. Yeah, 38.30. Honestly, you're actually still pretty low here. So 38.60 will be the next one if we can move, and it might move pretty big. And a couple of biotechs are still getting clapped. GE Healthcare opens 3.3% lower in trading debut. NQ Big Red, Origin. You said they got that $1.5 billion bond deal. Let's see, OVV. Yeah, Origin's up 6. That could be good. I think even not all the energy companies are even up there. And then ENVX, that was another one. That's electric maker. They're down 38%. They're still selling off. Tesla. And there's Micron. Where does even Micron go to? Oh, Micron might have another dollar left. Actually, I'm gonna take those. So again, 500 on that one. I'm selling out the Micron shares from the earning, if you guys remember. So, and then I lost like $100 off of the that option play we made, but that's not bad. Micron shares, I sold those 200, took profits on that. But where's Qualcomm? Or there's even like TSM too. Yeah, Qualcomm even bounced a little bit. Rivian. Should we cut losses on Yang? If you want to, I mean, I'm still holding it. Again, I think China could either be a very good leader or we're just going to have to deal with some of the political risk. But over the last couple days, there's been a lot of good news, even after the whole little freak out there with the banning and all that. But SPY's coming down right now, so are the bonds. But last 4 or 5 minutes there, yeah, Microsoft is really getting clapped. Again, Microsoft down 3 right now with a lot of other names. Let's check Apple. I don't think they're down the same way. Yeah, 1.3. NASDAQ is actually matched up with S&P, and then the Dow is only 0.18. Win could be related with China there. That could be a good one. Yeah, Micron is the leader for the chips. I sold out from the old earnings shares. Don't even see Microsoftian. Oh, you guys don't see the place? Please hold. BA, I know BA is. That's why, again, I have that short still. And LMT actually, and then Win is actually rocketing. And then LMT screwing me, man. They might even be reporting, we're rotating even into Boeing, but we'll find out. Alibaba is up 7.5. They've already sold off 2 though from the morning. GE could be decent. I mean, sometimes the spinoffs do good. And again, I mean, I know GE as a whole, they have the profitable segment. I know the healthcare is decent, but I think it's going to be kind of dealing with the first day, so there'll probably be some volatility. And then Micron, they're coming back down. but still holding up very good. Again, watch bonds and S&P, and it's only been about 4 minutes. Yeah, Overstock got a big downgrade this morning. Golden Dragon is hitting the highest since September 13th. Oh, Amazon's even red alongside Microsoft. Interesting. Yeah, and then Microsoft is literally down 4. That one might come back up related to their earnings, but yeah, they're starting off very weak. Microsoft only like $200 on it. Not anything, or no, $300. Wow, never mind. I thought I was only up like $200. Got another $2 a share there. I remember I kept it smaller there, so it's not too bad, but I do like that. Again, this will be a big level for them. I do want to hold it a little for earning, but also at the same time, that's a pretty good gain from the year. But we'll see. Microsoft news was a big downgrade. Yeah, GEHEC is the spinoff. Walgreens earnings today. Tesla's going to the high. That's your first bounce there on the market. Apple is even moving up very big. Again, God, just keep both of those in mind. That Boyle on the high. Look at you. And then Amazon's still kind of struggling, but they had a good day yesterday. Where's Meta? And then isn't Meta supposed to, I don't know, I didn't read it, but I read the chat. I got like a TD Ameritrade like investor note from them or something. And then some of you guys said they're going to like be diluting or something. XOM, Energy's on the high. Even Qualcomm starting to move up there. I think even AMD. Let's see. And then what time? Verizon's up 1.3. Verizon's already up a lot. All right, I did 100 shares of Verizon at 40.71. They have that event at 10 a.m. and they're kind of looking good. And then pretty much it's a small mover. Yeah, let me top tick that. So I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see. I think even then, even if it drops down to like the beginning of where it ended, it's not really a big mover. Folgers in your cup. Why did you say the Folgers thing? That's not stuck in my head, bro. Wait for Jolts. Yeah, for anything else. Well, Jolts and the event are at the same time. I think they might be in their own little world, but that's definitely going to be the next set of plays. Microsoftian, they're still down. And we're coming back a little higher. Already up 0.73. I think the S&P is kind of the one leading here, but 38.50, 10 more points, and then this is where I believe this is where the data came in, or a little bit higher. So remember yesterday's manufacturing data, we're about around the around these levels. And then Microsoft still dropping here, and then we're gonna see Verizon may have probably top ticked that one. Oh, yeah, I forgot. PayPal and Square yesterday. Remember, they kind of sold off, but they were leading actually early in the morning. No, the FOMC comes out later, so we're going to get this data in like 30 minutes, and then afterwards it'll start getting a little bit more wilder. So LMT kind of coming back up, but Boeing's really, really running right now. Boeing's near 197. I think they're probably leading the Dow here. And then let's see the bonds. Let's get over both of these overlaid. Even Bitcoin's doing pretty well right now too. Oh, the banks from JP Morgan has ex-dividend coming up, so ahead of these earnings. So keep that in mind. But if banks lead right now, banks are number one. Financials, then real estate, then materials. Worst on the day is energy, and then consumer staples, healthcare, and industrials. They're not doing as good. Boeing volume into the high here. They're near that 200. Meta is running. Yeah, 120. Shit. 120 shit. But no, this is big for them here. So again, 130, that could be another level if you really want to go for it, because then that kind of just opens up the gap. So we'll see here after the data, but Meta is really, really killing it. Walgreens earnings soon. Abivai a little down. Yeah, XLV, industrials, they're not doing as hot here. I think Microsoft bouncing a little bit, or they're trying to. Divi. Verizon Divi on the 9th. Oh, nice. So they're going to have that little conference here. We'll see how that plays out. Her Netflix on the high. They were struggling yesterday, so they're up a decent amount. I think wait to see if Amazon goes up and Microsoft, but those are kind of weighing on things, which are going a little higher here. 3851 new high on the day. Decent volume. There's a lot of orders trying to stop it, but we'll see. Again, 3860. I don't know how many times you've heard me say to watch out for that level over the last couple of weeks here. Tesla, wow, look at you. When are you gonna change up on me, huh? I'll trust you. I'll trust you, man. I'll trust you. Let's go, man. Do something. JD's actually still running up here. Actually, yeah, they're kind of breaking out. What you got, JD? What you got? What's the story for the bulls? Soft landing. I mean, soft landing, a.k.a. shallow recession. Or companies priced to go out of business and they don't go out of business. Borderline. But definitely not returning growth. Amazon, I don't know. I think they're outpacing, but they're definitely in their own little category here. And then actually, even before the event, I'm going to sell out of that Walmart play. Remember, we have the random account. There's a Walmart, and it expires this week. Oh, it came back down, actually. That's kind of sad, so maybe we'll hold it. Baba almost 100. Yeah, that's very big. Very, very big for Baba. And then watch the bonds and just the market in general, though, because they're moving hand in hand, but the bonds are up a lot, so we'll see if that changes with the data. You're 4 points away from 3860, and this is where the manufacturing data came out. You'll be at the same point with 15 more minutes until the data. So we'll see. This could get very, very interesting. Saidu presentation, revenue increase 461. It's a penny stack. EBC Jasper's on the low. Oh, there you go, Verizon. I think Microsoft's coming back down, though. LMT is now on the high. Okay, I'm going to sell it to JD, even though I still have the Yang. I like that upside, but I was underwater on that play for a little bit, walking with like 2-something profit. Amazon new low. I think even same thing with Microsoft. There you go, JD. Good job. I'd like the China names, though. I like the balance I had between China and Yang because I was losing on the Yang, but I'm hoping I could reposition on something better. Microsoft dumping alongside Amazon. So think about it. Yesterday was what? Apple and Tesla dropping. Today it's Microsoft and Amazon. And then we are coming down a little bit here. That's actually a pretty big candle. That's almost 10 points on that candle. Even from the top here, it's actually 15 points in the last 3 minutes, but almost did 10 points in a minute. 38.37 will be another one, but yeah, that's not looking too pretty. Again, bonds and the market's down. See cap Matterport on the high. What was the other one? Etsy. Yeah, that was a pretty big red. A little bit of a Clifford. They did it again. Well, remember, 15 minutes, though. All of these movements are nothing right now. But just welcome back to normal volume and bigger moves. But, again, in that next 15 minutes, we're going to get the data. I really do think that the JOLTS jobs openings will be big, and then anything else to compare with. And if it's not an easy read, don't get trapped on anything, and then just wait till we get into, the minutes. Bond, just watching the 10-year and then even, the Fed futures. Hopefully you watch yesterday's watch list. Just watching this little game of chicken and what's priced in for what the Fed is going to do. I mean, that'll be the easiest thing to watch when it comes to bonds. And then just looking for any signs of how Japan's reacting from their last little movement. Boeing, goddamn, yo. Yeah, Boeing's killing it. Boeing's starting to squeeze here to start off the year. I think LMT's still down. XOM big flip. Even NVIDIA had a pretty big flip. And then Micron's still holding up. Actually, NVIDIA had a really big flip. There's Quali. Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft really bad. Bonds catching a bit as we're going down. So this is what I want to see. Because, again, I'm pretty sure gold is still up. Yeah, but the bonds already are up again, almost 1%. If the market goes down and the bonds stay up, this will be the first couple days of the year with, like, the dollar. I think the dollar was down earlier, though, today. So that'll be different. But, like, gold and bonds up to start the year, I mean, it sends kind of a interesting signal, to say the least. Video 145. Get the yearly candle. I have not really looked the book map a little bit. I mean, right now, I think we're waiting for data, and I would even look at the overall volume. What has it been? 15 minutes? 15 minutes, 6 million. Not too bad, not too low. Again, VWAP still kind of trending up. There's even Microsoft through the bottom there. Microsoft's like really, really low now. That was very big downgrade for them. Let's see. All right, I close out the Microsoft shares like $360, $400 profit right there. So again, a lot of these old shares kind of just came back here, and then I want to clean up a little bit ahead of the data. I feel like I could have got more out of Microsoft, but we'll ride with it for now. And then data and minutes will go from there. This is good. Amazon down because $8 billion loan. Then bonds are still moving up. I like the NVIDIA. This one looked decent. But we'll see. Where's Verizon? Verizon came down. They were up for a little bit. Again, that one's very slow, even with shares. AUFI Doctor Note? Doctor Note? Yeah, Kishkar. Oh, yeah. AUPH is actually a big candle on that. That's crazy. I mean, we're holding up pretty decent. Bonds are up a lot, but like Microsoft and Amazon down, but especially Microsoft down 4%. That's huge. BBBY jump. Canadian stocks lead gain, led by real estate. Again, even our financials and real estate. Oh, there's Google now. Arena, AUPH, that's running now 2 big candles. Good call out on that. And then Google's still down a decent amount. And then little gap between bonds in the market. 10 minutes till data. Tesla. They may get takeover interest from Bristol Myers. So pretty much takeover speculation on Afina. Call it what you want. It's actually 2 great days for them. So it's a big gap. It's a biotech. It's probably going to be volatile. There's no like confirmation, but I think it's just a rumor going around right now. Baba they got a good approval from the Chinese government to expand their consumer lending, which is part of the Ant Group. So it's very, very big for them because in 2020, the government denied them, and that really even hurt the company a lot there. The Win is hitting a new high again. That has some China implications as well. Amazon is trying to come back here a little bit. BA, I know. That's the squeeze. Remember, if it hits above 200 and doesn't reject, it's probably going to 205. And then, 9 more minutes till data. AUPH still moving. Boeing, why do you hate me? Delta AAL on the way up. Data, just look. If there's less job openings, that will be bullish. If there's more job openings, that'll be bad. And then in a weird way, I think today will be good news, bad news, good news. So then if we get bad economic activity, we'll see how people play it out. The ISM gauges will be important, but I do think the more important will be the JOLTS jobs opening and then ISM employment. Tim Morale's tweet. Yeah, Neil Kishkari this morning. What did he say? He said they need something. Neil said that I think they need to go to 5.2 or 5.5. Short airlines, popping jets. Yeah, American Airline, Delta, they're actually running on the screen right there. Boeing, big volume through 200. Get ready. I'm still holding the short, but that's a squeeze level there. Yeah, President Kashkari penciled in another 100 basis point rates this year for a terminal rate of 5.4. This is despite increasing evidence inflation has peaked. Kashkari says it'll be appropriate to continue to raise rates at least to the next meetings until we're confident inflation has peaked. Any sign of slow progress keeps inflation elevated for longer. Again, I think maybe he's saying that because it's like we talked about on the watch list. Like in a weird way, the Fed is trapped because no matter what they do in the next 1 to 3 meetings, it's borderline telegraphed, and what the market is expecting, it's low. Again, imagine how we raised, 4%, 5% in a year almost, and now we're saying we're only going to raise 75 in the next 12 months from today. Yeah, travel names are really running. Even bonds are coming up here. Oh, Apple's kind of giving up a little bit, though. Is Tesla selling? Kind of. Tesla's doing a little bit better, but a couple of them are in the more. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. You didn't miss the Boeing. It's just getting started for the Peach. Oh, Peach Nation, stand up. Yeah. It's there. Wow. 5 minutes ahead of the data. Your peach has arrived. You've been blessed. Good luck. Oh, my God. Boeing obviously running on the high as the peach arrives. That's amazing. Oh, let's go. Are you kidding me? That's how we start years. That's how we end years and start them. Oh, man. Wow, I'm feeling blessed. Do you feel blessed? I feel blessed. I don't know how to describe it. Feels like a blessing, bro. Feels like a blessing. Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. Where is it? There's the Verizon. Let me get the Boeing. Yeah, both Boeing and the LMT are hurt. That pair trade did not work. We have to be patient. M on the high. Oracle's on the high. Where's CRM? SPY trying to get above VWAP. Maybe catch up with the bonds or the bonds chill out here. Eating through a couple of orders that you have there. Again, I mean, it was nicer when we were 5 points below here. So it's going to be interesting set coming into the data. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom before the data. Just, you know what I'm saying? I want to make sure I don't miss anything. So good luck, Chad. I love you. Follow me on Instagram. GG to all of you. And I'll be right back, okay? You're blessed. You're blessed. It's a beautiful day. Amen? Amen.
Happening with Elon Musk, it's a source of concern. It's very legitimate. Now, what they're overlooking is that the Twitter thing is a very small moving part financially. And then Elon Musk has already been in the past very hands-off with Tesla. Tesla is now a very, very well-oiled machine. Tesla still needs him as a CEO to make the calls, to make the decision, to arbitrate. But his direct daily involvement in the company is not necessary. We've seen that already in the past. And the second thing the bears are looking at, I think, with the wrong angle, is like the very steep demand slowdown we've seen in the last few weeks. So let me be clear. This demand slowdown is happening. Tesla has lower prices in China. Tesla has massively discounted cars in December in the US market. And Tesla came out with like a doubling of cars in transit at the end of the quarter. So very clearly, demand has gone through like a steep deceleration in recent weeks. Now, what the bears are missing is that we're talking about growing volume 30% or 35% instead of 45%. We are still talking about a company that has a run rate delivery on an annualized basis of 1.6 million cars today. A year, 400,000 a quarter, whereas the company delivered in 2021 less than 1 million units. So we still have a very strong growth trajectory for Tesla. And that's this like delicate angle the bears are missing. What's going to happen next year, John? We're going to see Tesla going through a recession. That's very clear. Now, let's see at what next, this year, of course. What is this year going to look like? What would this year be looking like if we had no recession? Tesla would lower their average selling price by about 10% and increase their addressable market by...
What would happen if there's no recession? Data in a couple of minutes here now. And I want to get you guys this report. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Before, I just saw the headline. The pre-CPI trading surge was extremely unusual, analysis shows. White House, by contrast, assessed market moves as minors. Bloomberg examined markets prior to 25 CPI moves. And this is the 50th percentile. So you were about 14 times any average or any CPI of anything. It's pretty wild. I'll read it after we get the data, but I think that one's always fun. So remember, that was right before Christmas there. But Chattadonia, you got about 2 minutes here. The numbers are going to be looking for ISM manufacturing. It is expected to come in at 48.5. Most people are expecting it will be in contractionary territory, which will be negative. Prices paid could be very important. So if that drops big, that could have a positive effect. And then JOLTS jobs openings, I believe, is 10 million. 1,550K, or yeah. So I think that's about 10 million. 10 million in 5 is the estimate. Prior was 10.3. The lower amount of job openings, the more bullish it will be. And you have about 1 minute. Let's see if we get any pre-movements on it. 2023. Let's get it. Let's get it, Ricky. God bless you. And good luck all for the data. And let's see what happens here. See what's about to happen next. Okay. How much time? 30 seconds. Any big movements? And then watch the bonds, too. Bonds could get very volatile off of that. Bears loading up into it. What are we looking at? 10 seconds. Oh, they cleared the book map. Wow, look at that. Ahead of the data. There's no other orders there. About 1 second. And, job openings are higher. That's going to be negative. That one is not as good, my friend. That one will not be as good. All right, I took a short NQ. I'm already down on it. Oh, no, now it's coming back up. I don't even know. I took a short NQ. That data is not good. And then prices paid went down, though. So it's going to be a little bit of a balance there. But, yeah, Jolts, the job openings went higher than they revised last time up by 200,000. So I think prices paid was bullish. ISM manufacturing came in lower. Prices paid was the only good thing, but I'm already down now on that NQ. They got me into the low there. Nah, but I want to see how that one plays out. Give it a little bit, and then we'll factor it into the minutes. But a couple of other things are dropping there now. Prices paid will be the only thing that could balance it out. That's what I would say. Other than that, though, again, it's not too big of an increase, but it's still 10 million jobs. We'll see. Market might be able to brush it off. Remember, we're fighting a lot of bullishness. XLE going green. I don't know. If we bounce off that, that'll rip faces. This one's going to be an interesting one, but we'll give it a little bit of time. Again, not too many things moved off of that, believe it or not. I think it's one bad, one good. And that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't like the Jolts jobs openings, but then prices paid, that is a very, very low number. So your prices paid are declining substantially. Oh, yeah, here's this. I didn't show you this one. This is looking at the CPI trends and how many months, but we'll see. I only want that NQ for a flip. Hopefully I don't get trapped too hard on it. I'm already down on that, but prices paid came in very, very low. So that will be bullish. Oh, they're squeezing it. They're squeezing it. Yeah, that covered really, really quick. Maybe they got us if we went too early. Even Apple's running off of it. Oh, no. Back to green on the MNQ long. Yeah, I'm down 1,300 on a big NQ. Oh, if it goes through the levels, that won't be good, but let's see at 38.60. Is that the bonds? Bonds are down. Market is up. Again, prices paid will probably be the narrative they're going to jump on. Scammers. It's okay. Don't you worry, my friend. Remember, we're going to have the minutes here. The minutes is what will smash that play. It's already got, it's just bigger than yesterday's moves because I was going with the MNQs. I got filled pretty low, but it's also, that's a big move. If you really look at it, that's in between 381 to 384.2. And then job openings fell above estimate. They revised higher. Jobs opening rate percentage of total is 6.4%. Pace of new hiring was 3.9 versus 4. Separations 3.8 versus 3.8 in October. Layoff discharges were the same. 1.3 people were fired or laid off in November versus 1.295. Additionally, 347,000 people left their employer due to retirements, health, death, and separation due to disability. I'm waiting for someone to talk about prices paid. That's the only thing I saw really bullish on that. Again, we've been getting it the last couple of days, but it's been kind of weird because, again, everything from Europe and a lot of other things, it drops so much on like inflation data, but I don't know. We're not getting that big reaction. That's why I was like, if we are going to react big, it'll be on prices paid, but there's 2 revisions to the jobs and the job openings just keep increasing. So pretty much that's the ISM prices paid. and this is your job openings. So it was expected to come in, look at, we were expecting much bigger drops here, and this is where you're at. It's still coming down. I mean, it's not near that 12 million peak, but it's not as good. ANET. ANET's dropping 3. I'm back to positive now on the NQ. So this will be an interesting spot. They're scamming everybody, bro. 38, 37 now. Yeah. It's good, though. At least it moves. So now now it's really starting to dump. Again, the bonds are still lower. Dude, the candles are crazy. So it's this jump in between $200 to $400 on that play. So that little bounce here is $200. Even energy. Well, energy's good if you don't want to. I mean, energy. Remember, if energy goes up, the higher the odds of the Fed not tightening. So that's something I want you to keep in mind. We're going to go over this tomorrow as it relates to even UNG and everything else. But just keep in mind that, like, if energy goes higher, the Fed is going to tighten more. So in a weird way, if you want to pivot or you want the Fed to stop, you want energy lower. Otherwise, you're not going to get, if energy rockets back up like it did last year, you're not going to get the Fed slowing down, essentially. And that's going to be the big second half risk of this year, is regardless of what happens, we don't want to see energy come back up. If otherwise, that means the Fed will have to be more aggressive. So keep that in mind. Where are we on the levels? 3825. You're about to fill the gap from yesterday. All right, I closed my NQ, $1,000 profit on that, and that's good enough. I mean, I'm still having that other ES, which sucks, but we're going to wait till around the minutes. That was just very volatile. Tesla's red now. So it's either going to make another move or, do what your thing with it. So again, it looks like the jobs might be the worst one, but I just don't know how big of an effect. That's all I'm keeping in mind. It could be either bigger or smaller, but then now we got to even balance out the bond situation. But it's like, again, prices paid I think is very bullish. But then at the same time, the jobs opening, and then the question is it worth more than a one? That was like what, 0.5%, 1% top to bottom? So we'll see. Good morning, Chad. I hope you're living good. And then bonds bounced off of that. Then keep an eye on energy. Right now, real estate did financials flip. They're still up 0.9. Staples are negative. Discretionary, healthcare, and tech and energy are the only things in the red right now. And then the video is still kind of holding. Any more news? Just minutes at 2 p.m. And then, honestly, you could still flush big. I'm just going to, again, I got a pretty decent amount there. And then we'll see. I'd watch the third. It's just going to be the same levels as yesterday and just see how those play out. NVIDIA. Did Boeing come down? Little asshole. Yeah, he ain't doing that. Minutes, I'm looking for an easy read. So if we get anything to show us knowledge towards the, why they did that, or any sort of clues that could give us an idea of what size rate hike, because again, it's simple math and what's priced in right now. If anything changes or gives you an idea of the Fed tightening more or less and sooner than later in those minutes, it will give us a very good idea of really how the next couple of months might play out. So there's a chance that it could give you a very, very big piece of information. And then granted, it could also be one of those Powell, S shows where, it's not really that, it doesn't give you much at all. So I think it's a 50-50, but it really just depends how it plays out. You're flushing again Watch the level. 38.22 was the other level from yesterday. And then even 38.20, that's going to open up the door to like 38.18. So between here and here, you could go for a greedy short if you want it. That would be a definite greedy short. I think it's already there, but then 38.18 will be another level. And then 38.13 all the way down to 38.10 to 38.05. Yeah, dollar skyrocketing, and the dollar was down there. So watch if that goes negative, though, because like I was telling you in the morning, you're going to get another one of those weird days, or if the dollar goes positive, because bonds are up a lot, and the dollar is going to be up, and gold. It's going to start getting a little – that's a weird way to start this year, especially after what we witnessed last year. And there's NVIDIA. That extra Microsoft would have been nice. Oof. Yeah, Amazon tanking. Verizon CDO cutting CapEx $17 million. There you go. That's at that event. So like we were saying, but that news should come out around here. That's Verizon speaking. Verizon's popping off of that. I'm still going to hold the 100 shares, but that could be good. Again, obviously we're coming down, but that news sounds very good. 17 billion cut CapEx. Habibi is very good. Drop in again. Watch out here for the flush. So again, it looks like you had a little bit of a pop and drop there. You're at the key level, but negative from the JOLTS jobs data. I mean, prices paid. I mean, that's the thing, though. The prices paid was bullish, but we went short on it. I already flipped out. I did that one very quickly. It looked a little stressful at first, but the negative data prevailed. Yeah, that was 6 minutes. So it was a pretty wild 6 minutes. That was about $2,000 top to bottom flush. But now you're at the level 38.18. Keep in mind where you were at yesterday. Verizon not holding that one up there. Again, they just got news there on the CapEx cuts. And you're getting the flush. Bonds are coming down with it. Watch if the dollar comes up as well, too. Again, session lows now after wiping a 0.8 gain. So you've already moved 1% on the market, and you were dropping more. 38.18. So this is one level. 38.15 could be another one, but watch here. You might get a little bit of a bounce and pop like yesterday. Other than that, though, it could get a little messy. Big volume, actually, too. And then watch some dividend plays. I feel like some of them are still holding. Again, real estate and financials aren't doing too bad, but they're at least just holding a little bit. Yeah, all indexes are red, and NASDAQ is down now more. Okay, I went 50 shares of NVIDIA. One vote at 392. I still think it could get clapped a little bit, but I do like some of that China chip news from today. And then we took profits on the Micron. So now NVIDIA didn't move as much. They came back down. So we'll see. What was it at? 143.92. Only 50 shares, not 100. No, long on NVIDIA. Bro, why did they film me so shitty? Is it time for McDonald's short? It's kind of been weak lately. I gotta see. Yeah, no, it's already down like 10. Maybe. Maybe, but maybe after it goes there. You're early. I'm expecting that. I am. That's why I'm going smaller, especially in this market. It won't be the first time. But that's the best thing with balance control. Again, you're never going to be able to time it perfectly, but I'm going to give myself a little bit of room with how much I could throw towards it. And then worst case, we have the China news in the background, and then if it goes anywhere from there, I mean, I think in the next couple of weeks, we'll start setting up into earnings too. Then I sold the Walmart from the random play. It was like, I think 50% gain after that drop. It was break even earlier when I told you. And that's your little bounce, but it could definitely fail from here. That's why I didn't want to play a future bounce. I'll go with the video with the short one or the small amount of shares. But watch here though. If it can't get above 38.22, this could open up the door. Again, it might play out something like this. So you got to watch out. This is what you got to watch out for. It's either going to look something like this or it'll look something where you're around here, chill out a little bit, and then we'll bounce up probably to 38.37. It's hard to say, but again, the data does have a pretty strong negative tilt. It is backed up with the prices paid. But I don't know. I'm getting kind of annoyed by it. Because, like, dude, this is like, do you realize to start off this year, you've gotten such positive inflation dropping data and nobody is reacting positively to it. At least they are in Europe. But like France inflation is dropping, Germany inflation is dropping by like huge margins. Any sort of gauge with prices paid, even the ISM yesterday, or the one of what was it? The PMIs. Even the PMI pricing gauge dropped a lot too. And it's just like I hope you guys see it. This is what I was telling y'all earlier to start the year on the themes, is just that you're watching people kind of ignore that same old little inflation thing that we've been looking for. So keep that in mind, because I think it's quite apparent with what we've been getting. Toyota year-end sales, 2.1 million vehicles. I've been saying stagflation for a very long time. So I believe that is in the cards 100%. And this is what I was going to show you guys in the morning. And I'm glad I'm glad I'm not the only one saying this. Like, now people are documenting it a little bit better. But look at this. This is showing you this is the inflation from October 1967 all the way to 1980. And like, you see that this is how many months from the start. So we're about 29 or 36 months almost of inflation. And this is what happened, again, throughout 1967 leading into the 70s. And then Act 2, everybody thinks it's chill. It slowly goes up. And then finally, the latter half from the later 70s or 70 months in, it starts to go crazy. So this is what Burry's saying. This will say a little bit about stagflation and all of that. But it is something that is, I firmly believe in. That's why I'm thinking there's going to be a lot of opportunities. And this is why I even want my dividend stocks with high quality, just in case. And then again, if you're wrong about stagflation, that just means everything's going to rip and you'll probably profit off of anything regardless. But either way, I'd rather prepare for the worst than not. So that was a decent little bounce there. Again, this is what we're saying. This definitely looks a little different now than here. You might be forming into this type. This is a big V right there. That's almost 10 points here. Actually, it's 12 points from that bottom. But let's see. That was a perfect greedy long. Well, the greedy, if you're buying in the bottom, I don't think it's a greedy long. I think that's a good. Greedy long is where you're late. Same thing with the short, where it's like you're getting into it late. That's at least my interpretation of this random trade indicator that we made up. Yen slides after U.S. data as a skew shift. The yen is at a session low for the 2-year Treasury trim, drop following the ISM data. Oh, big yen drop, actually. And then the euro going up. Bonds dropped. The minutes, if you scroll up and like the video, you will be rewarded with your answer because we have it in the title. Good for you. That's why you gotta like the video, bro. You gotta like the video and make sure you're in the game. Right. So I'd say greedy short again at 38.20. Otherwise, if you get above 38.30, you could go for the greedy long, try to squeeze out 7. I'm going to wait a little bit. I don't know if I really want anything now. I mean, we did good, profited off of it. We took money on shares, hit a nice little flip there. And then now we wait for the minutes and then anything else. And then last purchase was NVIDIA. What a morning, man. No, I sold my JD shares this morning. I took profit on JD shares, but I did not sell Yang, but I would have made a little bit more there. Yeah, healthcare is not doing as hot. Healthcare is one of the only industries red right now. Again, those are more of the defensive plays. It seems like a lot of growth is going on. Boeing is just slapping me around. I am now with you guys. Remember last time Boeing was doing that? I just said I felt your pain. So now I'm with you. I don't know how I feel about that now, but that's okay. Teamwork makes the dream work, maybe. I don't know. Maybe misery loves company. I'm with you now. And bro, HBI, damn it. Why did I say anything? So watch out for this to be the top now that I've said something, but it's going good. Boeing and Ronald. I know, I could just picture around fucking Ronald McDonald purchasing missiles from Boeing. I mean, honestly, that story makes a lot of sense. I gave it a couple minutes till somebody chat GBTs it. Look at HBI. So $7 is the range I'm looking for on that. I'm getting some meta on there. Meta BNB. Even VFC. I know that one was a good one. You guys called that out. I was considering. Those are both at the same time. So again, those higher dividend payers that were just totally bottomed. Bro, it sucks. I was looking, I was like, man, the dividend is crazy. And then I'm just waiting for MO to drop. I was even considering some JP Morgan because ex-divvy, but JP Morgan is just so high right now. Equity-wise. They're like high but low at the same time. And then actually, that's a theory I'll go over probably on a watch list. But what if with banks, if banks start off strong on the year, the banks could look like 2021. And then that's where they got off to a really, really good start. But pretty much even then, JP Morgan's still at 2020 levels. But if they get off to a good quarter to start it off, it gets fire. But we'll see. And that candle is fighting a little bit. Can't get above 38.30. Oh, wow. Look at this order trap. Yeah, Toyota's sales numbers too. Win is up the most in 8 weeks. Trading volume quadruples. So now NVIDIA is coming back down a little bit. I got in 143. Yeah, so we're still up on that, believe it or not. But that one, and now it's coming down. Watch the other chip makers. Google flushing. Yeah, they were a little weaker there in the morning, and they're still continuing. It's kind of like Microsoft. LVS, 52-week high. Wow. Welcome to Casino Land. They're all doing good off that China shit. They're actually starting off very strong this year. Can you really outperform the SPY flipping it? I mean, you could outperform the SPY in many ways. That's one thing we learned here from last year, where a lot of macro hedge funds were able to outperform, and usually just by hitting one or two giant trades and then just going and making sure you're neutral, or even if you take general losses. But I think the statistics are you're more likely to lose trying to flip the S&P 500. Coca-Cola. Yeah, they're down. I think they have XDV coming up, but their dividend's low. Don't forget that. Nah, Bank of Japan, it might be able to hit, but quite frankly, it's just going to be it's going to be all about the minutes. That's it. The minutes will be the answer, my friend. So you don't have to worry. Then everything will be after hours, any more China news. And then we still have big data tomorrow. Not like big data, but enough to move things around. And then like tomorrow, you're going to get continuing claims and initial job claims, and then ADP unemployment. So it'll actually be another appetizer. But then the real money's on Friday now with the non-farm payrolls. Minutes come out. You got to scroll up and like the video, and I have it waiting for you because I love you. And then bonds are giving up their gains, which is kind of good since we're pretty much negative on everything. SPY just flipped red right there, at least. But again, it's one of the, dude, if the dollar goes green, bonds green, and gold green, I do not like that trend. And dollar's looking to climb up here right now. Actually, pretty decent volume coming in. You're at 15 million by 1 hour. So it's actually pretty average in terms of volume. Microsoft got a pretty rare and a big downgrade at a fund, and then they were pretty much warning of Azure slowing down more than most people think, which would be negative. Futu on the high, another China name. Slow day. It's like big candles, but the volume is lower than yesterday for now. But the thing is, the minutes might bring in a little bit more. So maybe it's just pacing itself. But as of now, you know, considering how we've moved, you would think the volume would be bigger, but it's not. You're coming a little lower now. Yeah, LMT's down, RTX is up, and Boeing. Again, I mean, sadly, I got trapped in my own theory, even with like Microsoft. It's just simply LMT was a leader this whole year. So some of them outperformed, like RTX, even though RTX and Boeing were up, but LMT did very, very good. But I'm still holding that one. But for now, the timing of it, there's a pretty big gap between the two I got to hold. Oh, and Verizon, that shit didn't hit with the event. They said they're cutting CapEx by $17 billion. They're still in the green, but still. The upcoming Friday news is non-farm payroll, so we'll be here an hour early before the bell on Friday when it comes out. But if you've been paying along with the macro data, you've seen us on the non-farms. It's a very big event, especially you're even seeing how the jobs report affected us today. The non-farms is like the it's like the LeBron James of the jobs reports, more or less. And then the video went negative now. No Huya play. No, nothing on oil yet. Let's see. A lot of orders here. Does it have questioning? No. Today, no. There's not going to be a press conference. It's just going to be minutes. It shouldn't really be anything, but given the nature of the SCP last time and how everything played out, and be on the lookout for it. Baba's on the high again. So is all the China stocks and K-Web. Okay, I went with 2 MNQs. Oh, shit. Because I had the short. Damn it. That just flipped me negative on the other one. Well, I guess I just took the loss on the other one for now. I will have to reshort that at another time. I wanted to go MES. Silly me. But again, keeping that small, I wanted a bounce play, but I don't want to get trapped too heavy on it. Just in case. Yeah, I scammed myself. Then I still have this one short, so that's decent. But I went small because I do think anything could happen here, but also want to see if we get any sort of activity like the other one. The China names are just going crazy. BA 3.5. They love it. Pa-da-pa-pa-pop. So 202 to 205. Those are going to be the next levels. Fed minutes. If you scroll up, I put it there just for you. It should say it right next to the video. And coming back down. So this is why I didn't want to get trapped on a big one. And then I'll probably buy the next dip. I'll probably try to use with the big one. And then unless it gets like super ugly. You know, don't want too ugly. Easier to hold. Airbnb, couple travel names on the low too. Even Boeing's dropping. I didn't know that was possible. Wow. The count, I think we're at like 7. So if anybody wants to keep a counter. Stock shed gain as employment slows, but not enough. Amazon workers in Coventry, UK to strike on January 25th. The NVX, yeah, they were down 38% in the morning. So are you guys ready for this one? So I'll read you the report. So pre-CPI trading data. So here's the chart so you can see it. And we'll get, just to show you that last CPI, remember when it was crazy? It's showing you how unusual the volume is, but pre-CPI trading surge was extremely unusual, analysis shows. White House, by contrast, assessed the market moves as minor, but Bloomberg looked at the last 25 CPI reports to compare. New analysis highlights just how unusual the surge in trading of U.S. Treasuries was last month. Just a minute before the release of closely watched inflation data, the trading volume for the 10-year Treasury futures during the 60 seconds before December 13th November CPI was more than 3 times greater than any minutes immediately preceding the release of the last 24 CPI reports. According to David Wilcox, Director of U.S. Economic Research at Bloomberg, that's a stretch that goes back to the late 2020s. Or 2020. Price movements in the contracts were similarly extreme, more than 3 times as great as they had been in corresponding 60 seconds of the last 24 reports. Volume in the minute before the December CPI was also exceeded the highest experience in any of the last quarter hour preceding those, a total of the last 360 minutes. The movements was extremely unusual, Wilcox said, summing up his report. It did not prove that illicit trading occurred, but they substantiate calls for regulators to take a close look at what happened that day. In the 60 seconds leading up to 8:30, the March futures contracts on the 10-year traded more than 13,000 times. That's during a period in activity which is usually slim, and futures also spiked by more than 1%. Whoever made those bets profited, and the data ultimately showed prices slowed at a surprisingly slow pace, causing stocks and bonds to rally even higher. The incident raised suspicion that some market participants might have gained access to the data before the public distribution. President Joe Biden's secretary, Karine Jean-Pierre, later that day rejected that notion and that anyone in the White House might have leaked the data and dismissed the incident as minor market movements. Asked whether the White House still regards the December 13 moves as minor, a spokesperson didn't immediately comment. and handling the practices. The Commodity Future Exchange Commission have declined to comment on the incident, which is under investigation. The Bureau of Labor Statistics, which develops and publishes the information, said the handling of November CPI was subject to the same strict protocols as for every release of sensitive economic data. The BLS also said it found no evidence the information systems had been compromised. Aside from BLF staff who began compiling the report about a week before publication, a small circle of government officials also receive advance access to the data, including some of the staff at the White House Council of Economic Advisors. The CEA then shares that data with key figures across the White House, Treasury, Federal Reserve, including Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen and Fed Chair Jerome Powell. It also briefs the Director of National Economic Council, Brian Deese, and the President. So at the very least, about, again, per that report, it looks like about a week before publication, a small group of people get it. The White House Council of Economic Advisors, Janet Yellen, Jerome Powell, and Brian Deese. They receive the CPI 1 week before it is released. So there you go. I thought that was an interesting one. That one kind of took over. The minutes are from the December 13th meeting. We're still holding up decent. A lot of sells there, but volume is kind of chilling out. Bonds and Spire matched up. So they leaked it. Well, like it said, there's not enough evidence to say somebody acted on it, but it's definitely enough evidence that people should look into it. Like, you can't, if you want to play the lawyer card, you need evidence to say that there was wrongdoing, but at the end of the day, it's like I was telling you guys, it was like that was just a very wild one, and it's not really about who leaked it. It's just looking at it in the sense that somebody profited off of it immensely. Do you get that? So it's one thing if somebody leaked it. It's another thing for somebody to take the data and trade on it, and they did so in dramatic fashion. That means in the last 2-3 years consecutively, you have not seen a move of that size on any of the futures or bonds going into it. It's weird because in the height of the moment, I just, I was used to such volatility. But that was like, again, when you just after taking a step back and just looking at it, bro, nobody trades 13,000 Fed ZN contracts ahead of big data like that. Which again, and then, there is data to prove that. But you don't know what it was. That's at the end of the day, who knows? Maybe it was ChatGPT. Maybe it's an advanced algorithm. Tesla. I see so many Tesla kaboom, but I need it. HPI best stock performance past 30 days. Honestly, I didn't want to buy anything to end the year, but I'm very glad we walked away with it. I think the dividend now is below 9%, or it's at 9% right now. Yeah, the dividend's 8.7. So that little move from where we got it, we were able to pick up like literally an extra 1.5-2% of dividend. So not bad, but again, like I told you, right when I said it's hitting a high, it kind of topped out. So we got to be careful. They have a larger band, but they're buying because they're trying to keep it flowing. They're trying to, pretty much the Bank of Japan was trying to tighten while they're trying to hit the gas and the brake. So they raised the band, which is is pseudo tightening, but then they're trying to buy and add liquidity on the other ends to keep certain things to keep flowing. So it's very weird. Market is full of fear, waiting for someone to blow. I just think it's just weird right now. I mean, there's, like I said, I've talked to a lot of people, and everybody's different. And like, do you guys want the tinfoil? You don't know the next thing that there's. I think everything's just designed to confuse you. Nobody knows. You know, you could. I encourage all of you to not play the game of somebody knows and don't look into it too deep, because the latest tinfoil I heard latest was that all of the billionaires are warning you against a recession, and then that's why you should buy instead of be selling, because they're trying to buy everything for cheap and like everyone. It just mass confusion. That's it. So you could take it as you please. That's the tin. That's all it is. But I'm just looking at the yield curve. We're going to take it one step at a time, watch the bond market. But now there's enough fear, and then there's enough counter fear leading people there. And even actually, if you look at option statistics right now to begin the year, there's more option bets for upside than there is for downside than last year. Believe it or not. It's a very, very weird situation we're in right now. Where's HBI? So they would never do that. All I'm saying is that don't underestimate the confusion that was brought with transitory. And that's like the next other thing you got to be careful of, because now everyone, it's like recession is like 70% odds this year now. But now they're going to say, well, yeah, there's going to be a recession, but it's going to be shallow. And then, it's just confusion. That's it. Just at the end of the day, it's just all confusion. You're going to have to use your own knowledge, but I hope you recognize how much it cost people in 2021 by believing some of this stuff too early, and kind of, just be careful and just respond to what it is, and don't be afraid to change your mind. Don't be afraid to be wrong, and just protect yourself, be the wisest as possible. And I would, like I'm saying, keep one foot by the exit on both ways. Some in the game, so get ready to leave, but also at the same time, make sure you have something to benefit off of, because it's just a confusing situation. And I just think I think the confusion is only going to get ramped up again, even if we get in a stagflationary environment. I'm glad you've heard it here for a while now, but it's just like, this is what's going to be, you're getting both sides of the coin right now, and everybody, both big money, small money, everybody's like pushing their own thing, and then you got to deal with the media and all of that. So just be wise, have one foot in the door and one foot ready to go to the exit, and you'll be good. And just respond and vibe with it, baby. We got you, and we will be here, God willing, through all of it. So, amen. Confusion comes from looking closely. I think confusion comes from fear. And then people know what they should be looking at, but then at the same time, the confusion or the fear will get you to look at something else. Don't underestimate how fear gets people to look in ways that they normally wouldn't. I mean, I think you've had an example over the last couple of years. Boyle, we're going to talk about it tomorrow. We talked about it yesterday, but if I'm going to take my loss or if I'm going to average down, I'll probably do it by the end of this quarter. So there's Verizon now moving capital expenses to be $17 billion in 2024. That headline's coming out now. So again, Verizon at 10 a.m., American Towers at 11:30, and then AT&T at 2, and then T-Mobile after hours for that conference. And we're moving up on it. So I had one opportunity to grab a bigger long term, or a NQ, but it didn't go below there. Yeah, well. And there it is. You're getting back up here. This is decent. We got about 50 minutes, 45 minutes here till Euro close. Netflix, is that SPY? SPY's going ahead the bonds. Yeah, Netflix is running now, back to 303. There you go. I'm going to contracts on Google. You posted it earlier. You said 50. You 10x'd it. How much you pay for them? You having a good day? You feeling blessed? You ready for the new year? Do y'all wake up risky on the new year? Feeling risky. Apple big pop. Yeah, Netflix is going up here too. Maybe we'll get a little bit of Tesla. Right, yeah, Apple, decent candle. There you go. You're starting to move up there now. Okay, yalla. So that would have been nice with a bigger NQ. That's kind of what I wanted here now, but I think we skipped this part, and now we're back here. Like I said, 38.37. I didn't think we'd get too far above here, but it actually looks pretty vertical now, and I could only imagine if people got caught short on that. And then a couple of your tech names are leading pretty well. Oh, I only ended up with one. Damn, that one MNQ went $100? Oh, look at that. Okay, I sold MNQ $100 on it. And then unfortunately it closed my other short that I had there. I don't know. I'm going to keep... I have one of the shorts because it was a different time frame. And then Nvidia, then Verizon go too. Yalla. So we dumped on the data. What was that? Pop on? Nothing. I mean, don't overthink it. And if anything, it's just all about setting the ranges now and kind of how the money comes in or not leading into the minutes now. So we're going to have a lot of time. We have a couple more hours, and then this will also be the final Euro close. Are getting ready for that, but we do have another catalyst here at 2 p.m. today. So keep that in mind. Then I still have I have one MNQ short now. So actually, I think those kind of balanced out. We'll see. Yang on the low. That one's murdering me. I will average down probably again that one by the end of the quarter as well. Or whenever we see the China momentum stop, unless we absolutely get clapped and then China loves it. Algo going mad. Yeah. Even for a lot of dividend names, again, even Verizon now ticking up. HBI, bro. It's almost at the 7. That's insane. HBI, good. I want the dividend. I just need the alt Riaz. You know? What led to the pump? I mean, technically speaking, you're just at the same level when the data came out. So keep that in mind. couple, I think, for like dividend stocks and a couple of names like even Boeing that were already holding up. They're doing good, but just keep in mind, this is exactly where the data came out. And remember, the data had good and bad. We dropped. Remember, I was even down on my future before, came back up. You're able to do it, but it's just like you're right where the data was released now. So technically speaking, you haven't done shit. All you did was you filled the gap a little bit, bounced up, and then now we are right where we have opened. Market rally. It depends what's in the minutes. So the minutes, sometimes, like we've talked about this, where the minutes don't do anything. But then we've seen other days, like last year, end of last year, where the minutes have absolutely just like 2% move, right? So you just got to be careful, but the minutes will possess information. And whatever that information is, it will determine kind of the size and scope we're going to be moving. So I think the minutes will be a catalyst, but it's too hard to say right now which way it's going to go. Oh, damn. Verizon is like knocked. How was their last earnings? And again, still holding. You're right below where everything happened. Fed minutes, if you scroll up, you should see it right next to the video title. Bididing. Amazon. If we took the last 3 times of the minutes, what should we expect? Now you're just getting mass specific, dog. Now you're getting mass specific, you know what I'm saying? Shit, let me just give it to you then. I mean, let me get it statistically speaking. You know what I'm saying? There's no other way. Now I feel like I gotta just get it specifically, you know? So minutes come out at 2, and then you got what, 2 hours to trade? So purple and blue. So here's a good one for you. So here is just the meeting history. So in purple, we've moved 3% on the minutes. That one was in May 2022. And then we've moved down about 1.25 was the worst, while touching 2% right after the minutes release. And this is 6 hours. So really, you're only going to have 2 hours to watch. So like even that red one right there, that one was October. So look at the October minutes. By the second hour, you dropped 2%. And then you ended up bouncing the next day. But October, we moved 2%. So the last one's October, November, August. Let me get you that one. This is how they played out. And you could see what I'm saying here. Because, like, look at what happened in the November. That's the yellow one. You moved up, like, 0.25%, and then you did nothing because the market was closed the next couple of days. And then the blue one, that was in August, and you moved up about 0.5% just to finish the day at 0, so you did nothing. And then October, the one before that, you went up 0.5% only to just flush by the end of the day and drop 2%. Ta-da. So the last 3, you technically, 2 of them did nothing. One of them was a blowout, dropped 2%, end up the next day up 1.5%. So it's going to be a S show. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be the craziest, or it could just be something where could be a little bit more confusing. But thankfully, given what we talked about on the watch list, that second link in the description there, it's, you know, we know what to be looking for, because there is going to be that there's a nice little box the Fed is in, and depending on what is listed in there, it could give us a lot of information. So wait for the 2% drop, then long. You can, but then I believe in I want to say February, it dropped 2% and then dropped another 2% the next day. So I don't think, believe me, that I don't think the data will give you any like clear cut type beat, but just I wouldn't underestimate the macro. If we get the right information and we could interpret it correctly, it'll do a lot. European gas futures slumped to the most since 2021 on mild weather. This is weird. HBI went up after I said it keeps going up. That hasn't happened in a long time. Dun, dun, dun. And then market is up now with bonds, so decent for now. I did buy NVIDIA shares for like a swing or a flip. I did like the China chip news there, and then kind of how some of them are moving. And then again, like I sold out of my Micron today for a couple $100, and they're still up like 6%. So there's some good news in the chip space, and I still have a Qualcomm short, so maybe I could just drop one off. And another one goes, and another one goes. And then I grabbed Verizon for a flip too before the news. I'll do with the knee-jerk reactions. I think it's the data. So I have zero expectation. I'm not going to look at it like it has to knee-jerk. It doesn't have to. It's just like, for real, we just need to go read it right when it comes out. Any major headline, any clue towards any, like, if there's anything that shows the hand for the amount of rate hikes at the next meeting, that's all we're going to need. And, and then a little bit more understanding into why the unemployment rate, they factored that up, why they factored GDP going lower, and why they factored inflation higher at 3.1. So that right there is like, those are the three things. And no matter what, don't look at how the market's going to move, but look to those things, because if we get any of that information that could lead us or can affect the bond market, that is where the money is going to be. And now again, just like today, like it was negative news, it popped a little bit, came down. The market may be hard to trade with it, but at the end of the day, if we have that news, that's something we could get conviction on. And if we could get conviction off of it, we're going to have a play. If the data is, if it's the little, tightrope that Powell does, and he finds a way to keep it neutral in there, then we ain't going to get anything. And then boom, push it to non-farms on Friday. But then we even get jobless claims in ADP and employment tomorrow. Didn't Fed say? No, the Fed is saying more than 75, but the market is saying less than 75. But now how, given the amounts between I think the Fed is like 150 and the bonds are saying 75. But depending on how the trajectory goes, you can logically assume what is going to happen, right? So let's assume the bonds are pricing in 75 right now. If there is a clue that is still pointing towards an aggressive hike next meeting in January, then there is 2 rate hikes left, because then it would be 50, then 75. Or even if they're saying we're going to do a 1.25, 1.5, depending on what pace they do by the next meeting, and if they give any indication, you can logically assume the rate hike process for the next couple of months. So that's why this one could hold a little bit more weight regardless. Yeah, 5.1, that's pretty much 5 to 5.25. We're at 4.25, 4.5. So they're a little bit higher than the bond market is saying we'll go higher, but then the bond market says we cut. I'm still in Proverb, PRVB, yes. You look good. You look good. Really bottom ticked HBI. It was a good hit, man. And I'm just, I'm happy for the dividend. I'm just happy for the dividend because, I mean, it's nice to get I think we're up 20% on the shares now, but to walk away with 20% on the shares and then a yield at cost of like 10.5 or 10.7, I love it. That's all I wanted. So the equity gain is dope, but remember my plan with HBI, I said, even if this shit does nothing for 5 years, I will be happy. So it's, we got a nice yield on it. So that's the main thing right there. And then, drip just makes it a little bit better. And again, I wasn't supposed to buy anything towards the end of the year. So, God is good on that. Finger to the sky. I'll take it. And we are edging up a little bit higher now. Wells Fargo, I mean, they're kind of decent. I think Citi is the bank with the most value, but let's see. Nah, Wells Fargo is actually like up a lot. But I'm really confident in I would buy JP Morgan if it was cheaper. Otherwise, there's no point. Again, we have like an 8% gain or something. And then we've gotten almost a year of drip on it. Yeah, we have 8.3 on JP Morgan, and their ex-dividends coming up. But the problem that sucks is I want a lot of dividends, but now a lot of the companies that I want, they're not going to have ex-dividend for another like month or two. So there's no real point of buying them now unless you could get them at a huge steal. And a lot of them aren't there. Do you think it's too late to get in on HBI? I mean, I thought HBI was going to be dog shit at 575. So right now, it's just like you're going to pay 20% more. You're going to get almost 2% less dividend. And then now on top of it, it's just like if anything changes and we go down, you'll have risk. So it's not as attractive as it was. I like the idea, but it's not as if I was going after HBI because of quality. It was just extreme. It was extreme value, good dividend, and like I said, just I'd rather throw one deposit at it at such a low price, get me the fat dividend because, like I said, one dividend on HBI, like I'll show you, it pretty much gives me as much dividend as $8,000, $9,000 worth of JP Morgan. So you're getting less dividend now, and you have a higher gain, but it's really up to you. But I personally wouldn't be buying it here at that level now. I would just wait a little bit. Maybe, again, pretty much if you weren't able to scoop up anything with good dividend right now, it's like we kind of got to wait till ex-dividends come around so that we could actually like get something out of it. Come on, why you do this? I need to do the... Where is the pop-up? My income estimator is not working, but pretty much one deposit is almost worth 3 deposits of dividends. So it was there to pad the stats. And then again, if it did rocket up, you get a lot of growth, but just be careful with it. And again, patience. I want to buy more dividends. I have a lot of cash balance in the long term, at least 10% or just under. So, but we're going to have to be waiting a little bit. Disney. I like Disney more with a dividend, but I still have some swing trades that are down on that, but I'm still holding those. Afira again. Afira Arena. Yeah, wow. Wow, actually. It's almost up $1 after the little drop there from the top. XPEV. Verizon's even working its way up here. Tesla's coming down, unfortunately. last few big games. It was killer, man. That's why, because I'm like, damn, every single one of the plays we've added to the long term, I'm like, I wish I got more. But the fact that we put at least one deposit, it all adds up. So it's like, and they're all moved a pretty penny. So now we're waiting though. We just got to be a little patient because I wasn't even gonna buy HBI. So like I said, I was gonna wait. We're gonna wait till some of these dividends get good value or there's growth at like bigger discounts. So just get ready to be patient. But I mean, thank God, everything they've been adding up and they've been doing great. So we're in a good position, and we're coming into this year strong. We didn't, we weren't off our back foot at the end of the year, but make sure just because we've hit a couple, don't get too jumpy and just apply the patience and stick to the plan, and we're gonna be good, God willing. Finger to the sky, baby. Amen. Amen. No, I like JPM. I like City as value, but just JPM, I feel like they're going to do good no matter what, and they have a lot more growth, but there's way more value in City. But at the same time, I wouldn't buy JP Morgan at this price because we have slightly of a gain, and it was $30 lower not too long ago. So, we did buy some at 116. We should have bought more at like 104, but at the end of the day, I'll just wait a little bit. If it has a run, we'll be good. Might have to break the budget rules for Tesla. That is on you, Habibi. My budget will not be broken. Is thy will not as strong as thy fist? The budget is the light in a leaky cave that shows you where the holes are at. City, more risk, possible, more reward. But all that SC investment, some scary. Yeah, there's higher reward. That's it. A higher reward on City. Like City, you could make 40%, 30% if it bounces up. But then at the end of the day, it's like they could also get clapped. And then the dividend isn't like, it's not a high dividend. It's high enough, 4.3. But it's not like there. And then I think Warren Buffett bought into them, though. I would argue this is a true value play, but like I showed with the bank stocks, like go pull up a multi-year of the banks. You'll see what I'm talking about. Like JPM right at 2020 levels, right? Wells Fargo, they're in the middle of 2020 levels. Bank of America, they're actually right at 2020 levels. But then like look at Citi, they're at the lows of 2020. But then go look at anybody who was low and of 2020 and didn't bounce. They credit Suisse. I think even Deutsche Bank is the only one. I don't know how, but they're the ones that actually did a little bit good. So it's kind of crazy. DBI, but I don't know. City is attractive, I guess. If I really wanted to add something with dividend, it's either go with City or go with Patience. But like when's their ex divvy? Yeah, you already missed it too. So you're gonna miss out on that as well. And again, if you could get way better gains post divvy, but like you already missed out the dividend and it already ran up. Redfin bounced 100. Now it's only 50 from low. Massive downtrend. More than likely going to break the low. HBI's future. Dead cat bounce. It could be. Again, but these are long-term plays on different logic. If you believe that, there could be great short-term opportunities in the meantime. But again, these are just long-terms. Never through more than one deposit. And they've been good. But at least, these are names I wanted. HBI, I just wanted a high dividend at a low price. Redfin, I love the brand name. Again, for us, I wanted to buy Redfin. I bought Redfin at IPO at $20 when it first came out, flipped it a couple years later, and then, to be able to buy back in on that at like $4 or something, I had to take it. Or $3. I don't even know what we bought Redfin at. But we did come down on Redfin. We still have 30% gain. But yeah, we bought Redfin at $3.45, but I had to take it at that price. Again, I think factoring in debt, it puts like a $200 million valuation on one of the biggest real estate companies. I just think it's there. There's default risk with HBI, but I mean, thankfully they haven't raised their dividend in like 4 or 5 years. So, and then their payout ratio is actually lower than a lot of other names that I've seen. But I think anything has risk when it's all said and done. That's why my plan with HBI was, that's why I'm saying don't chase it. Because my plan was, as long as it doesn't go bankrupt in 4 years, I'll make most of my money back just on the dividend. And then, one deposit really could raise our yield on the long term. So, but their payout ratio is not that bad. And it hasn't been even through, it hasn't changed too drastically. Yeah, Netflix. Where's Google? They were getting clapped. And then SPY, bro, we're just holding. Dude, we've held the data for 30, 40 minutes, man. It's crazy. Bingo, yeah, Google's still down. Where's Microsoftian? Microsoftian still at the low. SPY's coming up, though. Jeez, Netflix. Apple's doing decent. It looks like the SPY, but yeah, Netflix. Shit, it's at the high of the week? I forgot. I remember it was at 330 or whatever, but still. My goodness. Yeah, they might fill this gap. Again, this earnings season is going to be crazy. SPY's running up now. HBI. I think you guys are too late to be interested in HBI. That's the sad part, because now it's moved so much, but I wouldn't have I rejected HBI at $7. So the first time I saw HBI, this is what I said was my reasoning. When I first saw it hit lows around 6 and 7, I thought I didn't want to buy it there. And then it started to drop, and then I figured I got an extra 30% in a week, so I decided to go for it. But this is why I just stay with it. If you had the long-term alerts, you would have got the alert. It's free. Again, I think I even posted a short on it, but just don't go too crazy with it. Apple, Airbnb. That's one of the growth names we need to buy. Yeah, Airbnb is actually going up nice. VFC and HBI correlation. They are kind of similar. They're both clothing, both extremely high yield. So I think they share a lot of similarities than not. Uber just needs to come back alive. I mean, our long-term purchase from last year, remember we got it in at I think 22 or 24. So we're still up on it, but he does need to come in, but he's going to need earnings to take him there. Yeah, and the real estate names are holding up. Roblo, I like Roblo and Spotify as other growth names I'd be considering to add, but I'm also not Roblo could be a decent one, but even Spotify too, but these ones we're going to need to see earnings and then everything else. Again, a couple of more of those rate hikes won't be good. Yeah, Square. I like PayPal. I know Square, but those are the top. Those are the more mainstream value plays where they still have a lot of eyes and they're crowded, and then people are looking at how much they dropped. 100 on Origin. Not yet. Waiting on that one. If they pay dividend, I take it. But again, like I'm saying, there's I want Spotify. I'd even be down with Roblo. And even I want more Airbnb too, but I'm not going to force any growth plays unless they're extreme discounts. So, if we take a look at what was really successful with our dip buying, it was the growth plays with extreme discounts. Even Redfin, I waited till it was totally abysmal. Again, Meta, we bought it at an abysmal price. You know what I'm saying? Even Netflix as well too. So it's that's kind of what I want more so, but I'm open to it. I like that name. You have turned me on to it. And it seems like I want to see maybe when that trend kind of comes back a little bit more, or sadly, I just want it at confirmation or extreme discount. ARK, I would never buy ARK. I would just buy Tesla. That's it. Tesla was made up. ARK was made up by Tesla. That's the one she's buying. So why not just buy Tesla and skip all the other junk? I mean that respectfully, but I would never buy ARK. I never bought it in 2020. I will never buy it now. I would just buy Tesla. I would pick apart, I would cherry pick from what she's holding. Tesla for the long term, it'd have to be between like $60 and $30, sadly. Otherwise, I'm still going to hold my child support shares because I have to pay child support by trying to buy the dip already. But that one's not long term. GM production of 2023 Chevrolet Colorado and Canyon begins to begin EV? To begin early. And then General Motors, 2.27 vehicles, million vehicles delivered. SPY's coming back up. Yeah, we're way, way green. You're 0.5% SPY in NASDAQ now. That NASDAQ would have hit a little harder, but I took a small profit. And then NVIDIA is coming up. It's looking decent. We are looking decent. I need him to move. Everything. Well, this seems whatever it is, but just notice where you are. Use this as your guardrails for the day. And then just remember, I mean, we're almost for 15 minutes from Euro close. And then we are waiting for the minutes. You really have that price target? To add it to my long term, yeah. If I'm going to say I'm going to buy Tesla at this price and hold it for 10 years, yeah, I mean, I'm down to trade it. Like, I obviously bought it higher to trade, but, I haven't added Tesla to my long-term ever. But if I am, now that they've confirmed that they're actually good, because when I first encountered Tesla, I wasn't down with a lot of it, but, I like them. I do like their performance now, but I would want it at a much cheaper price. So it's the same thing. I mean, if I didn't buy Amazon, I even said Amazon, I want it $60-$70 compared to where it's at now. You know what I'm saying? It's like when I bought Netflix, I bought it at one of the lowest prices of the last 5 to 7 years. So that's, if I'm gonna add it to the long term and its growth right now, I need a big discount, and it's not as if we're not in an environment where that could happen. So if I'm gonna chase growth, it has to be at a great price. Otherwise, I don't really I have very, very low targets on a lot of them. Do a deep dive. I understand the company, but it won't change my opinion on it. Otherwise, if I don't think it has to get there, so hopefully you don't get offended by that, in the sense that, just because my target to where I would say, okay, it's green light for me, doesn't mean it has to go to that price. It may never reach my price target, and I'm okay with that. But I'd rather know that I'm safe at that price than trying to, no new information will really justify it. Because if it goes up and does good, God bless you, Elon, Tesla shareholders, you do what you need to do. But other than that, it's not as if, it's like, I don't care if I miss out on it, but it means that it doesn't mean that it has to go. It doesn't mean my price target has to hit, but that is what I'm looking for, is just real deep discounts. I'll hold it for 10 years, put me in a position where I can't lose. I would love it. Next level, we got to get above 38.60, but we've low-key been pinned a lot at like 38.55 or whatever. Tesla's power gen and semis are going to be big. Amen. I agree with you, but like I said, I'm not going to pay for it. I'd rather bargain hunt for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm happy with like an AbiVi at a low. Like again, I don't even buy AbiVi at these high prices, and I love the name. So, hopefully you understand the separation between what I think the company is going to do versus what I believe is just a price that I cannot lose at in the long run. So that, completely separate. But I do believe in Tesla a lot now. Again, they've proved me wrong throughout the years, and that's why I like them. And then again, but it's a high price for me. And until I'll trade it, but I probably won't own it at those high prices. Bonds are dumping. Maybe we're getting a little more bullish, or maybe the market is going to catch up with it, but they're still up. If you actually look, SPY and 10-year are matched up perfectly now, even with the NASDAQ. Republicans seek to adjourn House, postpone Speaker vote. Baba, it's already up a lot. I would wait maybe on the next dip. Or the casino stocks, but they moved up a ton. That's the part that sucks with it. Because casino stocks, we talked about it yesterday. That would have been a fire pickup. UWMC, I like it a lot, but I want to see what happens with it. I took a tax loss sale on it, so I even have about another like 3 weeks to decide, I believe. But I like the dividend yield. I still like the company, but the major headwind I'm worried about will be, how does Matt Ashiba fund his damn basketball team? And that scares me. So other than that, though, I still like it. Nothing's changed with that. And then if we get into a rate cut cycle, by the end of the year, that'll be extremely bullish for them, assuming consumers don't get too clapped. The guy bought a damn basketball team. So 7, and then 730 is the next level. And then we see where HBI goes. Where's Verizon? Okay. I feel like I'll get mad at this later because it always happens, but I sold the Verizon $26 gain. I'm trying to stack that cheese right now. You know what I'm saying? Holla at me, bro. $26, man. It adds up. It adds up. Verizon has a lot of upside, though. I just don't know if they're going to keep hitting. Son, stack that cheese. You couldn't think of nothing. Stack that cheese. Oh, man, that's a great song. God bless you, Matt. You're a real one. Ooh, White House Press Secretary Jan running. We continue to stand by vaccine offer to China. Jean-Pierre. You guys want to listen to some? I need to go pee. So I think you guys just don't get too mad. Remember, man, it's a new year. Don't be so quick to... Wait, that's not the... Never mind. Maybe it's not on. You did not order McDonald's today? Nah. No McDonald's for me, man. Please, no. It's okay. Relax. I hope I see a change in your comments. I hope a new year brings a noticeable difference, though. But that's okay. Don't let, vibe with anything. But you're lucky she's not there. You know what I'm saying? It said she was live. I was like, oh, okay. Couldn't think of nothing. Stack that cheese. Turn down this thing, right as black and peas. And then maybe in need of some pampers and some diapers in a place to sleep. That plus a brand new rap that, dude, that song is so good, bro. I need to listen to that. Hip hop saved my life. I did sell Verizon and then it pops. You know me. First I top ticket, then it drops, and then when I sell it, it pops. Do you ever cringe at your chat? Nah, I don't really cringe at people. Again, it's even part of it. I try not to care what people do. I mean, some people try to get it out of me sometimes, and you could tell. But other than that, man, we're here to help, here to show love, here to play the game, and getting ready for another season, baby. They're concerned about how much times I pee. Nah, it's good, bro. That's good, though. Thank you. Yang covered cough. They're decent. I mean, it could be great, but it's just going to limit mobility if anything happens. Say I'm cringing, they show me some hate. But that's okay, because I'm laughing too, but I left to the bank. Got a problem? What you really trying to say? Yeah, so there's no White House gaggle. Oh, Rishi Sunak. Maybe you guys could listen to him.
I appreciate that it's only the 4th of
I'm gonna go to the
January.
bathroom.
Amongst
Follow
the
me on
issues
Instagram
he addressed,
at the
of
Trader
course,
Fraternity.
rail strikes.
I love you.
We hugely value public sector workers like nurses. They do incredibly important work. And that's why we want a reasonable dialogue with the unions about what's responsible and fair for our country. And in the coming days, we will update you on the government's next steps.
Not rail strikes, NHS strikes. Joining us now, Eamon Farhad, Bloomberg's strikes reporter. He's been out on the front line today, been out on some of the picket lines to hear what's been said. Eamon, let's talk about the Prime Minister, and then we'll talk about kind of where we are in the context of the strike story. The Prime Minister today laying out a whole series of economic priorities that he has. One of those, in fact, the first one he talked about was containing inflation. Is this now how this is going to progress? I.e., the Prime Minister is going to say, I have these priorities, I need to manage inflation,
Oh, yeah, we're back. Hello. How are you? I think we're mute. I was muted. Yeah, I don't know what happened. No, I said, what was this happening? I was sitting there, man. I sit there. And then it get all quiet. I thought it was like an ad. I said they do an ad. And then now it's no longer. And now we're back. Hello. Yeah, my E-Trade won't even load up. Double clapped. Can anybody hear me? I think YouTube. Yeah, I think Twitch could hear me. Back? Okay, I think it just... Okay, there you go. You just gotta let them warm up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just let them warm up. So weird. You could check on the Twitch too, though. I think the Twitch was easy. But yeah, that was a big rip right there. I got to miss out on it. I wanted to check some things. Oh. Oh. Oh, are we back? I hope we're back. I think it's working. I gotta reset everything or it's clapped. I hope it doesn't get clapped again, but it still might get clapped. That's okay if it's clapped. Then I'll go and take a nap. And I said, hey, I'm in the chat. And I said, hey, I'm in the chat. Oh, 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 hey. I'm in the chat. And it seems like it's a good day to have a good day. Oh, yeah. I'm clapped. But it's back. I'm clapped. But it's back. It's clapped. But I'm back. Well, y'all hear me now? It's a good song, right? I like that. I think we're good, bro. I think we're good. I hope. Is it good? You just call me Arthur? I kind of like that. I reset everything. And I'm glad, but it's bad. Yeah, I'm glad, but I'm back. We Gucci, I think, for now. I think. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm glad, but I'm back. I missed you too, man. It's so weird. I just got awkwardly quiet. I noticed if I needed a poop or not. If I went into the toilet, y'all would even not see me for like an hour. Oh, it's good, man. That's it. It's good. Clap. But I'm back. And the minutes are back. Oh, no, same song. Oh, wow. What happened to the market? Oh, I missed a lot, huh? Jeez. See, I'm glad. But I'm bad. No spy news. I mean, I don't even know. I got to check, actually, to be honest with you. I don't think we missed too much because I was clapped, but now I'm back. Let's see. Pino, and then even Tesla's up, even Nvidia. Oh man. Bro, that CHRS came back. That was a good one. I saw something about that, but hold on. I don't think anything came out. I think we're good. FOMC will save my puts. Yeah, or it'll make sure that they stay down. It's kind of one of those, you know, again, that's the beauty of the events in this environment. Pump before the final dump. No news. I mean, technically speaking, you're 1 point higher than where we were at in the morning above the data. So I don't think it's like that crazy. And again, I mean, China stocks are up a ton here too. So I'm sure that's factoring into some of it. So, you know, don't get too crazy about it. Again, it's a big day, and if anything, all this does sets up a little bit more cushion. Because I'm clapped. Let's see. What do we got here? Massive deflation. Oh, I don't know. Where was the other one? Silvergate. Oh, yeah. And then Chris, you guys remember that one? We got clapped on that one, but it's coming back. It's actually went up, what, 70% in 5 days? That's why I'm looking at it, because we have shares in this. And then apparently investors are awaiting further regulatory news as the company's licensed immunotherapy toripalimab still in play. And then short interest is 14% of the free float. So that plays up if you want it. You actually have a decent gain on it. So we'll see. Let me see. Is that me? Hold on. Oh man, don't let me even look at Verizon. Did it go up? At least the Nvidia's went up. Oh, damn you, Verizon. Okay. Yeah, Nvidia went up a lot there too, though. So I'll take it. TSM, I still want some LMT. Oh, that was Euro close. Wow, I guess I cut out at Euro. Literally, Euro close on the dot just rocketed. ETH futures are expensive because the minimum size and it's very volatile. Yeah, SPX, are we above 3860? Yep, that's it. It's just getting into the highs of yesterday and the highs of 2 weeks ago. So just literally 3876, 3880. I do have another set of levels though that might be a little different. So like 3879, which is that first line, and then 3886. So like, yeah, 3879 and then 3886 from there. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to take one of them. I think because I was down like 50% on it at one point, I'm just going to sell the Chris. $250, not too bad. I think that's like 30 or 40% profit. So $250 net on that one. Making sure, you know, getting into a good habit of realizing profits to start off the year. So that's good. You can watch the watch list to see what we're looking for with the minutes, but pretty much clues towards the next rate hikes and what that could include, and then why the summary of economic projections changed and the reasoning behind it. That will tell us a lot. And again, that's going to be here at 2 p.m. Eastern, just in case you didn't see the title. It'll be very important. And then Tesla, they're still holding. I need Lockheed to go up. In the video, that was a nice gain too. You actually got to came down a little bit, but you had to adjust about $200 there earlier. Amazon's trying. Apple, Microsoft even came back. People think the minutes will be bearish. And I mean, we've, in a weird way, we've kind of been gravitating up towards these highs there since we started the year. So just remember how we started off the week. But we're going to find out. I mean, this is good momentum. And like we said, their jobs data was bad. Prices paid was good. But now, realistically, I just think it'll move a lot. And then now you're above 3860. Anytime we've gone above here, we have launched pretty decently. I think you might even be able to go for a greedy long here if you're really feeling it. So we will see. But again, minutes at 2 p.m. will pretty much be everything. I can't believe Verizon. Again, there's going to be AT&T and T-Mobile. Even AT&T moved up a lot. We claim minutes leak if the data comes out good. Unless it's like obvious that it gives the game plan. Otherwise, we'll find out. We'll find out in a couple of hours. We have what? 2 p.m. You still got a lot. You got 2.5 hours, I think. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Yep. 2 hours, 15 minutes. 2 hours, 12 minutes till the data. It will be fun. You get to wait in the meantime. You know, it'll be fun. Did the bonds go up with the market, or is the market just rallying? Oh, yeah. Bonds are even lagging behind now. So it's kind of good, but pretty much bonds are down less than or up less than the market. I haven't checked on the dollar. Tesla. They're doing Tesla things. Yeah, dollar's coming back down. TSM. Baba new high, yeah. Then Yang on the lows. NASDAQ tops 1%. Dow Jones average up 0.7. FTC taking actions versus several companies for non-compete restrictions. Oh, even HPI got to rally with the upside too. S&P is there looks matched up to me, and then the Dow is half of it. And then GIS on the high, CL, a lot of value plays. Now everything is green, so a little earlier we didn't have that, but real estate's the leader, then financials, and then energy's green, staples are green, healthcare, and tech. It's nice for now. I sold out of the one M&Q earlier. That would have been great if I held it. But I'm glad I didn't add the other short. Pen pop. Yeah, they're actually up back to 30. Pen doesn't look that bad. Not even DraftKings. They're in the 11s. They're at the spackening price. SPY hitting a new high. Again, next level here is just going to be 38.76 is a soft level. Otherwise, 38.78, 38.79. That's the real net level you need to break. But again, anytime we've been above 38.60, you've had some level of kind of squeeze more or less. So look, anytime you've gotten above here, either one big candle or 30 minutes of going above, and then again 38.80 will be the next level. But man, don't you love the movement? You're getting a lot of everything. PSI Barstool will be grounded a mobile sports book with same conditions as Plain Ridge. That's why they're moving. Penn. Yeah, Penn's getting some candles. Okay, you guys can't assume everything gets leaked, okay? If just that, come on, you gotta be just wait till the data comes out, because this isn't the same thing like with the CPI. So like when the CPI came out, bro, it was like a minute in advance, and somebody traded 13,000 contracts on the future. So nothing about this is abnormal or above average. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. Like realistically, if you had the minutes, why would you trade this small? You would go in heavy, and then that's assuming it's there. So you'll see. But again, we were at this price yesterday, and we sold off in a minute, and then it comes right back up. So or we sold off all day. We're back up the next day, but let's see. Could be front loading, but it also means, you're taking that risk. We're going to find out. There's a new thing with FOMC where they ask about a leak. Kind of, and it just makes sense. We saw it a lot in 2021. There's a lot of rumors, and again, it doesn't help when there is sketchy CPI moves, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we will find out if anything, but it'll usually what makes it stand out is very, very odd, volume. So like it will stand out. I think with volume or even bond futures or whatever. And that's the thing. If CPI was leaked, the bonds would. If it was supposed to be bullish, chances are the bonds would either make a very big move or they'd get dumped on. Cause I'm clap. But I'm back. My bubbles look weird since the clapping. 3869. Damn, see, fine. So I can do it. Yep. Yeah, December 20th. That's the last time we were above like 3860 or like 3886. And then SPY and bonds are detached a little bit here. Again, dollar is at the lows, or it's going lower. And then Penn had that news. Another high. It's a little slower. Again, we were saying a little bit of greedy long if you want to go for it. Pretty much might have 8 to 10 points, but then you have like 30 points of risk if we get dumped on. Again, I mean, just think about it. When we moved up here this morning on the candle after the bad jobs data, just like I'm saying, prices paid, and all across the world today, there's been very big signs of inflation slowing down. So we have a lot to compete with. We have one more catalyst on the way. I mean, ride the move. Hopefully you didn't get trapped on it. Hopefully you're ready to go. And then just remember, by 2 p.m., it's either going to really give you gasoline to continue the move or we'll flip. But again, we still even have 2 hours here until the event. That was big. I mean, it was at Euro close. Right when Europe closed, it just started going nuts. Any leaps? I would go with shares before leaps. 100%. That's the logic I've been saying, and hopefully you see why, because I was like, dude, the shares were cheap, and it's like you could at least catch 30% even on shares, and then give it another quarter, and then you'll see where the leaps are at. But I really think go with shares, and then if 3 to 6 months later, if what you want is still up, then I would go for the leaps, or hopefully it's lower, and then that way you could get a little bit of shares and then leverage up with the leaps now, while letting 3 to 6 months of time decay. All right, 38.71. We're getting into the highs. This is where it gets a little crazy now. Again, we got to go a little bit higher. And they sold out at Chris. We're running since Euro close. If I'm going to blame it on anything, again, Europe markets were really, really good. This was Euro close right on the dot. So you kind of ran up a little bit into it, and then you're up. Only positive news today would be ISM prices paid going down substantially, alongside French inflation and German inflation that dropped big. And then bad news would be jobless claims going higher on this month and revised for last month. And then we did jump down a little bit. Clapped after minutes. I think anything's possible. I think either minutes can reverse all of this, or the minutes will give us, the minutes could just throw gasoline on the squeeze, and then that's it. But honestly, I think you'll learn a lot here at 38.78 or 38.80. That will tell us a lot. We'll find out. Well, I'm not seeing any news. I think it's a mix of Euro close, squeeze, and then maybe, again, like I said earlier, even when I made my short, I made money on it. But when it went against me, I was saying, the upside would be the prices paid in those inflation numbers. So we'll see, but watch how it takes these levels, because anytime we've hit these levels, it kind of had a massive rejection. No, job openings means there's more jobs. So it's not jobless claims, it's job openings. So that means there's more people pretty much hiring. Even though it's slowing down from last year, it's more or less showing that there's still 10 million job openings available. So even if people did get unemployed, there is 10 million openings if they wanted to get another job. Yeah, it could be a little bit of a squeeze as well as people short covering. I could see that, but I just think it's kind of, I don't know. This move doesn't surprise me as much. It's even smaller than yesterday. So in a weird way, look at yesterday. I mean, people, we were just like, damn, that's how they're starting it out. But this move is actually tinier. This is 50 points top to bottom, where this was like 70 points. I'm still in the same place. I mean, we flipped the shit out of today. You got to realize, I think you almost realized like $2,000 of profits, a little bit more on like shares and shorts to the downside, but I closed them out. And then I'm just riding the same bonds in ES Play and Tesla and anything else. I added NVIDIA for a swing. Then I'm getting clobbered on Boeing and LMT. At least LMT move up. Prices paid. Well, that, and I said it though. I mean, I said it when we were down. I was just like, it's kind of annoying because like everybody in the last 2-3 days, especially even like a little bit of the end of last year, there has been so much data showing gigantic drops in inflation. Whether yesterday's manufacturing, the PMIs, they showed a big drop in prices. Today's ISM, German inflation dropped by like 3%. Even France and the United Kingdom, they had positive inflation surprises today. So it was just like, again, that is going to be the narrative, but in a weird way, it's not as strong. I mean, just remember a couple months ago, if inflation dropped, you were running 3%. So in a weird way, you're not really getting that. I did not close the HBI. That's why it is fascinating that it's running like this. And I even said it was high today, and then it still went up. That doesn't usually happen at all. Downgraded. No, they got downgraded due to, they said that Azure growth could be a lot slower than people expect. BBBY activity on Flash Trader on TOS. Stocks rise midday. Fed speakers on Friday and non-farm payrolls. So that's the thing. Even then, no matter where we end up, the minutes will be a very fascinating move. Like we've said, the last 2 minutes in the last 2 months, they did nothing. And then the one right before that in the third month, they did amazing. It was a 3% move, 2% move. So we'll see. Today could either be very big or a lot more confusion. But then again, the big money's on Friday, and we still have more employment data coming out tomorrow morning. And then bonds are not having it. So SPY is now way up above the bonds. And then again, you're kind of getting that little rejection. This time 38.72, not as high. And Bostic and Bullard tomorrow. Wow. Sun don't shine forever. But as long as we here, then we might as well shine together. Either now or never. Business before pleasure. Jerome Powell and the fam, who you know trade better. Damn right, no matter what, they leak releases. What? Before you hear something, make sure you hear it tight. Yeah, a lot of BBBY activity. They sold a bunch of puts. Is that what's his name? Dude, they sold a bunch of January 25 puts on BBBY. And Yang another low. Watch Baba and anything else in that sector. XLI, they actually made a move too. Or even XLU had a big day. the bubbles, like option bubbles. Let's take a look. So when you trade, make sure that you trade right. This will be for the SPY. Your bubbles, when does this weekend? January 6th. January 6th. No. I was like, why does January 6th sound like such a day? And then I remembered. Honestly, there's not that much money. Comparatively, like what we've seen with daily, I think, did everybody run out of money? You don't even have $1 billion open interest. This is good. This is good, I think, honestly. Maybe this is why we're moving big. Hell yeah. This is amazing. Wow. So there's, okay, one of them, 380 puts have $1 billion, but then there's 385 calls. But this is smaller open interest, though. Very good. Very good. So honestly, they're not even like crazy. The money is in next week, or it's on the dailies, but even then, on the Fridays, that's actually, yeah, that's, I think it makes sense why we're moving like this. Bro, usually when we're moving into the lows, everyone piles in the calls or puts. You're not watching that happen here. Hell yeah. That's beautiful. That's exactly what we want to see. That means even we might get a better deal on premiums for options, but at the end of the day, that you're going to be exposed to bigger moves here if it's not all bogged down by all the options activity and hedging. Kind of cool. Tesla. In the video, you need to go. People learn if you speculate, you'll get punched in the face. But it's weird though, because I mean, I don't know what, something had to have changed. It has to be a bigger fund. I don't think it's even retail, because there's no way they were doing it up until damn a week ago, till December 31st. There would be billions of dollars on all those plays. So I think something changed. It's probably a broader strategy with bigger money. Tizu insider buy. Travel Zoo. They look pretty decent. They look like they move a lot. Fed minutes. If you scroll up to the top of the video, it should say it for you. Minutes. I don't know. I have no idea how the minutes will be. I know what to look for, and just keep in mind everything from the watch list and any explanation to why the SCP changed, and then anything, the most important factor will be related towards the what's it called? The next rate hike in January. Any clues towards the next meeting. Today's Wednesday, I think. Yeah, it is. I usually mess up when we have a short week, so yeah, it's Wednesday. The main key. So check out the watch list. If you guys don't know, second link in the description. It's very, very easy to access. So if you guys come over here and we go over a lot of the big stuff. So like, where's the pics? Like, we go over the data and what all of these charts mean, and then why it's important here for the minutes. So you guys should check it out. It's good for you. It's easy, but you know, pretty much, because my answer is not changing for the most part. That's why I just want to make sure, and like, I don't have a bullish or bearish assessment. I'm more along the lines of, you know, we know what factors can change and the little box that we're in, and then we're going to go from there. CAC. Didn't that was moving the other day. What? Oh, I hear myself. Oh, I still had it on my phone. Reporter Darren? I don't know. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, wow. CACC is getting clapped. You could email me if you want specific comments, though. Credit acceptance turns negative after New York suit. Yeah, no, I had to turn on the stream on my phone after that little glitch. Yeah, CACC, I think we've watched this thing get clapped the other day on one of those days, and remember, I made some big moves. It's very, very liquid. Credit is weird, I'm sure. I mean, it's even then, people even buying the debt. But today was like a debt rally, more or less. But we will see, though, those delayed, the cumulative tightening effects. Yeah, CACC is already down $20 in like 5-6 minutes. $38.67. We rejected $38.72. There's actually even a big order here at 3891 on the futures. And then there's a bid. Kind of a little bit of an order trap. A debt cap bounce. See what you did there. PHILO almost 50. I'm gonna just cry. But that's a good one. Literally was at $5 on the watch list from last week. At least I got one of my biotechs to come back to life. Still sucked. Oh, even Microsoft's catching somewhat of a bid. Boyd. Oh, BYD, isn't that a casino? Boyd game. Bro, all of the casinos. Boyd is down a little bit less. But damn. They've been holding. 5 to 50. Yeah, that does sound like Longeveron. I missed it. But it's good, man. I think some of y'all got in on it. But, dude, it's all the biotechs. Again, even a lot of them have made some pretty wicked moves here. And then I think the legacies are doing pretty bad. Or like medical names. Healthcare is doing decent. XLI is pretty on fire. So are the Utes. Yeah, JD, I cut that too early. But it's good. How much time do we have? I think the industrials will start working. The utilities are going up a little bit, but they didn't sell off to start the year, especially with oil, so we're going to see. The FOMO is real. Why? Just you vibed with it. I mean, the idea was in the right place. This is why we always play the biotechs. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, sometimes they're amazing. And that's it. Accept it. There's 20 different events now. So you're going to be good, baby. You'll be good. The FOMO is meant to kill you. The FOMO, they don't, oh, man. What's yours is yours, Habibi. And then we're still holding up. It feels kind of slow. What's the volume at? Volume is low, 31 million by, it's like average, I guess, 10 million every hour here. We're about 20 minutes shy of 9:30. Casinos get clapped in recessions. Yes. somewhat, but you'd be surprised. But then now they're all just going up off the China stuff and then travel demand. In a weird way, I feel like a lot of these casinos are getting more benefits from travel. And then if the China travelers come back, dude, that's big money. MGM. What was the what's that one REIT that owns like MGM properties? Vici. How have they been doing? I think they've been kind of clobbered. No, they're actually holding up really good. And REITs are reading really, really good. Yeah, Vici. Oil is down when China's back up. Just overall demand destruction. And then China's not like fully opened. I think that's part of it. And then, we're going to talk about it tomorrow. There's a lot of weird things. And after oil's big moves, and now it's coming down in a weird way, there's going to be a big rebalancing on the indexes of oil and natural gas. That's another reason I just learned. And then also, just keep in mind the recession and beyond just demand destruction. In a weird way, if you want the Fed to stop raising rates, we need oil to crash and natural gas and commodities to a degree. It's actually kind of wild to think about. So, because that is what will be I think oil, this is why some people still have high oil calls, because coming into the second half of this year, that is going to be what we have to look at. So, like, it's just in a sense, you got to think about it where it's like if oil goes up, the Fed can't stop raising rates. So if oil and energy and commodities come down, the Fed can stop raising rates. It should make a lot of intuitive sense. Think inflation, think about as much as gas and oil has came down. It makes sense why we're seeing inflation drop by a pretty big margin and all of that stuff. But at the end of the day, it's also like if it comes back up at any point in the half, we might have a bigger problem. If we buy more UNG, it'll go down, then we'll have good rates. Maybe, yeah. But then again, now, like, we're going to talk about it tomorrow. There's big rebalancing effects. So hopefully I see you tomorrow to go over it. It's pretty fascinating. And it just kind of like market plumbing. And after something moves up a lot, and then if it doesn't hold up, there's very, very big rebalancing effects that occur. Yeah, bonds are dropping. So either bonds are going to go negative in the inverse returns, or we might just watch something crazy. Disney expects Avatar to pass Top Gun on Wednesday. Well, bonds, they're divergent intraday, but they're still up while we are up. And then Vici, that's going up. Kala, 54, even JD on the high too. Top Gun. I like Top Gun. I never got to watch Avatar. And then look at the computers just stopped now. Again, we're doing like 10 million an hour, but there's been a couple of periods of just chilling. That kind of reminds me of here. That big pop, and then now we're chilling, and an hour 45 until the data. Damn, Netflix 307. Your bro got 25,000 Southwest Rapid reward points from the debacle. Did they give refunds? That was the issue. Even the White House was getting involved. Yeah, I actually like Top Gun a lot. But then again, I've never seen Avatar in my life. Tomorrow's Friday, Junior. Oh my gosh, you're right. Ah! The peach did come. The peach came right before the data, I'm pretty sure. So we had the peach before the data, then it went down and up because it was confused, and we hit a low, and then we rocketed up, and then Euro close brought it home. Could be some short covering, but overall there was one good part about data today and then one bad part. But then the options activity is very, very subdued compared to what we saw last year, especially end of the year, and I think that's what's kind of freeing up some moves, and then you're going to get y'all meetings today. Silver, yeah, even crypto is up a lot today. Crypto is a very, very strong day. I still have the Ethereum short. I think it's negative today. I think that's one of the bigger losers. Down $2,000 on it. So that one, I don't think it's fluctuated more than $2,000 up or down. But that's my friend. He is my friend. Yeah. Good day, though. Oh, and then the yen came down. I forgot about that. And then the pound, I'm still in that one. We made some back. Pound kind of looks like the 10-year. Win on the high, more casino plays, even JD. China, yeah, and then China even gave approvals earlier. Big volume on IEF. Yep, even the market. Whoa, bro, it just got like mad sunny. All right, and then actually I'm going to do something. So this was going to be a loss from last year. Actually, wow. I think I get to realize both. But I'm going to close out my pound play, my pound short. I made like 2,200 back, but I remember I had to take like a 6,000 loss on it from earlier. It was like 6 or 4,000, but I'm going to close the pound and hold the yen. Because, again, some people, again, with emerging currencies or anything, pretty much not the dollar, some people feel a certain way about it. And I kind of just, I will rather focus that on the yen. Oh, it's got the mad sunny. That intervention was real, I know. That was a cool play, but that's why I was like even thinking the reason why I opened it was related to that. Then the dollar was much stronger, but now the yen was the play, and like I've made more money on the yen than not, and I'm glad I got to make some money back from that play. You know, kind of like it wasn't too bad, but at the end of the day, the pound could go up a lot still, and it's like all the global currencies. So even with the yen strengthening could bring the dollar down, and that could even help them out. The peso, you can find a currency future on it. Hologram stocks? No. My average on the yen, well, I had to roll it over, but it's saying I'm in at like 0075. But realistically, I think I'm very low on the yen. Because remember, I think I took $6,000 above that one, and that's not including the other like 12 or 15,000 from earlier in the year. We hit a bag on the yen, bro. I was looking at it there. I was like, that was a very nice one. But I think on the yen, I'm in at like 6,885 or like right at 7 flat. I think it's like right around here, either 697 or like 00705, give or take. And then I had to roll over at 7.5 because the contract expired. That's in yourself. I mean, long term, man. Long term, set a budget. I mean, granted, like we've been talking about a lot lately, the market is gambling when it's trading. I mean, you should set aside your budget and there's opportunities you can make a lot, opportunities you could lose a lot, but realistically, the way to just use it for the long term, if you want to trade a lot, set yourself a given budget and stick to the budget, and you'll be good. Man, balance. Put what you're willing to lose. It's not even put what you're willing to lose. Set a budget and follow it. That's it. Again, if you're not putting 10% of your income to at least save for like high quality names you're going to add to a long term, you shouldn't be trading. But then when it comes down to trading, that should be your entertainment budget. And just set an amount. How much can you trade with? How much can you add every month to your trading account to trade after adding to the long term? If you stick to that, and if you lose that money for the month, you can't trade anymore until you either sell something else that not the long term, but it's either you have money in your trading account or not. You know, that's literally like the main thing. And if you could stick to that, you'll be very good. I'm telling you, it sucks because it requires discipline, it requires patience, but at the same time, it's just like if you have a budget, it changes how you behave. You know what I'm saying? So like, do y'all remember, you know what I remember, man? I remember filling up the Honda Prelude, and I would get like $20 to fill up my gas tank for like a week or two. It was either every week or every 2 weeks. I pretty much only had $20 in my budget to fill up my gas tank. Do y'all remember those days? Did any of y'all ever have to do $20 in the tank? And this, it was before everything else. Like, you know what I'm saying? This was before gas was a lot. That got me like a half a tank, maybe a full tank. I don't even remember that much. But what I do remember is that it changed how I would drive and where I would drive. It would change what I would do. Like right when I filled up, I'd be down to go to Jack in the Box and get some food. You know what I'm saying? I'd be down to go pick up some, never mind. But like, I'd be down to drive a little bit, but then like by the, you know what I'm saying? Like middle of the week, or if it's like middle of the week, I had to go to school. I had to go back. So I had to factor in for school, right? But then it's like, okay, well, hold up. If I wanted to go anywhere else, you had very limited choices, but it would change how you would go about and drive. So I hope you guys feel me on that. It's the same thing with your trading account. You need to give yourself $20 for gas. That's it. You need to give yourself that budget. But if you know, oh shit, I won't have more money to fill up my tank till the end of next week, end of next month, then you are going to change your trading behavior. Then guess what? You're not going to YOLO everything, or you're at least going to, you chances are you will only YOLO right when you know the next deposit is coming in. Yes or no? Or yeah, exactly. Or if you needed more gas, you wouldn't eat lunch. Oh, stop playing with me. They don't feel me. I feel you. So I think if you do that trading-wise, you'll be great. And that's it. This is going to be a year of discipline. Get your damn budget on there. There's no point of trading if you're not adding to the long term. And that's it. As simple as that. But you get that. Trading will rob you if you let it rob you. If you have a budget, it could only rob what you set aside. So it's not about how much you're willing to lose. If you're willing to lose $20,000 this year trading, split that shit up into $2,000 a month. And then that is your trading budget. But then you better be at least depositing into the long term. But if you could do that, you're going to be good. And then no matter what, it's not going to be, if you lose, that way you lost this month on your budget. You didn't lose everything. You lost what that month was supposed to be. And then guess what? If you're ahead of your budget, even better. But it will offer a lot of these different opportunities, more or less. House convenes to again elect McCarthy. Saving 75% of my checks. I got some home. Amen, man. That's even better. But like I said, even yesterday, it's so simple. We're only requiring 10% of your income to the long term. Everything else, do whatever you want with your life. Do whatever you want with your money, and even better for you and good for you if you're actually saving more. But then whatever you're going to trade with, that you need to set that aside like an entertainment budget. You guys hear me clowning Daniel about taking girls out, and he's like, I'm spending too much money. That's your entertainment budget. I don't care what you want to do with entertainment. You want to go take out girls. You want to go watch the movies. You want to go smoke weed. You want to go to the casino. I don't care what it is, but I hope you know trading falls into that category. That's simple as that. That is your extracurricular activity, whatever you want, but you need to have a budget for it. And whatever you budget, that is where it is. 10% minimum to the long term. Everything, that's minimum. All I do is bare minimum. And then whatever else you want after that, then you go from there. Hey, 10% for charity, 10 for long term, 10 for short term. I like it. That sounds like a great mix. 70 for living, expenses, there you go. If you're paycheck to paycheck, you pay yourself first, no matter what. 10% to the long term, and if you can't do that, you shouldn't be trading. And I'm not saying that to not make you trade, because we've started this discussion. I'm trying to encourage some of y'all to keep your head in the game and understand you will have trading opportunities. You know what I'm saying? And I want people to trade, but I want you to do it the right way. And like we talked about yesterday, everybody could save 10%, even if you think you can. It can't. I encourage you to try it, and you'll see what happens. Don't go to the casino unless you're super disciplined and leave your wallet at home. Do whatever you want. I like the casino for fun. I haven't been in a while. It got boring for me, but I don't care what you do. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just telling you to put a percentage budget on whatever you're doing. Oh, I hope y'all feel me. That's all it is. So I don't care what you do. I love y'all. There's a right way to live, a wrong way to live. Everybody has their own thing. I'm not going to be the guy to point my finger at you and say, you got to do this. You got to do that. Don't do this. But all I'm saying is whatever you're doing with your life and how you choose to live, I hope you have placed a budget on it. And I hope you have placed some level where, one, ultimately, you pay yourself 10% first. And you pay yourself, but whatever else you want to do, I don't know what gets you. Again, y'all want to do mushrooms. I don't do mushrooms. I don't plan on ever doing it. It's like, it's up to you. But whatever you do, I hope that you budget it and have a percentage-based system to balance out what you're doing so that you could accomplish whatever you need financially, and make sure that you always have something that you have worked for, and hopefully will have more than, and have more in the future without having to work. Yeah, it's risk management on your life. That's all it is. That's all it is. It doesn't matter. Whatever else you want to do whatever it is. It don't matter, again, because I've gone to the casino. I can't judge you for that. I think it's fun for sometimes, I think it's fun. You want to go take out some girls. I already got a girlfriend. I don't know if it saved me or cost me more money. I haven't determined yet. But still, it's like, do whatever you want. I don't care. I smoked a lot of weed in the past. If that's what you want to do, great. Do it. But do you have a budget? That's all I want. That right there, we're going to get rich. You'll have a budget to trade. You'll have a budget to live, a budget for extracurriculars. And first and foremost, you will pay yourself 10% first, and you will make sure that you have a long term. That's it. If you do shrooms, it's okay as long as you budget for it. Josh Answer, 2023. I mean, that's not what I said, but it's simple. I'm not gonna. I don't care. It's better you budget it or not. So if now you're doing shrooms and you don't have any of this budget, well, fuck you. That's all. But at the very least, I'm not here to tell you what to do with your life. All I'm telling you though is that you are doing it more responsible than not if you have a budget. That's it. If you don't, so now you telling me you want to fry your brain, you want to do this, you want to go and gamble at the casino, you want to spend your time chasing after hoes, bro, and then you don't have a budget? Oh my gosh. Now it's a different story. Now I'm just saying, dog, and even then, I'm not here to shame you, and I don't want to do that. I'm here to encourage you and lift you up, my friend. But, oh, man, without a budget, though, now maybe you did a little too many of them shrooms where you're not thinking the right way. We need a budget on everything, and if you do that, you will not have to work in the future. That's the idea. That's all. But that's it. That's how you got away. Just like my parents with school. Just get good grades. Get a good budget. Get your budget. Budget everything, do whatever you want in between. I don't care. Nobody else really cares if you think about it as well too. But if you're not budgeting and then you're not making other good decisions, then we need to get the budget down. That's all we need to do. That's all we need to do. No budget, dig in your grave. I know it is. Because it's hard. We don't like looking at budgets. We hate it. That's it. Just like Richest Man in Babylon. I work this hard. Why would I limit myself? You see what I'm saying? But nah, it's like, is thy will not as strong as thy fist? And I'm telling you, it's just, you need a budget no matter what. That is the main thing. Everything else you choose to do in life, that's between whatever. You and God, you and life, then nobody cares. But you need a budget. That right there is our goal here with the long term, with making sure you stay in the game long enough till we hit the next TLT, till we hit the next event, till we take advantage of what a recession or lack of recession brings. There's going to be opportunities. You see it. You can make money trading. You will make money with the long term. And it's just like, but we need to make sure it's all budgeted so that you do not get into a problem, or so that you don't let a bad trade take you out of the game. So you don't let one bad move rob you of the future opportunity. That's it. That's all we need to do. But budget is really the key. That budget and discipline is all we need. 10% to an IRA. Would you recommend cutting back on that and put in the long term, or add on top of the IRA? The IRA is great, and it offers a certain level of flexibility as well as limitations. But if you could do more, it's up to you. That all I'm saying is the minimum is 10% of your money needs to be saved into a long term no matter what. That's it. It's simple as that. But you could do that, 10% minimum. Anything else is your decision. It's whatever you want out of life. If you save more, you save. The more you invest, the better. But at the end of the day, it's just minimum 10%. Minimum 10% will get us to a nice, slow and steady path to protecting wealth and making sure you have money in the future. Everything else is just extra. But it's up to you. If you could do more, I would do more. I've always been, when I figured this out, I went and I did that. I saved a lot more if I could. Once this shit clicked for me, I try to save more and more. But sometimes, early on, you got to kind of figure it out. But minimum is 10%. Gross, not net, gross. You pay yourself first. That's it. There's no way. It's a shame if you pay anybody before you yourself. You take 10% of whatever you worked hard. You went up to work, whether you were doing Uber, DoorDash, you had to work for a boss, or you worked for yourself in real estate. I don't know what it is. Right when you get paid and you touch that money, you go and you put it into another account for yourself. You pay yourself first. It's a damn shame if you pay your rent before you pay yourself. I know that sounds weird. You don't pay that credit card bill till you pay yourself. You pay yourself first and you will have your money. That's it. 10%, that's your money. So if you save 10%, it would be 7.5. If you made $75,000 a year, and even then, that seems like a manageable thing to save up. You probably spend that much on gas every year if you have to commute a lot. If you smoke cigarettes, you definitely spend at least $5,000 to $6,000 a year on stoves, and I can only imagine what else it is. I've liquidated my LT, not like entirely, but I've sold out to purchase property, which is why it's there. What if my rent and expenses are already 120% of income? Pay yourself 10% first and see what you could do with the rest. You'd be surprised. It might force lifestyle or budgeting changes, and then again, you will feed the rest of your budget into that. That's why we call it a phenomenon. I love this, Chad. You know that? I feel like every single day, can we talk about saving 10% every day? I love it. We're on a streak right now, even though it's only been 2 days. But hell yeah. I'm down for it. It's a good reminder, bro. And that's why I hope you realize that's what it's about, man. I hope you know it's all love. I want y'all to be successful, and this is how we're going to do it. And we will be a powerful group, as the long term starts to hit, man, and people, you guys are being wise with your money. But it's like, listen, I mean it when I say, bro, ain't nobody here to judge you. We're only here to help. And, no, it's not here to – I'm not trying to dictate every aspect of your life and turn you into some weird – money-making animal or money-making saving cheapskate. Like, nah, it's just minimum 10%, and that's what we start with. And that is the bare minimum, and watch what happens with it. But everything else, you do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? And you'll find a way, but it's like save 10%, and that will hopefully encourage you to see what you could do with your life and see what is available and what changes need to be made or not. But I'm not the one to tell you those changes to make. All I could tell you for like straight up success, it works, it's proven, save that 10% and pay yourself first, and then do whatever you want from there. But if you could do that, every other decision will probably become a lot easier. And every other decision is at least on a path to doing it the right way if you're saving 10% first. I saved all cigarettes and gifted subs, dude. God bless you, Charlie. God bless you. Look at that, man. He's showing love. He didn't have to. He could have been just getting that Nick kick. You know what I'm saying? Just like, woohoo! But it's good, man. It's good. Am I scared of new regulations from stopping at Airbnb VRBO? Not really, and I don't go crazy with the Airbnbs too much. You make sure it's good. HPI free? No. That one I want the dividend. Like I said, now if the stock goes up even more, it'll be great, but the dividend, we'll get like 4.5 or 5 years, we'll get all of our money. What about tithing? That's between you and the Lord. I don't care, but save your 10% first. That's it. The Bible will tell you to give your 10% first, but I'm not here to tell you what to do. That's between you and the Lord Jesus, you and the Catholic Church, you and Allah, you and Buddhism, atheism. I don't know what you believe, but at the end of the day, save 10% first. It will be wise, and at least be wise with your money. And if you do believe in the Lord, you are commanded to be wise in all actions, especially with your money and resources. And if you read Proverbs, you will understand money is a tool, and it is an advocate for you in your life if you know how to use it. But you have a responsibility that you need to use. Save $1 of every dollar that you get, 10% with them dids for your kids. Just imagine if you had some discipline. Boom. Bro, I'm sick. Yeah, Verizon had that little meeting thing. We bought it in the morning. It shot up, bro. I bought it here at 47. Went up almost $1. I only made like 26 bucks. It's hard to make money when you're paying someone else $17.9 to pay off your debt. I agree, but pay yourself first. You will find a way. But until you get into the habit of paying yourself first, you are training yourself to pay somebody else. And that is not what you are designed to do. You are not designed to work that hard and not pay yourself. Just end of the day. And find a way to get everything else. You will watch what you are capable of. And you will learn things. And you will learn how to even get out of the debt. You will learn all of that. You see what I'm saying? It's about getting that money and getting in the habit of getting what you've earned with your hands. So that's what a lot of times we don't learn, and that's what we oftentimes miss. So that's why it's one thing about what you could do and what you could get, but that habit of paying yourself first, I'm telling you, it will open up doors to you as you will realize it. But you build that habit in your life, you will watch your life change in the sense you will not be wanting, and you will get in a habit of actually paying yourself. Once you get used to it, it's magic. Money appears in the account and you get used to living off 90. Amen. Pay yourself first. That's all I want. That's all I want. And I know a lot of people in here could stand by it, but for real, just think about what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? To pay yourself first. That's it. Before anything goes, right when you get money, put it into another account. 10% minimum, and that is yours. That is what you earned. Why do you think it's hard for people to understand this? Because nobody teaches us this. And we learn a different way. And then life, and then the challenges of life, and then if you do have bigger bills, like again, I've been there, it doesn't seem possible, and then it seems very weird when you think about it, because a lot of times we never viewed it as paying ourselves first. That's why we often touch money and we get this money, and then we feel like it's just our money and we're used to buying things, but we never really viewed it in the lens of pay yourself first. Treat yourself like you're the credit card. Treat yourself like you're the landlord, like you are the person you buy food from. And it's a different mentality, but it took me a long time to learn this. So I could only imagine. I feel if it's not easily comprehensible at first, or if there's a lot of challenges that get brought up because you don't really learn this, and it's pretty wild. SQ breakout. I love how we haven't done anything. We have an hour 15 now till the data. Those who work for their land will have abundant food. Those who chase fantasies have no sense. Damn, hitting them with the Proverbs? Okay. But, I mean, that's it. This is your work, and you will make sure you keep what you work for. High yield savings, there's a lot of good ones. I think Citi offers a really good one right now. American Express. Just be careful. Pretty much right now, high yield savings should pay around the federal funds rate, around 3 to 4%. So, like, I think AXP is at, like, 3. It's 1% lower, but it's safe. So just make sure you put it in a safe place with good terms. But I know Citi and Chase both have good ones, but Citi is really good right now. I think Citi's at, like, 4.7. 4.7 or 4.5. It's something ridiculous. Yeah, so they're usually around. They should be around the Fed funds rate. Don't anything too higher than the Fed funds rate, or really anything above 5% right now is risky because it won't make sense. And then vice versa, anything below like 3%, I wouldn't go for it because you could get higher than 3 at a pretty reputable bank. Yeah, if it's less than 3, you're getting scammed. If it's more than 5.5, you're getting scammed, or there's something up. Ooh, this is good. You guys want FOMC preview? Got a little bit. We got an hour 15. Okay. So SPY's coming down, but minutes of the December meeting will likely show that it was concern about the labor market not cooling fast enough that drove 17 of 19 participants to write down a terminal rate above 5%. That would be a sharp turnaround from the dovish November minutes, which showed several policymakers opining on the risk of over-tightening and sounding confident about inflation receding. What we expect from the release, inflation outlook, both Fed staff and policymakers have barely revised their inflation forecast since November. Most of the upward revisions between September and December have already taken place by then. CPI and PCE have came down and lower than expected since November, though the labor market has surprised to the strong side. Some policymakers may worry about that of disinflation seen recently will prove transitory, as the strong labor market and wage growth suggest underlying demand is still strong. There may be some discussion about what constitutes a restrictive level of rates, with many policymakers concluding that current level is not yet restrictive. Fed Jerome Powell had suggested that the committee seeks to achieve real rates of about 1.6 next year, and the minutes may shed light on how some participants came to that estimate. Powell said at the December conference that the updated SEP does not contain expectations of rate cuts in 2023. It's hard to confirm this based on the dot plot alone, as the dots just reflect end-year values. We believe staff's policy rules does not show a terminal of 5.1, the peak level in the latest dot plot. The minutes might offer clues as to whether that is indeed the case. So that's all we need to look for. Anything about rate cuts or that terminal, because everything else just sounded hawkish and pretty much what we've already got. And then finally, Powell insisted at the post-meeting presser that the dot plot had taken into account the surprisingly soft CPI report released on the first 2 days of the December meeting. While the deliberations may have taken the report into account, the minutes will reveal whether this is the case. Bloomberg believes the dot plot does not fully reflect the information, as few members typically revise their estimate once the meeting is underway. So I think we're on point with it. Just we need clues for the dot plot. Seems like the SEP and the at least unemployment and other stuff, the inflation won't be too big. And then we'll see if they talk about any sort of cuts. That could be bullish. And then, again, just any big changes from what was updated and not, because, again, it was a 2-day meeting. So the minutes give you day one, whereas we probably heard from them a little later. Yes, I was margin call, break even on. I think I should sell, wait till minutes to make a new play in case shorts. Will you be at risk to get margin called again? If you would be at risk to get margin called again and you don't want to be put in that same situation, it may be wise to just cut out of it and maybe go with a MES or go with something smaller. But otherwise, it's the same logic. So it's just like how it is on every other one. You know, remember last time you asked me? It's the same thing. If you're up on it now and you were able to hold that loss, I mean, all that's going to happen is minutes are going to take you back to your low, or the minutes are going to give you a quick bag, and then you could rebalance from there. You see what I'm saying? So it's very, very good. What made you believe this when you were starting? Did you ever seem too big to reach? You ever hit a low you felt like quitting? Well, for the latter, always. I feel like you always feel like you want to quit. That's just human nature of being a baby back, you know, and that's in me too. But actually, when you start off, this is actually a PHILO. I could give you the whole PHILO. It's like, have you ever seen a mountain? Have you ever seen a mountain, like a gigantic mountain? And it's like seeing somebody who wants to climb a mountain. And when you look at the mountain from the bottom, in a weird way, the mountain looks a lot smaller, believe it or not. So when you actually start from the bottom of something, it looks a lot smaller in a weird way. Obviously, it's a giant mountain, but that's the thing. And then you start climbing that mountain, and sometimes you'll realize how big the mountain is as you climb it, and you may have just realized you climbed one mountain, and you were halfway up this mountain, and then now you're seeing it from a different vantage point. But guess what? That was actually a separate mountain next to the big mountain you thought you were going to climb. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I hope y'all feel me. So then sometimes and then you climb to that second mountain, and they're that first mountain that you thought was the big mountain, and then you're up there and you're like, whoa, now this other mountain is higher. And then you're like, huh. And then sometimes as you climb it, you might even realize your ignorance of that too, and you're like, damn, I have a lot more to go. That's why it's always throughout the journey, as you learn more and more, and as you start to climb, you learn more, and you realize how much you're not as ignorant as you was when you started to climb. And then sometimes you'll even doubt it, or then you start feeling it a certain way. But when you actually start out, it's easier to start out, because you're looking at the mountain and it seems way more achievable in a very weird way, because it's far away. Then you climb it, then you're excited, then you do that. But then as you learn along that climbing, you're like, whoa, there's a whole nother mountain, and now maybe it looks a little bit more bigger. So just, that's life. And yeah, there you go. That's your PHILO. Ain't no man hanging up. Barstool is approved to take bets in Massachusetts. Online launch expected shortly before March Madness. That's fire. It's good news. We'll see if it works. Oh, they've been killing, dude. That's another dollar from where we first saw it. MSGS. That one's resumed again. That got halted too. Jeff Big Pop Bezos. Oh, Jeffrey Financial Group. Japan's SFMGI's larger stake in U.S. securities giant Jeffries. It's big. They're already up 2.8 off of that candle. How old were you when you could say you were financially comfortable? I don't know. Because I feel like I've gone through periods where I felt comfortable, and then I learned about taxes. And then I felt comfortable, and then I expanded my expenses. So I think it was around, I learned a lot by like even 18, but then even 18 to 23, I learned a lot. And then even past that, you got to learn even more, and it's just crazy. So, but that's a hard question. I don't really think I could put an age on it where I was like, yep, this is it. It's all done. Because again, kind of to the mountain analogy, it's just you always got to work, man, and you always feel it in a different way, and you learn a lot more as you go through it. This could be a greedy short on the SPY. Yen clobbed. Let me see. Yeah, if you 38.60, really, it's kind of like yesterday's greedy short. But remember, that one didn't material. It kind of reminds me of here, but then we have the minutes. I think it's greedy long. I go greedy long and just breakouts, though. I think this is just a decent dip buy to go back in time a couple of hours. Again, the greedy long, it barely paid yesterday and then turned into upside. Arista dragged lower by Microsoft concerns. Yeah, we still have a whole nother hour though. So think about it. Euro close pop. Now you're getting to those first squeeze candles. This is now, I think, the greedy short. Yeah, 38.60 if you go below there. It could also bounce and do the dance in a little bit, but just think another hour, we're either going to end up in this range or like back around here in the next hour right before the minutes. Which is, man, I'd read Earl Nightingale, Strangest Secret in the World. Gonna be 382 by 159. I mean, maybe, or VWAP. And then Jeffrey's still going off that stake. And again, bonds are down a lot comparatively. So we'll see. Quiet, Josh. Quiet. I look. I'm excited. Now we're getting some movements. Oh, wait, maybe they're now going to manipulate the other side of the minutes, huh? Huh? No, okay. Maybe it's just the market is crazy and we have to wait for the minutes. It's going to be a good one. I love it. I love it. Go for a greedy long, wait till it bounces. That's usually how I view it. So now that greedy short, you got 3 points. You could flush a little bit, but it's like greedy long would be something like this, right? Where it's dropping, and then it's called the greedy long because you missed out the bottom. Honestly, if you're just trying to catch the knife, I mean, that comes with its own risk, but that's better than not. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like I would go for greedy long at like 38.61. So instead of catching the 3 points from the bottom, it's waiting till you get a little bit more momentum in your favor, but then that's why it's greedy, because if it turns around, you get double smashed. Tomorrow, employment report and jobless claims or PMI. Jobs. Anything jobs related will be key. And then even then on Friday, the non-farms will be the biggest event this week. Possibly bigger than the minutes. Because the minutes are dated and we're looking for clues. But if nothing happens in there, then that's it. And then we just go to then the jobs report will give you a fresh set of data that will be applied, looking forward. And Euro close gains all wiped. Just like that. So now that's almost 10 points on the greedy short. That one's starting to hit a little bit. And even again, the market has to catch up, or either bonds will pop up or market will drop down a lot. We're going to see. NQ on VWAP. And yeah, this is the top candle. This is the top candle from the data. There you go. I think maybe a little bit of short covering. We'll see if any shorts add. Shorts covering could have led into it. And then again, just getting ready for the event. Oh, Boeing is unstoppable. Even Netflix and Meta came down. HBI is just freaking me out now. It's very unusual. I've never looked at it so much and it still keeps hitting highs. Usually they like to torture me. So it's very odd. But this is one big level again. I said 70-30 yesterday. But this is like that big level. And then anything else will just be like 70-80 or something. Really like 70-50. It's very, very weird. Suspicious, I know. I don't know how I feel about it. Like I feel good about it, but then I'm like, I don't trust it. I think I have too many trust issues. Good day. Good day for the long term in a weird way. Was that candle real? No. Meta was killing it all day. All day. GE make the engines? I'm not sure, actually. I know they make a lot of plane parts. Spot at 392. We'll find out. I mean, I just heard 382. So I think until we get the minutes, we'll see. And if the minutes aren't telling enough, then we're going to have to get back into the data tomorrow. GE does make Boeing engines. Well, there you go. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing good too, Sean. Good morning. Give it the phrase streaming. I'm still holding PRVB. Yes. That one was still. Oh, Chris is running. I sold out of that at 10. So that was an old biotech. Remember, I think we got in at like, what, $6 or $7? So that was almost 50%, but they're still running. Ain't no preem high enough. Ain't no preem low enough to keep me from getting clapped, baby. I remember the day they scammed me. The option said you could always count on me. Now, don't worry, baby. I switched it to futures, and now they can't clap me. 'Cause, baby, there ain't no preem low enough. Ain't no preem high enough to keep them from scamming you, baby. Okay, I'm sorry. Turbulence time my high fly Wi-Fi. Can I get reimbursed on my chat mile points? Sorry. No, sorry. No. Sorry, call again. Call back. Learn your Greeks. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, Eta, Theta, Iota, Kappa, Lambda, Mu, Nu, Z, Omicron, Pyro, Sigma, Tau, Phi, Chi, Psi, Omega. I know them all. It didn't help. But shout out to shares and futures. It worked. It's dollar for dollar. No middlemen. The middlemen got greedy in this year, you know. Oh, I'm glad you guys thought that was impressive. I did that in front of my friend once because, like, I don't know if you guys like I have matches. I have matches in my house, and like I like lighting a match just to smell it. I know it's like sulfur and weird shit. I get it. But then like I would light the match and then I would like flip the match upside down. I could do the whole Greek alphabet, right? And then I did that in front of one of my friends and he said, "Don't ever do that again, you weirdo." I said, "What?" I don't know. That's okay, whatever. So I'm glad you guys thought that was impressive. Phosphorus, not sulfur. The phosphorus. Terrible. I don't inhale it. I'm like Bill Clinton. I just like to smell it. I'm not like, yeah, man, this candle be. I just love the smell of matches. It's so bad. I love it. Like, you know, like every now and then, like just light a match, let the smell like go into the air, you know. I love it. There you go, man. The Greek alphabet is good to know. 50 minutes remaining. Biden live. Yo, I feel like we haven't seen Biden live in a minute. Y'all remember when he first became president? He was like, "I'm good, man." He ain't answer any question. I feel like we have not seen Biden in a long time. So, Chad, he is live. Please don't get mad. Again, nothing should bother you. That should be your new goal of this year. But for real, though, like, you know, I hope I could see changes in your comments and let that shine through, man. You know what I'm saying? But let's listen for a little bit. That way I could go pee and I could go get a carbo before we do this. But, you know, like, enjoy it, please, you know, for your own peace. I hope you guys know that. And just remember, we're all pieces of shit. So, like, you know what I'm saying? That's good, though. Because then you're like, oh, like, I don't like this guy. It's because he's a piece of shit. But that means you're a piece of shit, too. So it's good. It all balances out in the long run. You know, listen a little bit. I hope if you make any jokes, make them lighthearted. Don't get too tinfoily or crazy. You know what I'm saying? And just, like, you know, vibe with it, man. And don't let anybody take your peace from you. All right, man? It's very simple. Yeah, you know, but I'm just going to go pee. And that's always a good time. It's always a good time.
Earthquakes and be around for generations.
I can only hear him out one a year. That's it.
It's not just bridges. Already over 1 million households across Ohio and Kentucky are getting access to high-speed internet through the infrastructure law. Didn't exist before. Right across the river in Cincinnati, we're going to award $127 million to replace the old Western Hills Viaduct with a new structure to make freight movement by road and rail more reliable and efficient. A critical piece right at the beginning of this entire corridor, and I know a big priority for you, Mr. Mayor. And on the Tennessee River here in Kentucky, we're investing $465 million to finish building the Kentucky Lock and Dam to clear barge traffic. And we're going to lead to more economic growth in this area. In Louisville, transforming 9th Street from a 6-lane thoroughfare into an area of large pedestrian zone, bicycles, bus lanes, better public space. In Lancaster, Ohio, and Hopkinsville, Kentucky, the infrastructure law is helping companies that make batteries for electric vehicles build new manufacturing sites, create more jobs. So our electric vehicle future is going to be made in America, all of it. And we're doing all this with American workers and American products that are made in America. It's a simple concept. I can sum it up in 2 words. Buy American. I don't sign anything that the Congress passes unless it's buying something American. With Sherrod Brown's help, we're making sure that the iron, steel, construction materials that they're building this bridge are made here in America, in the United States, made in Ohio, made in Kentucky, employing thousands of people all by itself. And that's the work we're going to do largely, and it's being largely done by unions, not labor, union. I can say the word, union. Laborers, electricians, carpenters, cement masons, iron workers, steel workers, communication workers, auto workers, and so much more. These are good jobs you can raise a family on, and most don't require a college degree. All this is about making an investment in America's heartland, and America's people, and America's future. It's about making things in America again. It's about good jobs. It's about the dignity of work. It's about respect. And folks, it's about damn time we're doing it. For too long, we've talked about asserting America's leadership, about building the best economy in the world. But to have the best economy in the world, the reason I pushed this bill to begin with, you have to have the best infrastructure in the world. You can't have the best economy in the world without having the best infrastructure in the world to get products to market, creating thousands of good-paying jobs. For most of the last century, we led the world by a significant margin because we invested in our people. We invested in ourselves. But along the way, we stopped. We used to rank #1 in the world in research and development from the federal government's funding. Now we rank #9. China used to rank #8. Now China ranks #2. We risk losing our edge as a nation. And China and the rest of the world are catching up. Communities in places like Ohio and Kentucky saw factories leave, towns hollowed
But like,
out.
who's #1?
Infrastructure start to crumble. Just between
know what I'm saying?
1990 and 2020,
should
Ohio
go for
lost more
#1?
than
Who's #1?
350,000 manufacturing
I
jobs.
got questions.
350,000 lost. Kentucky lost 20,000.
That's a lot.
Now we're back on track.
Back on track to fuck
Folks,
shit up.
where is
Let's
it written?
go.
Where is
Shout
it
out to
written?
Raw.
The United States.
Okay, I haven't done that for a while. But glad to be back, so that's good. You guys did pretty good. I'm glad you're here. I hope you did a good day. I hope you've controlled yourself this year. And hopefully nobody bothered you too much. Amen. No, but who's #1, though, for real? Yeah, because if you ain't first, you last. Amen. Tell him. Tell him, Ricky Bobby. Nah, but for real, who's #1? I think that's a genuine question. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys gotta get a little hyper today. We're gonna be #1. Let's go. Come on, break it out. We got a lot. We got a 5 minutes. We're gonna be #1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all of it. Huh? Come on. Oh man, I haven't done that in a while. Good to hear the president. Yeah, we haven't heard him in a while. Very good. Very, very good. Biden mentioning Ohio just boosted Ohio's economy. Ohio's been low-key popping, though, man. Ohio's been low-key popping. It's India. That may be it. Could be #1. But for our, really? And then Ohio, they have a lot of the Intel plants. Even Arizona. What's Ohio? I like Ohio, though. I do like it. I've never been there, but it's great. Hey, great properties. The way you described the greedy long. You like that? That's good. Because that's what I'm saying. It's just like, this is where you go. Because it's like, you don't. This is just bottom ticking it. If you want to go in for the bottom, nothing wrong with that. But it's like using some of the momentum to your favor. Because it's like, it'll get clapped. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, baby. I'll be there in a Ryanair. I'll be there in a Ryanair. They're up 75 cents. Don't know what that is. But remember, we started Ryanair raises full-year profit guidance. Yeah, they raised full-year profit guidance. I don't know how much, but that's just coming across right now. RYYA. They just raised full-year profit guidance. There it is. Even more. ETH, yeah. ETH, Bitcoin, all of them. And SPY came right back up. So greedy short hit, and now greedy long might be able to come into play now. Wait, to read the minutes faster. Well, even then, speed has nothing to do with it. Ryanair sees full year profit after tax 1.3 to 1.43 billion. They raised traffic guidance of 168 million, remains unchanged. So same traffic, same amount. But I think this minutes is going to come down to interpretation. And like we went over there, it's just going to come down to, what's it called? You know, any hints as to the rate hikes. And then it seems like, I mean, based on the preview so far, it seems like it's going to sound bearish when you read it. And now the question is if there's any little changes that we could take from it that will give us a little bit more. Let me see. Where was it? But yeah, we want to see if any of them, there's a chance there could be any clues to, we want to know what they mean about the peak rate. So the peak rate from the SEP just tells us it's going to be at 5.1 or whatever, but maybe somebody, all it takes is somebody to say they factor in a cut with explanation. That could be very bullish. And then also we want to see if there could have possibly been a change leading into it. And then we want to see, did the Fed really expect inflation to drop? We will find that out in the minutes, because Powell said a lot of things, but maybe the minutes can show otherwise. So we'll see. I mean, speed will be one thing, but I'm just hoping it's easy. Interpretation will be the main key of all of it. And like I said, I hope it's easy. Easier than not would be better than not. Otherwise, it could just be an interesting day that'll lead us into to the data tomorrow. Just a lot of jobs data on the way between tomorrow and then Friday, the big boy with non-farms. That Jeff news again. Jefe. Oh, Jefe. 11% now? Oh, my gosh. Bro, that was 2.8 on the first candle. Jefe. Oh, Jeffries. Oh, man. Jefe just went crazy. Oh, man. No, they did very good. I just hit a few minutes ago. I just says that they quickly spike higher, but yeah, that's crazy. I thought 2.8 was crazy, but that's 11% now. There was, I think, somebody was interested in raising their stake in them, and then I think it's just going a little nuttier from that. McCarthy loses again on fourth round. I like his persistence, but that's crazy. Kind of impressive, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that has to be a record. He's just like, bro, he's like losing, and he's like, vote again. It's been 10 minutes. He's like, trust me, vote again. He's like, this guy's not even waiting. He did 3 votes yesterday, and he's already on his 4th one today. He's like, Trump, can you post something on True Social for me? Okay, let's do another vote. The record is 120 failed votes. Oh, shit, never mind then. Oh, fuck out of here. What do you know? Way the record's 120. Oh, then let him keep running it. That's crazy. I would love to see a new record set. That makes me feel a lot better about myself. I've never lost 4 times in a row that quickly on anything unless it's, stocks. But still, I never had to vote, bro, and never had people vote me out 4 different times. McCarthy, you lost. Vote again. Thank you. First time it's happened since the Civil War era. Vote again. Just always, I vote again. He broke a 100-year-old record losing the first one. You mean to tell me it's 100 years between one loss and 188? Something about this seems crazy. Yeah, is there a limit? I don't think there's any limit on how many times he could run. Apparently, he already moved into the speaker's office. So, like, you know, there's like an office for the house of the speaker or whatever. Is it a house? No, but like apparently he moved into there. Somebody called him a squatter. No, he already moved into the office. I think he just already moved in Pelosi's office. And he's just like, let's keep voting. Feet on the desk. McCarthy wants to be Pelosi so bad. I would put my money on like 90% of the people in here want to be Pelosi. Did you not see that 2021 and 2022? Have you seen her house? Man, she got a bigger swimming pool than me. Like, you know, like that would be my Drake line. Like, Kanye's pool is big and all, mine's just big is what I'm saying. Nancy's pool is nice and all, but hers just big is what I'm saying. Like, that's like, dude, man. I'd rather keep my soul. All right, I'm going to remember that. If you pump a stock, I'll remember that. See, you know what I'm saying? Some people sold their soul for a stock pump. Way easier. Way before that. At least Nancy got like a 52-bedroom house. I think her call is about to expire, but I don't think it has expired. You think her crib is crazy? Tyler Perry's $100 million estate. I mean, he makes movies. He didn't make laws. That's the difference. That's what somebody said. I forgot. I think it was a comedian. Was it George Carlin? I think it was. I don't know. But he said the problem with American politics is that people come into office. You could come into political office broke and you will leave a millionaire. Always. That's the crazy part. That's got what, 24 minutes till data? Till the minutes? Good news for George Santos. Bro, how is he still there? Bro, the guy literally got elected and said, yeah, everything was a lie. And he's like, I'll vote for McCarthy. He's still there. They said they're just ignoring him. They said everybody in Congress is just ignoring him, but it doesn't change the fact he's still elected. I'm like, what? I'm like, y'all telling me y'all could get rid of Kanye faster than you could get rid of a congressman who lied about everything to get elected? That is crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Oh, man. That's why he's still there to vote for McCarthy. Well, yeah, clearly it's working. It's called lie. No, like he actually like fabricated everything. No, it's not. It's not even politics. It was actually just fabrication. This guy, he was like, "Yo, I worked with J.P. Morgan and Goldman Sachs." He's like, "Okay, I didn't work with J.P. Okay, I worked with a company that I could have maybe put a logo on it. Okay, I didn't do shit." He was like, "I did a lot of real estate." Okay, I didn't do a lot of real estate, but I had a lot of debt disappear. Okay, I don't know. Okay, he said, "Nah, man." the list go, dude, it's actually crazy. Jordan, he's like Saul Goodman. Fox News Corp signs long-term office leases in Midtown. Politicians are normally so trustworthy. Amen. Like, at least just don't be that blatant with your lies. At least they're like, "We're going to help you out." He's like, "Nah, I'm not going to help you out, actually. I did not. Nah, I did not say that. My bad. My bad, bro. Did I tell you I got a criminal record? Oh, I should have. Never mind." Okay. All I learned is that it's just not a crime to lie in politics now. So you could literally make up everything, say it's all a lie, and they still can't even remove you from your office. He might be perfect for the job. I don't know. I thought there was like some level of like campaign laws, you know? But nah. I know, and how come the opposition didn't find that out earlier? Dude, Jeffries is up 14 now. My goodness. The local media didn't do their checks. Boomer has a point, though. Look at, Sam Bankman. I don't know. Opposition found out, nobody believed him. It's a pretty funny story, though. I think it's just like, I think that's peak 2022. But either way, I think McCarthy probably lost for a seventh time by the time we finish talking about that. I'm just waiting for another voting. They ran another vote and he lost. Okay. Den of Thieves with 50 Cent. I've seen it a long time ago. I don't remember anything with the plot. I think I only watched it because 50 Cent was in there. But I don't remember anything that. I think they robbed a bank or something. That's about all my mind is getting. Nvidia.com. Yeah, with Ice Cube's son too, uh-huh. Tesla getting into boat engines. Why don't we have electric planes? Never mind. The 10% you're discussing before addition to 401k, just minimum. So I think if you are saving 10% through IRA 401k, I mean, that is to yourself, so that's good. But at the end of the day, you'll need a little bit more. Oh, they filed paperwork to make electric motors for airplanes, boats, and more. There you go, the planes. Wow. Battery storage, so electric motors. Are we going to sell off? We might. Or saying afterwards. It just depends. But, I mean, like, I think even in this range, either top or bottom, you're right in the middle. Maybe VWAP, maybe a little higher. Just kind of depends how the market positions. I don't know if I'm trusting electric planes. Man, I still get sketched out when I go on a Boeing. I get so mad. And I'm like, I know what plane this is. Y'all just changed the branding. I get so nervous. I hate seeing Boeing on my flight ticket. I'm just like, damn it. Man, this is crazy. If this was 2021, that news would have skyrocketed 20%. You're right. It would have. Restoration, SoFi, weekly scanner, calls. You thinking Final Destination? Nah, I'm thinking historically, them Boeing 737 Maxes be crashing like crazy, bro. And then I saw the investigation. I get mad when it's not a Boeing. I don't fly as much. I get scared. I'm like, can y'all just give me like y'all don't got like a Mercedes? Y'all ain't got no Mercedes planes. You ain't got a Toyota Camry plane. Y'all ain't got 737 Camrys. Like, can I just feel that it's safe and reliable? If y'all have that, I feel much more comfortable. Thank you. Volvo plane, super safe. Wrap, that's pharmaceuticals. SPY moving up a little bit. You love flying. Do you talk to people at the airport and on the plane? The last time I went on a plane, I had like mad conversations. It was crazy. But other than that, I don't know. Are you one of those people? Like, you just like love talking to people? It took them to announce branching out. For what? Crocs pop, NVIDIA. A lot of things are popping right now. Yeah, Crocs. Damn, still at 109? Low-key, Crocs is killing it. I mean, I think they're still down a lot. I think they were like, what, 160? Yeah, Crocs is actually working its way up there. Tesla news is engines for boat motors and electric plane motors. Have you thought about buying your own private jet? Back in the day, I was looking at them with you guys. You don't remember that? I was looking at like used planes are so cheap to a degree. Bro, you could buy like a used 737. Like, I was going to buy a giant Boeing, but then I asked somebody who had a plane, and he said, listen, man, if that plane is not in the air, you do not want to buy it. It was like a 1997 Boeing 737, like a 787, bro. I was like, oh, hell yeah, bro. It had like beds in it. Like, you could have fit everybody in it. And then I realized I don't go anywhere. So I ended up those dreams. And then after Kobe, I was like, nah, man, I'm not with that life. I was gonna get a helicopter and learn how to fly, but Kobe scared the shit out of me. All of my aerial dreams went away with that, and I said, I'm gonna stick to the ground level, and you know what I'm saying? That's it. I don't even feel comfortable buying fireworks. $22 candles left before gamma squeeze. Yep, 22 minutes. Flying is so much safer than driving. I think statistically, but I feel you. I know I sold the JD. You gotta run places. I'd be healthier. Know anyone that gives guitar? Daniel, is this part of your dating plots? Did you like see a TikTok now and you're like, I'm gonna serenade girls with my guitar playing, and now I can save money taking them out on dates by playing them the guitar? But no, I don't know. I don't know any guitar lessons. Maybe Guitar Hero. Answer the question, Josh. No, why do I know anybody who plays guitar? But I can't play the guitar. I got you. You finally subscribed after watching daily episodes for the last year. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that, but thank you. What took you so long, bro? A year, that's it? It took you 12 months of that judgment? It really took you 12 months to hit the subscribe button? That's where you would finally say, maybe I'll do it. Maybe 12 months later. The hell? How did this happen? Chris, but I know I sold that one too. It took you 3 years watching before I subscribed. That's cool, man. I'm going to go through all of your subscriptions. Y'all subscribed in 10 minutes if they told you to buy AMC. If they told you to go get margin and leverage, y'all subscribed instantly. The one guy telling you save 10%, get the damn long term, y'all like, I don't know about this guy. I don't trust him. It's going to take me 12 months. Some of y'all have gotten married faster than subscribing to me. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. I think we had a chat there like, I met my girlfriend 4 months ago. We're getting married. I said, you haven't even subscribed. What the hell, man? Jeffries 8. Oh, the option. What if the stock went up 800%? Oh my gosh. Yo, that's wicked, bro. I went pee at the Biden stuff, but I haven't. Dude, that's crazy. I was like, I thought the stock was up 800% for a second. I thought that was definitely possible. Yeah, I mean, either way, everybody goes at their own pace, and I hope if y'all stayed active and early, you were rewarded. You know what I'm saying? You get rewarded. That's it. Even the long term has been rewarded. We've had a lot. Siebert hires BO from managing direct. Oh, no. I thought that was Barry Silber. Long-term and IRA. I would look at the benefits and see if it makes sense for you. Again, there's some benefits and some things that hurt it, but it's just like some limitations and some things are better for the IRA. Mainly taxes are the best thing. China, well, guess what? 17 minutes. I am agnostic towards what will happen on the minutes. I don't have Kala. I never had it. I just called it out at $5. And then I took the one I didn't take that day. I took 2 shitty ones instead. Because I was like, oh, Kala issued a bunch of shares, and then they let it run up to 50 without issuing shares. It's like, damn it. No predictions on market direction. Again, we have clues. If anything towards anything that discusses possible rate hikes will be bullish. More analysis into the peak rate. If anything is different than what he said on the press conference. And then if there was there could be a possible change. The minutes could say something different than the press conference because some people updated it ahead of time. So we'll see. It's hard to say, but we're just going to interpret it, read it when it comes out there, and then go from there. Rate cuts. Well, yeah, if they say anything, rate cuts will be bullish. I say rate hikes. Fed minutes, 50-50, Habibi. 2 weeks after I met my wife, I asked her to marry me. 6.5 months later, we married. Wait, 2 weeks after you said marry me, and then you got married 6.5 months later, and 27 years later, we're married. Okay, and just for information's sake, how long did it take you to subscribe? I appreciate you, though. 37 months, though. Amen, amen. But now we got it. I'm trying to figure this out. God bless that. Amen. God bless you. I'm just saying. Man, if you told me it took you a year to subscribe to, finally getting married after being 10 years with my girl. Hey, man, everybody got a different pace. Man is not designed to be married. So how long you been single, Arturius? I feel you. Everybody got their own path, bro. Everybody got their own path. Do your thing. I subscribed right away, and I dated my wife 7. Thank you for including when you subscribed with your relationship there. That's good. Fed minutes, it's so minutes is a corporate thing, but it's showing, when you have a big meeting, it's just like the documentation of how they came to their decision last month to raise rates and do everything else. And then in that case, how they came to the conclusion to raise the summary of economic projections, the interest rates, all of that. Any Clifford, a little. I think we might stay in the range. Till then, I mean, it's getting there. 10 minutes, 12 minutes, bro. married for 32 years. That's why you say we're not designed to be married. It's too painful. Dog, you need to talk to your wife about this, man. I'm not. That's it. I'm just trying to find out when people subscribed. I feel like I just entered into way too many marital problems and success stories. All I was trying to figure out is why it took 12 months to subscribe all of a sudden. But I'm feel you, man. That's on you, man. I don't even know. Like that's it. I don't even got kids. I'm not married. That's it. Like I don't even like you. I still do Elmo voices. I'm not the one to talk to about this. First week on stream, I was lost. I kept hearing lyrics to songs from 9 to 9:30 and a bunch of inside language I didn't understand. This is good, but it clicked. It finally worked. It finally worked. Is my girlfriend subscribed? I don't know. I might need to ask her that, actually. Now that we've talked about it. I'll be like, how long did it take for you to fall in love with me? And how long have you been subscribed, miss? Let's see what she says. If you feel better, you've been longer than 2 now ex-girlfriends. I got you, bro. I got you. I know. I said that to some of y'all. Some of y'all be like, Josh, I'm heartbroken. I just got out of a relationship. I'm like, bro, you've known me longer than your last girlfriend. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, man? I've spent 7 hours a day with you. Why you don't cry when I lag out, huh? Mm-hmm. Damn, I've known you long. Isaiah, don't forget about me. I say, I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. Okay, I need to go pee now again. I thought I'd have enough left I thought I'd be good, but now the minutes are getting me excited. We got 10 minutes. Crying. I've known you longer than my girlfriend. All right, just don't forget about me. Stop playing me then. That's all.
On the demand side, on the supply side, many people are looking to factors that show that even if there is a modest uptick in demand, supply remains pretty constrained.
Well, for now, I think there seems to be some concerns about how the Russian flow situation is coming along. And also remember, over the last couple of weeks, the US saw a little bit of disruption to some of their production. It was a brief disruption, but it was still there. We had North Dakota having to shut in some of their production volumes because of extreme cold. And then we saw something similar in Texas, but it was more modest. But at the same time, I mean, we had all these refineries that were succumbing to the production, to the extreme cold. So they didn't take a lot of crude that they normally would. So there is a little bit of uncertainty on the supply in terms of producers coming up to their normal production volumes.
All right, Sheila, thanks so much for those insights. Our thanks to Bloomberg's Sheila Tobin. And while energy is a laggard, semiconductors are flexing right now. This as China is pausing massive investments aimed at building a chip industry to compete with the U.S. Let's get right to Bloomberg's Ian King. We are talking about a strategic imperative in China that has sucked up billions and billions of dollars and now apparently abandoning or shelving it temporarily. What's going on?
I mean, this is obviously some good reporting by our colleagues in Asia, and what they're saying is, look, you know, the Chinese leadership is really frustrated with the situation that they're in. In their minds, they've put, you know, all of these tens of billions of dollars to work and really got nothing. And because they're still dependent upon US technology at a time when the US is cutting them off increasingly from that technology. So it's
game time. 7 minutes, Chattadonia. 7 minutes and the event begins. I know I had to go to the bathroom. I just get nervous. I got to be fully prepared. You know, I'm watch. Even like 10 minutes afterwards, I'll go pee too. That's it. Because then I'll digest it while I pee. It doesn't like, I don't digest it and poop it out, but it's like more, you know, and then you got to get through it. You know, we got to do our thing on there. We got to do our thing. Agnostic, not short or long. We still got old plays from past Powell, and then we're going to see. I will definitely, you could go to federalreserve.gov and you could get the minutes. Again, there's going to be a lot of algorithms. We'll have all the quick updates like right away. But beyond that, though, it's really going to be borderline if we get anything new or not. And it's going to move in 15-minute periods. So every 15 minutes, it will be key. What, computer versus human? It's hard to say. It really, really is. Let's go, man. We collected Divi on the Micron? No. Really? Oh, hell yeah. That's great. That was even a nice flip. I was like, what, $500? I didn't even think we would get that much. It's like, what, $370 after the option loss? No way. That's cool. Tesla's going up. SPY coming down. Studies. I mean, I just use basic horizontal support lines and all that. And that's it. And then, I mean, average volume. If you could get an average volume indicator, that one's kind of nice too. But that's on E-Trade. Yes, for a quick breakdown on the reaction for the minutes, go to the main channel. Check out the video titled Fed Minutes Explained. Oh, the OGs know. We got a lot of there. Got a lot on there. Second link, baby. And the watch list. Heavy Tesla call, 114s. Starbucks got an upgrade today. That's a big, I think got like a $20 price target increase. So that could be why it did that. All right, Chad. 5 minutes. 5 minutes or 4 minutes now. I got a couple of things to go over. So some analysts will be watching for clues on how policymakers and Fed staff think about recession risk. The minutes following November revealed staff economists viewed the chances of recession as 50%, citing slower consumers. Fed officials are united so far in the pace of rate increases. 60 of 68 central banks have hiked rates in the past year, with only China, Russia, Turkey, and Angola cutting. So some policymakers may worry about disinflation will prove transitory, as the strong labor market and wage growth suggest underlying demand is strong. There may be some discussion about what constitutes restrictive level of rates, with many policymakers including the current level. Chief economist Anna Wong, she said minutes there would be a sharp turnaround from the dovish November meeting, which showed several policymakers opining the risk of over-tightening. So even then, I'll tell you right now, I could kind of agree with it. It seems like the minutes might be hawkish. So, or at the very least, most people are expecting a hawkish minutes. So if it's not, then there you go. And then watch the bonds. The bonds will move pretty heavily here, considering what happened last time. Treasury yields began 2023 with their best opening performance since 2001, illustrating this is a bond market that favors recession and eventually Fed cuts later this year. Ian Langan, BMO, reminds bond bulls the tone of the minutes will be sufficiently hawkish as to serve as a reminder that the Fed has to do more work. Once the final tightening of the cycle has been executed, it isn't a foregone conclusion that the Fed will be in easing mode by the end of the year, despite pricing in the federal funds rate. So the Fed has definitely dampened financial conditions over the last 3 meetings. The average Fed meeting move is 4.7%. So keep that in mind, not for the minutes, but just overall in general. 2 minutes, Chattadonia. 2 minutes. Are y'all ready? 2 minutes exactly. Woo! Let's go. Wish we could turn back time. Detroit, did you say that earlier? That's stuck in my head now. And again, you could get them at federalreserve.gov. Go to meetings and calendars. And then you'll see the minutes will pop up somewhere around here. You have to go to December, and then this will refresh it. But I'll get a couple of headlines quick for you. And again, you don't need to go too fast. There might be a big move, but remember, every 15 minutes, there's going to be some digestion. If there is going to be a big move, remember, it could be a dud. But if there is going to be a big move, it takes time to digest as everybody kind of figures it out. And watch the bond market for an early signal. U.S. begins 5th vote to try to elect speaker. 1 minute. Morgan Stanley, they say the key could be the resilience of the U.S. economy. Afternoon's minutes will offer context to the decision to hike 50, and while investors have focused on the downshift from the prior 75 cadence. 30 seconds. Let's see if we get a big move. Bonds are already dropping. Oh, no, don't tell me they're... Hold on, that bond market's moving big already. A little bit. That could be, the bonds are what you got to keep your eyes on. Okay, about 5 seconds. A lot of moves already. Here we go. And it should be out now. Wait for it. Federal Reserve minutes. They're wary of unwarranted easing in financial conditions. They highlight need to balance two-sided risk. They generally saw inflation risks as a key factor. Seems a little bullish so far, but hold on. Those are just the quick headlines. So we'll get the text here. Again, bonds are moving, but those first initial it doesn't seem as bearish as people were expecting just off of it. Let me go through. Let me see if there's any dissents. You're popping up a little bit. Nobody voted against it. Unwarranted easing in financial. They're wary of unwarranted easing. So that's the bearish part, but then many officials highlighted the need to balance two-sided risk. Again, the market is like that in the past. U.S. staff review the economic situation. I'm reading through it right now. Labor markets eased somewhat. So indeed, they weren't happy with how stocks climbed ahead of the December meeting, warning against of unwarranted easing. Again, several officials noted dot plot tracking notably above market, so they know they're higher than the bond market. Most officials stressed the need for policy flexibility. A couple of Fed officials saw inflation risks as more balanced, and Fed officials cited risk inflation could be more persistent. Again, bonds, it's kind of mixed so far. It's coming in hawkishly. The first read, though, did seem a little bit more bullish. Just give it like 15 minutes. You got to read through it. So I'm skipping here ahead, like I'm going through. I'm searching for GDP. Right here, let me see. This PCE stepped down in October, but they didn't mention December. Total non-farm posted solid gains in October that were lower than average monthly declines. Unemployment rate on balance. Unemployment rate for African Americans edged down. Hispanics, but the labor force participation rate. This is I'm explaining it. Okay, so you're coming down a little bit now. Further rate hikes needed. No cuts in 2023. Yeah, that's not good, but I think that's still that it parallels with them saying that they are they noticed that they are the dot plot is notably above market. So coming down a little bit, it's not as aggressive. Real GDP in the second half was stronger than previously expected, but economic growth was still forecast to slow markedly in 2023. Broad financial conditions were to be somewhat restrictive than previously assumed, as the effects of a higher path of equity values and a lower path for the dollar more than offset medium-term trajectory for interest rates. Are starting to dump a little bit now. Yeah, there's many Fed officials saying they needed to balance two sides, further evidence of emerging split over how much to put on inflation fight. So you're not really getting the rate hike number here. We're not really getting those clues. Fourth quarter change in PCE was expected to be 5.5, while core expected to be 4.7, both lower than November, with the effects of supply demand in markets expected to unwind further. The staff continued to forecast that inflation would decline markedly over the next. So they did expect it. They have that in the meeting. Core goods was anticipated to slow. I'm reading the actual minutes here, but they still continue to view the risk to inflation as skewed to the upside. Moreover, sluggish growth in real private domestic spending expected over the next year, a subdued global economic outlook, and persistently tight conditions. Or persistently tight, too. It does. Again, it's reading as hawkish as it is, so. I don't know. In a weird, I think it might be borderline neutral, and I'm not seeing anything on the, well, there's nothing giving you a clue to the path. And then, I mean, words like persistently is not, that's more bearish, but it's not really giving us the answer we want. But then again, it's not like it's surprisingly more bearish. I would watch the bonds a little bit here. I'm still scanning through it. And then the staff still viewed the possibility of a recession sometime over the next year as plausible alternative to the baseline. Has anybody mentioned that? I don't think that. I think that's a little bit more bearish for the recession people. But that one, keep that one in mind. I'm not even seeing it come up there, but that's in the quotes there. Or that's in the minutes, that the possibility of a recession sometime over the next year is a plausible alternative to baseline. Treasury markets trimming gain. Terminal funds rate is a touch higher than 4.99. Fed officials in charge of seeing market operations reported that shrinking of the balance sheet was proceeding smoothly. Longer run, I'm reading the GDP now. So you're bouncing up. Again, I think it's in the middle here so far. There is a little bit of a gap here, but I think that I don't like the acknowledgement of the recession. But then, again, the balance to two-sided risks, that would give you the bullishness. But then at the same time, it is reading just as hawkish kind of as the report. And then the language does not give us any idea of what they're going to be doing at the next meeting, which could mean, again, 50 to a quarter is still up in the air. Job gains had been robust, and the unemployment rate remained low. Inflation remained elevated. They recognize that Russia's war. Participants continue to be highly attentive to inflation risk. They observe the growth of the. Come on. I'm looking for just basic words or that are either some, persistent, a majority, a few. Like we're trying to see if anything's split in, but it's kind of pretty neutral right now. So Fed officials last month affirmed their resolve to bring down inflation, cautioning of unwarranted loosening of financial conditions would hurt their efforts to achieve price stability. The minutes show Fed officials intent on lowering inflation towards 2% at the risk of unemployment and slower growth. So they did say they don't want the market higher, but here's the deal. This is what some people have already noted. When they made that comment, they didn't like this run-up, and you're actually below that. So the question is, this might be a good place to get data to a degree, but that's why it's like if we were higher, I think we would have dropped a lot more. But the fact that we're lower than that moment, I think it's kind of reflects the dating of the report. But they did seem like they were not surprised on inflation. So it seems like inflation coming down was in their expectations, but they do say that they would be. It seems like the Powell and the Fed are still going to be fighting the bond market. Some on Wall Street see a chance the Fed will start to ease off bond portfolio runoff in the middle of 2023. There's no indication. Staff indicated they would continue to monitor money market conditions closely as balance sheet reduction proceeds. No rate cuts. It sounds hawkish. It does, but that they know that, and they even acknowledge the bond market pricing in something notably different. Yeah, the bond gap right there. Again, the bond just didn't even get that little bounce. If anything, the bonds are saying lower for now. I don't know. I think it's pretty neutral. I think neutral with a slightly negative tilt. And just, I would even say it's slightly negative because it was expected to read hawkish. It did read hawkish, and it doesn't look like we're getting any of those clues that we wanted. But it's only been about 8 minutes, so watch where we end up in about 8 more minutes. But and then anything that would have made this bad were already lower than when the report already came out. He said assessing would continue to monitor implications of incoming information. They would be prepared to adjust the stance as appropriate if risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. Members agreed that their assessment will take into account a wide range of information, including readings on public health, labor market, inflation. You know what? I need to check that. I think I could have found something there. I think they just listed the order that they want. They put public health first, but I think you burned that one. But they put labor market conditions ahead of inflation and expectations, and then financial and international developments came last. Let me check the last meeting minutes to see. What page is that? Page 10. No, it's the same order. I thought they changed up the order. Let's see. Yeah, it's not that crazy though. Yeah, so take a look. Here's a breakdown from the algo, and it tells you if it's dovish or hawkish. So let's see. I think you're at what? Which analyzes language suggests December minutes were more hawkish than those of November, as shown here. So comparing November minutes. You had less dovish comments, moderately dovish. It just overall was just hawkish, a little bit more. So again, when was the last minutes? But that, again, it doesn't seem decidedly different. Again, I'd say neutral. I don't think we're going to dump, but I also don't think it's going to lead to like a crazy run up here. I think now this kind of just sets the stage for jobs and CPI next week, because now that will probably be a decisive change. But low-key, it's kind of in the middle right now. Minutes were November 23rd. Yeah, November minutes, you didn't even do anything. It really wasn't that big. I think it just sets you up for tomorrow will sting more after the jobs report, but then Friday non-farms. Yeah, the bonds are still, they're still positive by a lot. Fed futures haven't changed too much off of that. Yeah, they still seem worried about inflation while admitting, again, it's what Powell said, where they're still aware. You got to realize this is still going. Remember, Powell said a lot, and what we were looking for was there anything really different from what Powell said in his speech, and there really wasn't much. So the December meeting proved to be more hawkish than expected given the shift in the dot plot and the upgraded consensus inflation. Minutes from the meeting suggested risks have evolved, become more balanced. The Fed wary of unwarranted easing. So that's going to be the main headline. But then it's balanced by you're about what? You're like 20 points lower. So you got to think about it. When we were up at 400-ish, the Fed says they're worried about unwarranted easing in financial conditions. And then they said many Fed officials intend the need to balance two-sided risk. A couple of Fed officials saw inflation risks as more balanced. And then most Fed officials stressed the need for policy flexibility. On the other hand, it sounds a bit more balanced, representing the shift in the proper context is probably needed via a proper read-through. We'll follow up more. But again, I think it's neutral with a slight negative tilt for now. But I gave it a quick scan. I didn't see anything that stood out as too mind-blowing. Again, I think their admission of recession, they said that was the base case. That's the only part that I didn't like that I think could be bearish. Because, again, I think you've heard Powell answer that recession question, and that sounds different than how he usually answers it in the press conference. He usually answers the recession question by saying that, it's possible we could do this, but they're saying that a recession could possibly be the base case. He is not going to be speaking. No, this is just the minutes. So now I think this is kind of prepping us for, what's it called? I think it's going to be, this is prepping us for the jobs data tomorrow and on Friday. I don't think it's too crazy, but Ira Jersey, he says two-sided risks from the Fed minutes weren't much different than the press conference. The key in our view was the continued focus on inflation running well above 2% target. For rate markets, it's difficult to see much change to the Fed path. The modest sell-off following the release is more noise than a signal from the market, we think. Friday's payroll report will be the key to the direction on the yield curve over the near term. I agree. Policymakers' discretion needed to balance two risks and illustrates the uncertainty they face. Fed staff lowered their estimate for the potential U.S. growth rate. This is after they already did that 3 months before. The staff slightly lowered their outlook for potential output, reflecting a lower expected trend in labor force. So they actually, the Fed, that's kind of decent. And then Fed officials may not think cuts should occur in 2023, but traders and economists do not agree. Yeah, I'm going with Ira Jersey here. I think just wait for the jobs on this. I think we might get a little bit of movement, but the real direction on what's going to shoot up the bonds up or down, it's going to be the jobs report now. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd say you got a slightly negative tilt, otherwise neutral dud. Call it a day. You're in between here. But now you're 1 minute away from 15 minutes, so maybe we get 15 minutes up, or if it continues downward for the next 15 minutes, then it could get a little uglier, but I don't think it's too wild here. So you don't really have anything. Yeah, and then CPI next week, but in the meantime, that jobs report, it kind of seems like the Fed says jobs might slow down a little bit, but again, nothing is much different than what Powell said. That press conference got it. Yeah, bonds are popping, but they're still at the same level from when it all came out. Remember, bonds were up here. So you're like kind of in that first candle here. And a couple of other names didn't even move. Pinterest on the high. I don't know. Remember, you have one set of jobs data tomorrow. That could cause moves like today, but it's not going to be the big one. But tomorrow data is pre-market, hour before the bell, and then 15 minutes after the bell, we're going to get global PMIs. So 15 minutes is in. Disney highs. Zeta, not Meta, is on the high. This one's going to be interesting. But again, I think it's just going to be a dud. I don't know. Maybe if it squeezes higher, I wouldn't believe the move. But then also, too, if it dumps too low, I also wouldn't believe it. I just think this is going to set up a trap. I think it's just pretty much trapping us coming into the jobs data tomorrow. And again, bonds are pretty much at the same spot. No Fed futures have moved. I haven't checked the dollar. The dollar kind of actually came down. Jobs data is an hour before the bell, ADP, and then initial claims, and then 15 minutes after the bell, you're going to get global U.S. service PMI and composite PMI. Jobs data is just, again, do more people unemployed? Or you want to see the labor. If the labor market cools down, the market will rip. But if it heats up, all that minutes show us is that they didn't really. They said they expected it, but they're worried about uncertainty. I just think we need another solid set of data, and then labor market is low key. I think labor market is more important than inflation now. But also, if inflation comes back up without the labor market, the Fed will be more hawkish, and then until then, they're not tipping their hand. And in a weird way, until inflation comes down, and stays down, I don't think Powell wants the market. I don't think they want the market above 400 to 410. So they don't want. I don't think they want this. That's what they said. They said unwarranted easing of financial conditions. They said they are concerned about that in the minutes. So that's why if we were up here and the minutes came out today and we were at 410, we would have dumped. But the fact that we're down, the thing that's noticeably more hawkish about today, we're already lower about 5-6%, a little bit more than that. So that's why I think it's kind of borderline neutral and we need that data. Yeah. So let's see. Well, I think there's jobs data tomorrow, but then bigger data on Friday. And we'll be here an hour before the bell on Friday. Tomorrow, that will be its own little read, but we'll see. I'd watch for the bond markets to kind of give you a move. If not, then I don't think it's going to matter as much. Did that change? Hold on. Check the Fed futures. I'm checking one right now. No, it's the same. 4.72. Yeah, nothing changed. And then I think until if inflation and jobs don't cool down, I don't think we'll go above 410. And if we do, Powell is going to bat you down with a stick. That seems to be the theme I'm getting from it. So it's not giving us too much. You might get a couple of fake outs here. I think you're starting to break a little bit. But at the end of the day, I think that's what you need. If the inflation comes down for another month confirmed, and we get some slowing down of jobs, green light above 410 on the SPY. Otherwise, I don't think we could do it. That's all I'm pretty much getting out of that. Oh, well, inflation won't go negative, but it will drop a lot. At least, I mean, not until second half at least. But, again, remember, real estate is sticky. And then that's it. We just got to, because, again, last January, we have CPI next week. So keep that in mind. So we have big jobs data on Friday, smaller jobs data tomorrow. But then next week you get CPI. And last January, CPI year over year was 7.7 or 7.2. So that's where it's going to be lower this January. But now it's not going to go negative, I don't think, until much later. But we'll see. But I think because that minutes didn't say the thing about it, even though they said they were kind of expecting it, they never said anything lower. So it's not as if they said they just want to feel more confident about it. But really, this didn't seem too much. Oh my gosh, this kind of looks exactly like the Fed meeting, though. No. Now that I'm looking at it, I think if we went a little bit lower, then bounced up. Bumpy ride. Well, no, I think this data will have a bigger effect. But the minutes could usually do the minutes is just dated. Like I'm saying, if we were up a lot higher, that this today would have had a way bigger effect. But I think because whatever was somewhat new and more hawkish, this was more hawkish than November. And November 23rd on the last minutes, you were right here, and the Fed meeting was what? Right around here or something? So it's around the same price, and then the minutes were right around here. But those minutes, this minutes was a lot more hawkish, more or less. But the only thing they said they don't like the unwarranted easing of financial conditions. So there you go. You're getting a bigger red. This kind of looks like the Fed meeting, if you remember. We went a little bit lower, though. And then 3846. You're just dancing at the 3860. But if we set a new low, it's a downtrend. But if it bounces from here, it might just mess with you for a little bit. How much time? We got an hour and a half. Powell is not speaking. Not today. Yeah, I'm chilling though. I'm not gonna. I think maybe you could try to front run tomorrow, but it's either we're gonna end a little bit lower or not. But let me see. But like I'm saying, just slight negative tilt. Other than that, it doesn't seem like it's like this isn't a game changer until we get the data. You should open 2 NQ shorts. You want the market to bounce? Is what you're telling me? So, like, looking, this is like the first 30 minutes were a little bit lagged, but this is a pretty average response. So take a look right now. This is as average as it gets. So you're still a little lower. You're like right here right now. It's like 15 minutes delayed. But your average response is a quarter. And again, last November was still a hawkish meeting, and this one was slightly more hawkish. We went up, down, and then continued up. So, and then remember, October was the big one, and this is all in the first 30 minutes. Then this is where we're actually at right now. So this looks in line now with the last 3 months, actually, on par. So this is 1 hour later. You're right here. So again, I assume we're probably like right here right now. This is very, very average. So this isn't like a game-changing one. It's very, very neutral for now. But let's see again. Now, given how we've traded today, you're at the data level. I mean, watch for a greedy long if that hits, but I think you'll get bigger moves off of this tomorrow. These are all the minutes. That was from November and October. And again, August even moved a lot, but most of these are not. Like, again, the November one moved, but even then, November dropped a ton by the second hour and then came back up. So there it is. Now you just got a big candle. That's that greedy short. It's flushing, but the bonds didn't move. So I wouldn't get too jumpy on that. If you really want to panic, you need those bonds to really just sell off. Or at least the inverse. Like a strong inverse. But as of now, that was just bonds catching up. Maybe we'll get the next move. Dollar is climbing back up. Chips are dropping. The minutes was 30 minutes ago. So again, remember, every 15 minutes, we kind of stayed up, but not really. Bro, this looks just like the last Fed meeting. See on the minutes, they don't see well-anchored status of longer-term expectations and excuse to stop raising rates. There's no disagreement expressed in the minutes on the need to follow through in reaching policy stance that is essential in ensuring longer-term expectations remain well-anchored. Here's another hint at divided news. Some participants noted by some measure firm markups were still elevated. The wording about vulnerable workers stands out. The other risk about the lag cumulative effect of policy could end up being more restrictive than necessary to bring inflation to 2%, could lead to an unnecessary reduction in economic activity, potentially placing the largest burdens on the most vulnerable groups of the population. We're hearing more officials talk about the risks of over-tightening greater now that rates are higher. Hood moving. All right, you're coming down a little bit more, but now bonds are going up. So if bonds hit a high while we hit a low, I could say that's bearish. Otherwise, you need the bonds to move down with it. We either want to see if people dive into it. Again, if bonds, let's say bonds catch a magical high bid right now, I think that'll be people worried about the recession base case. Otherwise, we got to see. But right now, bonds have bounced back up, and now the market is lower. We're playing a little game of chicken. Apple is dumping. Did Boeing, even Boeing drop in a little bit? Yeah, a couple of names even just took a bigger drop there. Yeah, Microsoft, even a lot of big names took some big moves on that flush candle. It brought almost everything with it. Or maybe everything caused that. Yeah, bonds popping. It's weird right now. But now we are back to the range from where we bounced in the morning, and now you're below the first candle on the data. So look at you didn't get higher than that candle, and then now we are at the low of this candle. It's actually quite interesting, but you are slipping now, and now bonds are inversing a little bit. I need a little bit more to be more confident, so I'm going to wait, but that greedy short is hitting, and now you're at, what, 38.29? Maybe 38.24 SPX. You go back to where we gapped. Oh, they just ate a lot on the orders. Let me check volume. Yalla, come on. Volume's decent, 50 million with 30 minutes till power hour. Again, now in the next 15-minute streak, keep that in mind. Bonds are, that's what I was saying, if the bonds would need a fatter bid. But I guess technically, though, the bonds are still up a lot, but now they're getting back up there. But now that they're inversing, it's either they're going to both get clapped, or if the bonds would have to really, really rock it, and then the market flushes, then that will let you know a little bit more hawkishness out of today. But as of now, it's not anything we haven't really seen, more or less. So like last time we dropped here, though, the market did come down, but the bond yields did calm down. So you're going lower here. Again, a lot of orders are happening here. 38.50, an order trap just came in. Again, that means there's a lot of orders on the bid and ask. And this is where you dumped from yesterday a little bit. You had two big dumps at this price level. And then this is just right where we actually even broke out this morning. Yeah, NASDAQ turns negative after a 1.1% gain. And then jobs were high today, right? Jobs openings. Microsoft just had a bad day in general. 38.31. This is that greedy long from earlier, if you remember. The 38.30. So let's see. Again, there's a lot of orders and a lot of volume already coming in. And then we still have, what, 30 minutes till power hour? Yeah, 450,000. So keep that in mind, because data now, the data is going to be more potent moving into tomorrow and Friday. And again, tomorrow ADP will be a little different, and so will jobless claims, but we do want to keep that in mind. Powell is not live. Big orders. I'm never trading Boeing again. I feel, man. Welcome to the club. Yeah, first 30 minutes still looks a little bit more average. Now, this one, it does look a little bit more different here on the first hour now. 10 minutes in, where were we? Now you're going to be double. All right, this is starting to look a little different on the, well, I'm trying to see, when did we ever drop in the first? Actually, we've never really dropped in the first hour. Okay. April. Okay, very, very interesting now. So you're going to be down, I think, about half. So this is where you're dropping more, but let me show you this one. This is going to be 50-50 now, because you should be like right here now. But the last times it dropped was last January and then last April. It dropped about 0.5%. April, it bounced. January, it completely died another 0.5%, and you're almost there. And that's in the first hour. So we're at the first 30 minutes as of now. But this is where it should pretty much make up its mind. Yeah. And then bonds finally chilled. Again, I'm still leaning neutral. I just think it's gonna be a cuck low key. All right, I went with 2 MNQs to the upside. Otherwise, I think you drop another 0.5%. That's it. It either switches gears here for the next like 30 minutes. Otherwise, next 30 minutes, we go another 0.5%, break the latest low, and then hit a slightly lower low, and then he'll just wrap up in there. I went with 2 MNQs at 10.922. Again, I went smaller just in case. That's why I went with MNQs instead of NQs. And then it's just like, it's next 30 minutes. I think you have 0.5% lower or not. Because I don't think it'll move too much, but there's still some downside. Let's see. You need that to really move, though. Scalp, it looks decent, but this is where, I mean, 30 minutes, though, is we're 5 minutes into this calendar or this timing. I don't even know what to call it. Shot clock. Well, let's see. And then if it fail, it would have to fail around like 38. Even if this fails here, that'd be very violent. But it might even bounce up to 38, 40-ish. And then fail again. And then that would just be a pretty nice downtrend from all of this. So you just hit the level and came back down. So keep that in mind. And then bonds are still a little bit higher. Stocks are below bonds. Let's see what happens. Yeah, 15-minute shot clock. But again, I think if we are going to go down, I mean, the largest drop we've seen within an hour or so, and we're going to have another hour, but you could pretty much drop, you could drop another 1%. But I think so far we've already moved down about 1%. But so the biggest down sort of move, where was it? It's like 2%. And then again, November's move was very similar to this. But it's like, again, that's why I went with the long. I don't think there's that much more downside. And then I would make sure I get out of these before the jobs tomorrow. But I went with micros just in case. So you're coming back down there. You're still fighting. And then bonds and stocks are kind of in a weird middle. Yeah, rejected there. It didn't even get close to that low key. So you know what time it is, Chad? I need to go to the bathroom again. Told you, like, give me 30 minutes afterwards, you know, let it digest. I think I've made my decision with it. I think there's still a little bit more downside, but given the neutral mentality, I don't think it's too much. Made a small play, get a little bit, not too much. Push everything to the data tomorrow and on Friday, and then we should start to see more fireworks, especially coming into CPI. Amen, amen. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Things that we've been focused on. And I think we've had a great pipeline in the last couple of years. So it really gives us a nice start as we start 2023 with a strong backlog and honestly a lot of interest by customers around the world on our products.
Talk about some of the longer term trends in this space. There are a lot of people that have looked to, particularly with the type of imaging machines and other healthcare machines that you guys make, that in and of itself, and not necessarily GE in and of itself, but that overall is basically going to be one of the main growth areas in the medical space here. Do you anticipate that there will be additional competition, something more than what you already have now?
Yeah, I mean, Romain, there's always obviously a field of different competition in evolving areas, but I think, we're a significant player. We're either number one or number two in all the markets that we compete in pretty much around the world. And I think there's been some definite catalysts since COVID. The need for actually more follow-up studies, the rise of more chronic disease states where people are living longer, which is a great thing, but typically need more follow-up studies. We participate in that as well as other players in the industry. Mm-hmm. I think the other part is outside the United States, the rise of the middle class in many markets is demanding this type of technology. And so we're clearly seeing the market pick up, and we're also seeing our growth associated with that.
Is this going to be an organic growth story for you, or is there going to be an M&A component that investors should anticipate?
Yeah, no, I think it's both. I think obviously we've got a lot of great investments in organic R&D and in our commercial capabilities. But as we look at the disease states we compete in, we look at how we can bring data together with digitization. We see lots of opportunities to utilize M&A as a way to fill out that strategy, to bring in other pieces of technology that can bring a more complete solution to customers.
Thank you. More complete solution. Indeed, my friend. So yeah, didn't even move much. Did not even move much. 1 hour. Actually, technically, we're 40 minutes in. We went a little. Yeah, it's chilling. So this still pretty average. You're near the lower bound of average. And then again, bonds. Once the bonds move big, maybe even by the end. We'll see, but now there's a gap. But either bonds need to move big right now, or the SPY is going to catch up to it. But look at bonds just caught a bid though, and we immediately took a red candle. And then Apple is still coming down. Microsoft not as much. What a day! I am back, almost negative on the MNQ. But now dude, that's actually moving like crazy. Actually, I mean the Nasdaq's moving a little bit harder than the SPX right now. So more orders came in out of nowhere. Still some bids, but let's see. Welcome to the battle, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the battle. Big battle. China's lack of COVID transparency compounds U.S. concern. Republican McCarthy fails in 5th White House vote for Speaker. Oh, man. So George Conclavis, MUFG, says if the Fed backs up their words, the bond market will stumble. The bond market just doesn't believe them. We have the Fed via the minutes calling out the market by emphasizing the FCI easing doesn't make sense. In my view, we should also apply the rates market, not just risk market. So if they're truly going north of 5, the bond market will be dragged up, kicking and screaming via one last sell-off. Oh, there it is. So now it's starting to look like the other setup. We're starting to look a little bit like April and then kind of like November. So there's your stupid pop, a.k.a. bond staying the same, market catching up with it. Cleared a couple of orders there. Now you're above 30. But again, you could still have a downtrend at like 38.45 or like 38.44, I believe. Kind of where we open. So keep that in mind. If this fails and this could still... You technically still have a downtrend still intact over there. The video holding up. Even Apple took a couple pops. Tesla's holding up. Nah, just bigger moves. I mean, volume is definitely increased, but I believe we're still on par. You probably do yesterday's volume. 53 million. We got 15 or 18 more minutes. So again, give it 3 more minutes and then we'll see. I think there was a pop here. It lasted for 5 minutes and then we sold off. So if that same thing happens, this downtrend will still be intact. U.S. government seizing FTX-linked Robinhood. What? The federal government now owns 7% of Robinhood. Bro, they're going to sell it at a discount. I don't know if that's bullish or not. Yeah, U.S. government seizing FTX-linked Robinhood stake. That's it. Who would have doubt? Wow. The government owns 7% of the public stock of Robinhood. Coming back down, NASDAQ dropping first. Now bonds have matched up. So let's see what we do here. The bonds gave up. Market, that's the bounce is over. I think it would be bearish. I mean, the government, they can hold assets for a long time. So that means it'll probably be locked up for a couple of years, but they're not really the best at selling for top dollar. So it depends how you want to look at it. I think it's neutral bearish, but at the end of the day, it'll lock up 7% of the float for a little bit. And then, at the very least, until the court filing. That's funny. So that pop is about to be erased. You're slightly up. So you need this to hold up back below 38.37. Like I'm saying, it's kind of a little bit more violent now, downtrend, if this does break into a new low. But you kind of bought it. Kind of bought some time there. VWAP is barely climbing, but still overall neutral from the release. Now bonds and SPY are a lot closer. In AT&T CFO, we're at peak 5G CapEx. 2024 will moderate. Again, that's at the conference there. Remember, Verizon had their move earlier today. Most hated rally. Nah, until we get the data, I don't think we could go above 410 on the SPY. I think what today's minutes at least gave me that, but it doesn't even matter because we're not even near it. I guess we're kind of near it, but it seems like that is going to be the answer, is that we need data and certainty. And then 11:45, new 15-minute window. So again, look at every 15-minute window is like low-key hit. This one, that's where you turned around. So we might get another 15-minute window down. Like I said, even from my purchase, I'm expecting 0.5% more downside. And then we'll see where it goes from there leading into power hour. But this isn't like the craziest move. But it is. This is now worse than April. Way worse than November. But like we've already touched 75 30 minutes in. Yeah. So this low would be ACIW. Yo, ACI worldwide, huge pop. ACIW jumps most in 6 years. Calls payment firm said to weigh potential sale. ACW. ACW. Damn, it's already moved 250, bro. What the hell was that? Please call the why. Oh shit, it's a different stock. Ah, shit, I entered it wrong. Top tick. I got 100 shares at $25.74. In talks with private equity firm, according to people familiar with the matter. Shares rode. They declined to comment. Yeah, top tick. I got it. Don't worry. You could get in now. It doesn't say anything about price. I went 100 shares. If it goes down, I'll lose $200. If not, I think they're pretty. Yeah, they have a lot. They have a decent upside there. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, ACIW 100 shares at $25.74. Don't buy it. You'll lose money. Not a recommendation. Buyout rumor. We're catching in the first minute, but algo. Oh no, the last 2% algo move I passed up went 18%. Man. What am I in at? 25.74. Drink your water is good for you. Don't close flat. They want everyone's money. So again, we're starting. We already 3 minutes into it. ACIW, payment firm. They're said to weigh potential sale. They're in talks with private equity firms, according to people with the matter. Because the matter isn't public, there's no certainty ACI will reach a deal with the rocky state of leveraged financing. ACI rose 23.53. New York Trading giving it a market value of $2.6 billion. The representative for the company declined to comment. The company has long been viewed as ripe for a takeover because it's a relatively small player in an industry that's been consolidating for years. They tapped an advisor to explore a sale 2 years ago, Barron's reported, after Starboard Value took a stake in the company and pushed it to sell. Starboard has been selling down their stakes since reaching an agreement in 2021 that added 2 independent advisors. ACI offers a range of payment services. Habibi water? What is Habibi water? Again, it's still struggling at that level, man. You just low-key keep projecting the 38.40, which is like right where you were at the lows here. And then 38.44, that price should sound familiar to you. And then market's coming down. The M&Qs are still kind of holding. You have some profits on there, but... All right, I sold out the MNQs, $100 profit, 116. I'm out. I don't want to push it. But wait till power hour, you'll get a move. But if I'm going with the other one... I might be down. If it hits another low, I'd be down to buy back into it. I sold out of my JD. I made a decent amount of profit on it, a couple $100. But that one, MNQ from here to here, and then I'll wait. That was a micro, believe it or not. I have bigger ones, but the data is not convicting enough. I mean, I like the moves. I thought there was kind of limited downside, but that one was micro. I've traded a couple here to start the year. Yeah, still in proverb. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pocket band, pocket band. Again, I still think it could go up. I also just think there's a limited amount of downside, but that was decent profit. If I'm going to go for a buyout speculation play, that just paid for whatever I'm down on it now. I think, yeah, AC, I'm down 90, made another 100, and we flipped a couple times on the M&Q today. But keeping it small, still waiting. Again, data will give it to us. Could dance a little bit. But it looks nice, like in terms of how this compares. Like we're lower. Actually, I think it flipped. But that little pop saved you. And then just get ready for power hour. Like you're bouncing up a little bit. But then like it just does nothing. It's like, so this isn't like that crazy. I just think data. There you go. Bigger pop there. Pinterest still moving up. Nvidia holding. What's my favorite one? HB. And then Netflix. Yeah, you might get a little bit more. Again, if some of those tech stocks, even like Tesla, but Bonds and SPY matched up. Teslonian still there. Netflix, I don't know how he's doing that. I don't even know how HBI. This is so weird. I ain't never had this happen, bro. HBI, Habibi, I know this is so weird, man. I can't they let this happen. EU members urge pre-departure testing from flights from China. Oh, this again? This one again? And then ACI, that's up 8% now? Why did I think it was up 2%? Am I tripping? Then there it is. If you break out from here, you're going to move. Again, then watch 38.44, but this will set a nice trend if you could set a new high right here. What happened? Nothing. I mean, it was pretty neutral. Neutral with a negative tilt. I mean, it kind of makes sense here. It kind of even looks like earlier here in the day. So we're not, the minutes didn't really give much, especially considering we're a lot lower than earlier. And I think we're just going to, there's a lot more potency now for the data coming in the next couple of days with the jobs report. And then especially Friday, there's going to be jobless claims tomorrow and then jobless on Friday, or non-farm payrolls on Friday. ACI extends gains to 11. That was earlier. ACI, he need to come back. He need to come back. So, dude, I don't know why. I think it was only up 2%. I thought I got it at 2%, not 9%. What kind of shit is this, man? You know? You pay for futures live data? Everything's live. I don't know. I don't think you have to pay for it. Oh, LMT dropped on that. HBI is just a slow mover, and I mean, it's like the second 6% day. So SPY going, if you set a new high, that's going to be fire. I wouldn't even be surprised, set a higher high, come down a little bit, and then wherever that decides. But now it's almost, we're done with the 15-minute shot clock, 5 minutes, then we get into power hour. And I think that's a new high. It's really reminding me of this right here now. It actually looks almost exactly the same. So look at your, oh, you haven't hit it yet. You're just there. You need to hit a new high, give it a couple minutes, then it might come right back down, and then that's it. And then if the bullishness coming into power hour, you'll run. And then this will play in line with a couple of the other minutes. I don't know if that counts. It's right on the line of scrimmage. There it is. So new high now. Oof. Oof. No, I wish I kept the other than the NASDAQ. It's okay. We've done very good with the trade, though. I will hold it. I will hold this one. These guys, wow. So watch out. There might be another big candle down, but that was even bigger than I thought. So that one's now, you already got into the rocket candle. You're above 38.44. You're getting back here to the lows. This is just like the Fed, that other meeting. Bro, this is just like Powell Day, remember? And then I took the NASDAQ, and then it ran up. So let's see. If you get above here, you'll squeeze into power hour. If you can't get above here, you might come back down. But now, is that the damn bond? No, it's a SPY. SPY's going higher than the bonds. But you're good, though. Again, that limited downside there proved to be true. So, but you had nice profits if you ended up holding for an extra 10 minutes. Still got to walk away with some. And let's see where we go. So 5 takeaways from the Fed December minutes. The minutes are being viewed as more hawkish than November. Officials reiterated resolve to bring inflation down, cited concerns that inflation could persist for longer than expected, and noted the unwarranted easing in financial conditions that occurred after the November meeting. Policymakers are concerned that easing of financial conditions could make it efforts to tame prices more difficult by working against what they are doing by raising interest rates. Fed Watcher says the market behavior could cause the central bank to ultimately bring rates higher, increasing the likelihood of a hard landing. The minutes recorded a discussion of how the most vulnerable groups could face the biggest burden if the Fed overdoes it with rate hikes. In case there was any doubt, the minutes made it clear that no Fed officials saw rate cuts in 2023 when they submitted their most recent projections, but some market participants are skeptical things will stay the way as the rate increases begin to weigh more on the economy. And yeah, those are your top takeaways. 3 for 3 on the trades. Keep it up, baby. I know. It's been good. I like it. I like it. I like a little bit of streaking on it, man. I like a little bit. The flips, that's why. Even if they're small or big, we did hit a big one today, but, you know, little by little, we still have so many more events in the markets now. It's no longer holiday, so we're going to get some big moves. Don't forget how the day after Powell turned out. Amen. I mean, I'm not really holding anything that is new, at least for this year. So I feel you on that. We will see, but watch out here for the power hour move. Again, it's not even coming down. This could be your rocket candle. So just see how it plays out. Again, good volume. Not anything too crazy, but again, it's just going to end up neutral. If it goes above the high, we really squeeze, but as of now, it's neutral. If we do reject and come back down, again, like I still stand by it. I think only 0.5% or less from this low. So it's I don't know. I don't want to say today's done, but it's not giving us anything too crazy unless something else happens, bonds or whatever. Yeah, paper trading futures on Thinkorswim is great. They have one of the best platforms for it. This guy, man, the HBI or FBI. Oh, now the bonds. Greedy short. Wait till it shows more down. This is greedy long time. You go greedy short. Again, none of it's a recommendation. What I would do, though, wait till it starts, like, turning. You see what I'm saying? But now this is all greedy long. You're above the level. You've already, again, like, if I held that other one, I already made money on it. But this is greedy long. You're going for the 20 points up or 20 points down from here. But greedy long, wait till it like gets back below 38.44, like really breaking this level, like 38.40. Again, do whatever you'd like, not a recommendation. But now you're getting the power hour move, 12 p.m. on the dot. But just follow the momentum. That's kind of the whole idea of the greedy long or short. That's why we call it greedy, because you're paying for it. Instead of going ahead of time, you wait for like confirmation or just essentially that momentum and then chase it. But then make sure you try to keep it small, if anything. And you're breaking. Futures over leaps. Yeah, until the environment shifts and then it makes more sense. You know, when everybody doesn't want leaps and options anymore. And even just without futures, I like dollar for dollar. That's kind of been the name of the game over the last 6 months that has been doing good for us. There it is. You're rocketing now. You got no sell support at all. Oh, my gosh. I'm not even seeing sell orders come in on this on the top. So there it is. You're already breaking above it. That greedy long is already paying. But now you're like right into the middle of all of this. Again, it stopped at 35.60. So just get ready for that. That's the next level now, 38 or 38.60, excuse me. That would have been a good MNQ. Is anybody still holding it? How much would you have made? I think that would have been like $300-400 low key. That was a nice one. Or at least like 250. No news. It's just basic neutral type move, leaving us fairly. I mean, think about it. This is 2 minutes after the minutes. You're now an hour after the minutes. We're trading within where the second minute candle is. 200. Did you do 2 of them or 1 of them? About 2. Oh, so it wasn't that bad. Micro is very small, man. Very small. There you go. I just love how damn HBI is still. I've never talked about it so much and had it move anything. Stupid, bro. Stupid. It's crazy. Netflix calls, I'm sure. Now you got an hour till we land this. Oh, we're still there now. You're pretty far from the downside. It's going to have to do its thing. This channel loves you, bro. Can you go to check the dividend? TD won't tell you. You just have to figure it out yourself. That's what sucks. Most places don't show you dividend or the yield at cost. But like when we bought HBI, it was like a 10.5, a little bit higher dividend. And now it's 8.3. So you got to think about it, because all that matters is your shares, right? Because you bought X amount of shares and they pay you a specific dividend per share. So now if you wanted to buy the same 500 shares at this price, it's yielding you 8.3 instead of giving you 10.5 or whatever it is. Reply to you are a fan, bro. Thank you guys for being positive too, man. And let's go. We still got more moves. Don't worry. Don't get frustrated. Don't get too excited. We got a couple more things to do. Cash App tells you? That's weird. They tell you, because can't you buy stocks on Cash App? So like on TD Ameritrade, when you look at dividend, is this telling you, is this quarterly dividend or yearly dividend? This has to be quarterly, right? Yeah. I'm assuming. Why my calculator so big? So 15 cents a quarter times 4, you're getting paid 60 cents a year. Yeah. So every share gives you 60 cents a year. Times that by 100, you're getting $60 per 100 shares. Times that by 5, we're getting paid $300 a share. So, or $300 a year in dividend, right? And then if we bought it at what, like 370, or what did we get it at? You bought HBI at 575. So 575 times 500, 2,875. We need 300 divided by 287. I hope this is right. Yeah, 10.43. So that's our dividend at cost. I thought we were a little higher. I think it went, but I guess not. But still not bad. 10.5%, just under, right? So that's how you can figure out your cost. So now, if you wanted to buy, so think about it, the dividend never changes. This 60 cents per share, that never changes. But now what changes is the price you pay for it. So now if you wanted to buy 500 shares, but the price is $7.22, it now costs you $3,600 to make the same $300. So now take $300 divided by 3610, your dividend is 8.3. So do you see, the dividend never changes, but how much you have to pay to get the same $300 a year in dividend, that changes. So that's how you could figure out your dividend at cost. Calculate the dividend, how much you get, and then how much you paid for it. And if you're getting $500 of dividend per year, at whatever, based on the price you pay, that's showing you what's good with it. So coming back down to VWAP. With dividend, do you get your cost dividend? Well, you get the same. That's the whole point. So the point is, I'm getting 500 shares of dividend. I get a dollar amount. So it doesn't matter what the dividend will stay the same unless the company lowers it or increases it. So the whole logic is that I'm going to get $300 a year on those shares no matter what. So even if the stock goes up or down, I will always get $300 a year in dividend unless that changes. That's how the dividends work. So that's why when you buy a stock at a better price and then it's yielding the same amount, you get a better return. Annual dividend divided by share price equals dividend yield. Exactly. Time 5 is for the 500 shares because I calculated for every 100 shares. Jeppy, I've heard of it, but I have not looked into it. But shout out the dividends. Income tax season, possibly, unless any bad news comes out and they dump it because of that. So when you reinvest it, though, the reinvested shares will probably yield less because so right now, if I got paid my dividend and it reinvested right now, since the stock is higher, I would get less shares. So the dividend amount will stay the same, but since you paid more money for the shares, you're naturally yielding less. That's just how it works. So it's all about how much you pay to acquire it. I guess it's kind of like a property. That's how I view my dividend stocks, where the dividend is the rent. So don't expect the rent to change for 12 years. If you buy, if the house rents for $1,000 a month and you buy it for $100,000, you're yielding different than if you bought that same house renting the same way for $200,000, right? So if the rent stays the same and the price goes higher, you're getting less dividend yield. But then if the house is renting the same, but then you buy the house for cheaper, you're getting way more cash flow on your property. College admissions cheating mastermind gets 3.5 years in prison. Even more like rent if it's a REIT. Amen. So does that make sense? Maybe we'll go over it a couple of times, but just easy thing to understand with the dividends. So even as we reinvest in it, our risk does go up, but it's not any new money. So, and then at the end of the day, though, it's like if you keep compounding that, it helps you get your break even faster just off of dividends. Yeah, you can take the dividends as cash, but my number one thing is always reinvest the dividends no matter what. Because then that way, over time, you end up with more shares. Your dividend will still keep increasing. But at the end of the day, it's not like I'm throwing any new money. It's all free. So even if it goes down, even if the risk goes up, and then that way it allows you, let's say it becomes successful like AbiVi, and then that thing keeps compounding and growing, you'll get exponential growth. So that's what happened with AbiVi, and it's been amazing. But then again, there's some names like AT&T where that doesn't really happen. So it's just all about finding the balance, but overall, that way it's making sure my portfolio is literally growing even if I don't do anything. Just by taking this dividend that they're paying me to hold, I'm always every month and every quarter, every year, I'm actually increasing how much dividend stocks that I own. But yeah, you have to do it for a long, long time. That's the whole idea. I like it. I like the drip. The drip is the way. I've been thinking about moving it TD. I mean, I don't think it'd be a bad move. HVI is stupid right now. I don't even know how to explain it. I've even called it out and it still didn't drop. That's usually what happens. That's why I'm like, what? And then again, I mean, we are what? You're like 25 to 27% gain on it. Yeah, 25% since we got it. And then now it's like yielding about 2%. You got an extra 2% a year for free until it comes back down, which it can. Again, you remember Redfin? Somebody brought that up earlier. I mean, Redfin, we're still up 30%, but, it's not uncommon to have a big pop, run up, kind of have a pullback there and do its thing. Greedy short possibly, but you kind of saved yourself because I would have took the greedy short here. You see what I'm saying? But now you're popping back up. But if it does start to show weakness from here, you could probably justify it. But again, it's up to you. You could also wait here. Now, remember, tomorrow morning we will have movement with the jobs report. fund managers who listen liked your play. Amen. I like it too. I hope all of you liked it as well. And finger to the sky ultimately. That's all it is. But I like the streak for the long term. But now I'm not really intending to buy anything now just because every dividend stock I would have wanted is up a lot now. We have 30% growth on most of our growth pickups. There's a couple of names I'm interested in, but, we're just going to chill for a little bit and let the market, let's just keep shopping, bro. Keep shopping and stealing the bargains. See, there's a couple names I want, but they've moved up so much, and I'm waiting. Oh, we could wait. I do like Vici, but it has a premium more or less. So that's the thing, making sure we don't pay too much of premium has been great. But either way, just stack up a little bit more cash. We're making money on the other stuff. It's doing work for us. We're getting good dividends. Even from the last couple days, I think we've made 3% on the portfolio. So from 9% to 6%, and then from 17 back down to 14%. So, and then we're edging away. Give us more divvies, and we'll be good. And then we still have cash, and then that's it. We just got to run it. Does HBI have earnings? Because that will be the thing that kills it or keeps it up. Earnings, February 2nd. And good day. Are the bonds moving back up too? Yeah. The Yang, we'll wait a little bit, but it's at a lower price. I'm still holding it. I sold my JD. I got a little bit of upside to the China move, but not enough. But we're just going to ride that one through for a little bit longer, at least for the quarter. China's just been notoriously volatile here, but if they could find a way to clear everything out, then it'll be good. And bro, have you guys seen this new 7 series? Someone just sent me it. They asked me if I want to buy it. Have y'all seen this thing with the little TV in the back? Why am I such a little kid? I like TVs. Well, that shit's expensive. And they got a gas powered one. You don't even have to get it electric. How much? It's like $100,000, but then they sent me a build for $140. I feel like that's way too expensive for a BMW. I haven't had a BMW since the E40. The one with the TV is $140. Do they have like an M7? Because I feel like it's still gonna be slow. Governor proclaims state of emergency ahead of storm. MO and HBI pay the highest dividend, but I think HBI is our highest dividend payer at securing it at 10%. Series. I like them. I like Beamers, but I just haven't had one in a while. But I don't know if it's like $140,000 is crazy for a Beamer. Unless it's like an M series. China stock, it's a good deal. That's the only place of value left. Just in case if things don't get worse for China, that could be the upside. That's for the new 7, the new 7 series with the TV. I just want the TV. That's it. There's not it's not even a car. It's a TV. 05 M3. Oh, yeah. The E46 is fire, dude. I still love that car. $70-inch Best Buy, 400. I know, right? That's why. I just want a big TV in my car. I will get exhibit. Tell him I want the pimp the ride. Do you have ride pimp? Is that how you say? There it is. So, yeah. This is what I was trying to show you guys earlier when it load up. And we might bounce from here. You got about 40 minutes left. But this is why I'm saying why we bought HBI. Look at it. It's one of my lowest amounts. So, so like it pays me the third highest dividend, but $3,700 of HBI is paying me more than $9,500 of JP Morgan a year. Right? So like any of these things. So these are all lower, but you can see how $3,000, $4,000, it doesn't get you too much dividends. That's why I said I'm using this one to kind of pad the stats. And SPY rejecting a little bit there. Watch out. So that's why I was like, it pads the stats. If it ended up doing this, you could get a little bit of growth, but put that on drip. Give me that. I could make my investment back way higher or way faster than anything. Make sure I get a little bit more guaranteed income, raise the portfolio yield. That's just the whole logic of it. So it's not too bad. And that's why I was like, okay, we go through it. It pays a lot. The dividend, it pays so much because the dividend hasn't changed in 3 years. So in 2018, the stock was going for $20 a share, $17, and the dividend hasn't changed. All that changed was that the stock got clapped. Even then, like even in 2019, it dropped to $12, but now we were able to pick it up 50% lower than the 5-year low pretty much, or except 2020, it did hit $7. That was a pretty fly yield there, and we were able to get it, again, 25% lower than the lowest it's been in 5 years. So again, we pretty much bought it at even a 10-year low, and the dividend has been roughly the same. I think Lending Tips has it, but I think he sold it in 2021 or something. He sold it in 2021 or 2022. I remember he was an avid. He sold it high. I think he just collected dividend. He got out. I think he put it into a property, and then I don't know if he rebought back into it. So that's why I just said, I was like, listen, the dividend's high. I can make one monthly deposit. I'm still going to have 10% cash in 2 weeks, you know? And then that's it. It's not high. They have a decent amount of debt, but not, I mean, their payout ratio is still 50, 60%. But then they don't have growth. That's it. But even then, I said coming into a recession, some cheap underwear and socks might be decent. But they just don't have growth. That's it. They haven't raised the dividend in 5 years. The company's not growing revenue. It's just kind of like, you know, you're not much, but it's still like a, what's it called? It's still pretty solid in terms of valuation, like market cap and size and brand name, but they're not going to grow. You know what I'm saying? HBI isn't going to do any numbers higher than what it's already hit before in the past, unless something dramatically changes or they get lucky on a clothing line. So it's like, surprisingly, the debt's not even like the scary part, considering they make money. Bro, everything in Walmart is Hanes brand. Let me see. And you're dumping from that level. You went a little bit higher, Chad, but you got 40 minutes. It's actually kind of dumping big. You're giving up the second squeeze candle back to third. Though this is greedy short level, like I said earlier. Those greedy longs and greedy shorts kind of hitting. You said it. They'll get lucky more than not. Look at Champion. Yeah, that's all it is. But that's the only way it like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? But they're not. I mean, even then, they're making a lot less now, but they do like what? Where's the revenue? They're just pretty much making the same revenue for the last, like, what? Just, let me see. Earnings. How many years can I go back? But like their revenue from 2006 to 2018, it went from like 4 billion to 2018, it went to like 6 billion. And then even now they're at 6.8 billion. So just like they're going to do anywhere from like 4 billion to 6 billion in revenue. And then again, their earnings and other stuff will change here and there. But they actually have a positive EPS, believe it or not, even on GAAP. So adjusted is good, but even non-adjusted GAAP, they're positive. They still make almost a couple hundred million, 400 to 700 million EBITDA. And that's it, 39% margin. The margin growth has grown actually pretty steadily. And then that's it. And then GAAP income is just 200 to 500 million. And then so it's not going to grow. That's going over like 20 years or like '06 to today. It's just, so it's not, unless they get lucky and buy a brand or they sell something, you know what I'm saying? But the revenue, it's solid. Their debt's not too crazy. And then that's pretty much it. Let's see. Where's the debt? Yeah, they got 4 billion in debt. Average down, I'd wait till the end of the quarter. Just because China, we need to see what's going to happen with that whole reopening and how it plays out. I don't think Fruit of the Loom is Hanes, is it? I think they're their own company. I don't know. Cash, I think they're sitting on 250 million in cash. Last year was 500, 2020 was 900 million. But they have solid revenue. They make more than their debt. Like again, comparing Hanes to Roblox, at least they have a positive EPS. You could compare Hanes to a lot of growth companies. At the end of the day, they're earning more than not. They have positive EPS. They have profits. Their debt is pretty manageable. I think their total debt to capital ratio, it has never gone above 80%, 90% in the last 20 years. So that's why, like, even the payout, cash flow is solid. It's just one of those companies. You know what I'm saying? It's just not going to grow. Stock went down a little bit, and that's it. Shares outstanding, I don't know. I think their market cap, though, 348 million. It's actually not that many shares. And then it's still a $2.5 billion company, which is quite surprising because it kind of looked like a penny stock for a little bit. Oh, and then we're going to get fourth quarter, full year. So they have to give their fourth quarter still in February. And then we'll find out where they really stand. So earnings could be big for them, especially after this move. It'll either be really big or really bad for them. Yeah, Redfin did great today. Hanes, the next meme stock. I wish. Well, come on, man. You don't know. The meme stocks don't pay dividend. You know why? Because that means the people who own it get paid. They will never let that happen. You know this. The ones that go crazy, they don't pay you the dividend. All they do is issue more share with no dividend. They can't issue more share because then they have to pay more dividend. And what they do is a stock split. That's the only way. But then if you split the stock, then you need more shares for it. You know? That's it. They pay you in ape. They pay you in dilutive measure. Scam, man. Scam it. Free cash flow is too low. It's just decent. I mean, that's the thing. My expectations for Hain were never high, and they're not going to be high. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those. Maybe they'll get lucky. At the end of the day, you keep this on unless they go bankrupt in 5 years somehow. Which again, they've made it through the last 20 years. I mean, they might be a little bit better, and it's not like they accumulated a lot more debt in that 20 years, but. It's just like you're just going to get your money back, one deposit. I'll take it, a free $300 a year. Who knows? And then that's it. So it's not like that's the thing. Our I guess looking at it like, oh, we want this to be growth. We want free cash flow growth even is like not really. As long as they just don't take on debt, as long as they can pay out the dividend, that's just good enough. They just need to not go bankrupt. That's it. If they don't go bankrupt, they'll be great. And then maybe the stock price stays the same. Hopefully you get paid before that. And then if anything, you get lucky on it, then there you go. Who knows? Yeah, bonds are climbing. We're holding neutral events here. So it's good. Fed, we're going to find out. But now after the minutes, I think we have some price targets on where things could be. But then... and then we're just going to see with the data and the jobs tomorrow. I'm laughing. Alexander sent me this meme of my BMW meme TV. That's me. It looks a lot like me. And there you go. That's very honest. I might have to do this. Only if you, that's what I'm saying. UWMC, they had the opportunity to do that, but instead he wanted to dilute and then buy a basketball team. But we'll see. Once my tax loss, the wash sale time is up, we'll look into it. No, Fed funds didn't change at all. Have I seen your TikTok ad? Honestly, if it doesn't include tinfoil, Jesus, or automobiles, I probably haven't seen it, or comedy. I've trained my TikTok a little bit better as well, too. I haven't even used TikTok that much. Honestly, I've just used my my trained Instagram reels. Wash sale is about 30 days between sale and the next purchase. SEC says Binance U.S. proposal does not include sufficient detail. SEC files limited objection to Voyager Binance deal. CME, they could be decent for dividends. I need to check the premium where they're at. $373 million to buy side, early market on close. 30 minutes remaining. Yeah, bro, you sent me some dope Christian raps on there. Some of them are hard. What's that guy, Lazarus? Whatever, that shit went, bro. Can I say that shit went after saying? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that anymore. Forgive me. But no, that was hard. That was hard. You top ticked it. You got it at $15? What? That's crazy. I paid an 8% premium. Bizzle? Unless that's that dude's name. There's some of the new Christian rap been going hard, man. It's cool to see. $30K more. No, I don't know if they have the TV in the other ones. The only TV one that was available, I told someone I was interested in it. He just texted me it. But it's like it's 140. That's it, but I don't know. Lending Tip says get the 7 series. He said, I saw a TikTok video of it. It's dope. I sold out of Chris, but they run up 70% in the last couple days. I was like, bro, 140, you could get a Porsche. You could get a 911. You could get anything. When you moving back to Beverly Hills? That's so weird, bro. I was thinking about that the other day. I don't want to. I was thinking about it because I was like, because I realized that when I was in LA, my nephew was younger. So, because I was like, I get to hang out with my nephew a lot. So if I'm in LA, I can't, I'm not able to like kick it with my nephew. I'm like, that kid's going to grow up. He going to remember me. You know what I'm saying? He's going to remember me. So it's like, it's good. I like seeing my mom too. But, it's pretty dope. Yeah. But I actually been in LA a couple of times as of late, but I've been back and forth. But I can't be living there, man. Can't be living there. Unless my mom wants to come out, but she don't like Beverly Hills. She's like, why you go to Beverly Hills? What is this? Why you do this? House, yeah. I think when I might even sell the crib once that guy leaves, because that shit doubled. I'm like, why not? That was my Bitcoin money from 2018. So I might even get rid of that property and then just use that and just go buy a damn multi-unit. Call it a day. Get in the ocean next time? Nah. I'll be like, this ain't good enough, bro. I could be doing parties in LA right now. I'm chilling with a 4-year-old, bro. What are you doing, man? Like, nah, man, I ain't getting in that ocean. It's too cold. Yep, dude, this is just like the Fed day, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, the layoffs just are delayed, bro. There's such a fat lag. You're dropping now. Hold on. Bro, that greedy short is hitting there. But nah. You're actually dropping way too much now. You're back to the low levels, so even 0.5% from here. That's a very decent red. It's playing out just like that Fed day. I don't like it now because this could be even uglier for tomorrow. But you do still have a lot of time. But that's actually getting pretty large. Even HBI went down. That's how you know there's a problem. But I don't know. I think everything's dropping. I don't know about Chris. Remember, Chris, you're just waiting for the data. So that's it. People are just waiting for the data, and they didn't sell it off after the delay. It's not a data leak. Y'all don't remember saying that the first half? Don't even remind me. That's it. They even got HBI, bro. Yeah, bro. Whoa. You could go for a double greedy short if you want this, but you got to be really greedy because if it bounces up here, you could get squeezed another 10-20. But otherwise, if it breaks through here, I think you might be able to hit the 38.20. That was a big one, man. That was surprising. I didn't even think we would drop like that after that move. But now, dude, this looks exactly like the Fed meeting from December 13th, just smaller. The Fed meeting was like 1-2% moves, but this is like a mini version of it. This is like the 4 series version. We were talking Beamers. Fed was like the 7 series, bigger range. This one was like This is like, you know, smaller engine here, it looks like, but that's not a good sign for tomorrow, but we're going to have to wait till the data comes in. Data tomorrow is ADP unemployment or employment. I don't know, one or the other. And then jobless claims. And then Friday is non-farm payrolls. And we will be live early for jobless claims, or for non-farms on Friday. And then jobless claims, I'm not going to be on early. I might make a trade. I'll post it in the chat or stream alert it if I end up trading before market. Other than that, though, I'm going to be early on Friday. Yeah, fireworks on Friday, and then the next week is CPI. Oh, it should be exciting no matter what. ACIW, that's the buyout one. That one's still going. Got 14 bucks, dog. Well, after today's data, I think jobless claims might not be. I think it might come in a little lower, but I'm not really too committed to making a expectation. So it's supposed to be in at 1.727. People are expecting it to go up, and the trend has been slightly going up. That's the thing I like about the jobless claim. So remember, we've been watching this every week. This meme, but it's already on an uptrend, but it just like we want it to surge. So chances are it'll increase, and it's expected to increase, but oh wow, actually it's expected to be a pretty big jump. So people are 1772 is literally like right here. So, and that's where January, year over year, it should be slightly lower. And then here is just, you know, but you want this to shoot up. And let me give you a better idea. So that's like from 2020, it's been going up, but it's just not going up at the pace we want. And to give you an idea of like 2008, like this was 2008. See, jobless claims were high, then it dropped, but then it just rocketed. So this is what people are looking for, a bigger move. Nah, the market could drop big. You need the right data. I think the data, like I've been saying from Powell, even after today, it's going to be more potent. The bond market is going to be a very volatile ride, and then we'll see. I shouldn't have, dude. Lending Tips really wants that. I've never seen Lending Tips want a car more than a Tesla. This is weird. He's with it. I need to ask him if he sold HBI. Let me ask him that too. That's pretty. The TV, bro, I think it's just the Arab thing. You show us a TV in the car, we're like, wow, very high tech, highly technology. Wow, give me this one. Give me this one. The data will be an hour before market, and then 15 minutes after that, we will be getting PMI data. I say, bro, you put a TV in a car and show an Arab, we have no idea how to act. That's it. I think that's how they started selling the Kias and the Hondas. They just started putting the TVs, like, you know, the little LCDs in the data. That's it. And we were like, wow. Because I remember I saw the G-Wagon with the digital screen. I would say, wow. That's it. Very, very high technology. Very high. Highly technology. Wow. Give me this one. Why not the Pagani? bro, a couple years ago, I was into all of that shit. I mean, thank God the yield curve inverted. But, like, I did all of this on stream, bro. Before I was, like, looking at Bugattis. I was looking at used Boeings. And then eventually I just said, real estate. And I'm much more happy I did that because then I would have repeated the same mistake in life where I was like, yeah, let me go buy a nice car. And then I did that when I was younger. But now this time around, I bought real estate. And I said, give me a lot of real estate. And I'm very happy I did that instead. So that's what it is. That's just buy real estate, man. Otherwise, at that point, you know, I don't need that much validation in life anymore. I've grown up a little bit. You know, I'm confident and secure. I mean, that's all. And I mean, I love the cars though, but I'll just rent one if I really wanted one. That's what I'm not a hater of renting cars. If that's what I just went real estate, bro. That's it. McCarthy for 6th time. Dude, this guy's crazy. Love call real estate. That's tonight, baby. Just talk to call real estate. They know, man. I do real estate with partners. I mean, depending on it, I try not to if I don't have to. And then usually, you know, like when people approach me to partner, if it's a good deal, I just say, hey, you should probably do it yourself. Like anybody in the chat, just because I'm like, why would you want to split it unless like you absolutely need me to? But I'm open to some joint ventures. I've done a couple in the past, and I have big ones with like my buddy out in China, but that's about it. But, you know, unless it's most of the time I try to avoid it. I look for every sale, Habibi, any sale. My lender of choice, whoever gives me the best deal. I like lending tips a lot. He's a great guy. But that's it, man. I do love my cars, man. I do love cars in general, but I am definitely like, I'm over it in a way. I'm in ACIW. I got like $20 gain. Well, that's it, man. I keep telling y'all save 10%, and like I mean it. Save 10%. You know what I'm saying? Save 10%. Get your damn money. Save up, and then, you know, maybe I'll buy a Pagani in like 20 years when I'm old. When I'm old like all the other dudes who have Paganis, you know what I'm saying? And that way, then my nephew can flex it on Instagram. But till then, I gotta wait till I'm older to buy the fun shit. Otherwise, I want more real estate in stocks and dividends. That's all I want. That's it. And the Lord. I tell you about the Lord, our Christ and Savior. I don't. And maybe I'll leave that for another discussion, but that's about it. I'm not that old. I'm young enough to do this dumb shit, but I'm aiming a little higher here, but at the end of the day, I don't know. I've already made a lot of financial mistakes, so like if I just do them again, it's just like I'm asking for trouble. Guys, I'd rather be like cool when I'm old, you know what I'm saying? That's like my backup plan. Like worst case scenario, nothing works out. I'd rather be this like cool 80-year-old, you know what I'm saying? Even then, you guys are like, do shrooms. Like, I'll do it when I'm 80. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather have a Pagani doing shrooms while I'm 80 and just like still talking like Josh, you know? I'd be like, yo, that's lit. Lit probably won't be cool then, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to be like, that's way cooler than doing it now. And then it's just kind of weird if I did it now. Bought the nice cars when I was young because it made the memories at the track in my 20s. Could not make in the 60s. Definitely, there's some stuff you can't do when you're older. That's why I was even like, that's the thing. I was thinking, so it was weird. Someone just asked me if I'm gonna move back to LA Because I was just thinking about that. I'm like, I'm glad that I got to, I'm glad my nephew's going to grow up, remembering me. Because I spent a lot of time with that fool, bro. That guy's 4 years old, man. And, like, he can't forget. He just can't forget now at this point. So there's certain things. But he likes cars. That mother effer, he loves cars. Everything will work. Amen, bro. Amen. I feel. What's yours is yours. What's meant to be is meant to be. Just be wise and pay yourself first. Oh, stop playing with me. Top dividends. I mean, I wouldn't buy anything right now dividend-wise. Anything dividend we wanted, we bought. But I am waiting for the next X dividend, and I'm waiting for other things to go lower. And there's that little 0.5% lower. It's not even 0.5%. It was really, 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 really lower. Invest running. And then bonds moving still. At least the bonds held up. They didn't pump fake us today and then shoot up and then go negative. So that's cool. I'll take it. The data could have a big impact tomorrow, but given it's softer data, that's it. Yeah, lending to, he said he's done. He said he's done investing. He said he sold out of HBI a while ago. He says he has to double check, but he said, nah. I asked, he said, what's HBI? I said, Haynes, bro, come on. 10 more minutes, 10-minute scramble. It is 10-minute rigged. Watch for the final 5 as well. Big moves. Big. Dude, these candle, I love this volume, bro. Wow, that actually looks like a 10-minute rig. They cleared the orders, but I'll give it a little bit. Unfortunately, I need to go potty again. My bad, man. My bad. It's a weird schedule today if I'm trying to go potty before, 54, all right. And let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
It's the second trading day of 2023. You look at what's working on a 0.6% rally in the S&P 500. You have Berkshire Hathaway, you have Netflix, you have Disney really powering the index higher. That's the good news. You look at what's not working so well. You have some big tech there. You see Amazon, you see Microsoft. You also have some of the energy names falling. That was the big winner in 2022, but it's been a rocky start so far to this year, Romaine.
A rocky start so far to this year. The rally not quite holding here into the close. Brian Levitt joining us right now, global market strategist over at Invesco, as we count you down to these closing bells. Brian, what exactly is the market trying to price in here?
The market's trying to figure out when the Fed pause is coming and when we're going to see financial conditions ease and when the Fed's going to allow financial conditions to ease. So what you've been seeing, is that, markets are anticipating inflation coming down further, the Fed backing away. And each time that happens, you hear a policymaker suggest that there's more tightening to come and the Fed is over-exaggerating when the pause is coming. And so the markets pull back a bit. And, quite frankly, the Fed gets to tighten financial conditions just by making statements in their minutes. And that has some effect that they're trying to have on these markets.
Brian, let's talk about financial conditions because it feels like almost a nebulous topic. If you think about some of the Bloomberg measures, the Goldman Sachs measures, they show that actually things have been easing, but the Fed keeps referencing that overall you've seen financial conditions have been tightening. But what do you look at to judge where financial conditions actually are?
Yeah, real simply. I mean, I'm looking right now at the 2-year rate, the 10-year rate, and what's happening with the dollar. And we saw a peak in the 10-year. It's come down from where it was, call it 4.25 to 3.70. We also saw the dollar peak. And once that happened, you got a better bid on equities coincident with that and credit. And any time that the Fed suggests that things are going to be tighter for longer, you get something of a turnaround in that trade. Now, financial conditions have not eased, incredibly. We've seen a pickup we saw an improvement in October and November, and the Federal Reserve obviously has some concerns about that. But ultimately,
the dollar. Here you go. Hey guys, okay. think the dollar peaked and now everybody wants to buy stocks. Okay, don't worry about a recession, and maybe you should worry. Okay, but we're not ready to lower the rates just yet. Okay, thank you. Can you help me with that? You could go on YouTube, if anything. Nicole Real Estate, they're live on YouTube, 6 p.m. tonight, baby. But I don't know if they should be getting the emails. I'm not too sure. But go there. Don't worry. If not, email Code Real Estate. Hit them up on Instagram. It's very, very good. We streaming now. Okay, you can go check them out there tonight. Real estate's amazing. Okay. And the final 5 is coming in, Chad. What a day. This looks just like that last Fed. Tomorrow's going to be fascinating. Ooh, big orders. That final 5, they're preparing for it. A lot of sell orders. So if it eats all those up, it's going to rocket. But then if those come down and no bids show up, you die. Need to keep track of average market moves when Josh goes P. We probably could make a Josh going P index. That would be interesting, but I think it's just a lot of cult superstition. You should have seen, back in the day, I would go P, bro, and the market would drop like 1%. It was wild. Boeing is done. Oh, man. When you start asking that question, it usually rips everyone's face off. So I'm with you on that. I just wish LMT would come back up with it, but yeah, we're going to have to fight, dude. We're going to have to fight. Tesla running. I forgot about Tesla. If they're not asking me for child support, I forget. Okay, wow. They are just... I love these moves, though. I know some of you guys getting frustrated, but I hope you guys realize how beautiful this is. Because you're at least getting these big moves. It's better than doing nothing and then randomly popping and dropping. So, because then you're actually like oscillating and like you're right at the middle of the moves. Again, that was the last greedy long, greedy short. So it's giving you opportunities. So again, tomorrow will be exciting. You're getting a little bit more shooting now. Yeah, you get a better chance for everybody to win on both ends. Or it's at least you don't have to wait 6 hours to get your break even. And then it's like, even if you're a little bit off, if you're dollar for dollar, it at least allows bigger swings and faster ones. Should we also pay ourselves and put 10% of our gains when we have them, trading it the same way? Well, not if you're treating it the same. Like if you realize a gain, I think that's a great strategy. But all I'm saying is minimum 10% of any dollar that you earn. That's you pay yourself first. So if you want to do that with your trading, and if you make that and make sure I realize gains, let me set aside 10%. I mean, I promise you'll probably be happier, but bare minimum is just at least from your income be saving 10%. But that's a great strategy if you want to go above and beyond, and if you want to actually, kind of secure your bag. What I used to do is just buy shares. I still do it sometimes. Like that's how we did a lot of the Robinhood account. I would just go make profits on a trade and then put it into stock. So that's like even the remaining Abivai, that's pretty much what I did, and that ended up working out nice. Pre-tax, pay yourself. Dollar is soaring, really? Not really, not too much here. But market's catching up with bonds, and then we're wrapping up. About 3-4 minutes left here, Chattadonia. So not too bad. Not too bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 65 degrees, partly sunny, not too bad of a day. Same could be said there for the S&P 500, but you got more data along the way, and we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Code Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Look at that. Talk about neutral with a negative tilt. You are in the second minute of everything. Nice little W there. I don't know how it's going to form. You're going to have more data on the way. China, Japan, they've been moving things, but tomorrow, 1 hour before the bell, we got big jobs data, and then even bigger jobs data on Friday, baby. So wrap it up. Bring it home. You don't have much time left, but I'll see you tomorrow. But let's go, baby. It's game time. Are you ready? Oh, yes, the long term. Long term, he's working, baby. And 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, speak now or forever hold your peace. Now you got like 30 seconds left. You got to wrap it up. If you're on shares or futures, you got a little bit more mobility coming into the data tomorrow. But if you want options, you got to finalize that play. Make your final decision. The market, we technically didn't even do much today. If you really draw it out, man, and you see how the data's moving, the beginning of the year is here, and there's a lot of action, but let's go. You got to bring it home. You have just around 10 seconds remaining, Chattadonia. Oh, man, the market. Woo. Oh, they running it. Oh, even Boeing is slapping mother effers, myself included. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, Chattadonia, we did it. We made it. Let's go. I need my GG. Don't let me go. This is where I lose my voice. I need my GG. Let's go, baby. God bless you. You played your heart out. That's what I'm talking about. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I need that good game. You learned something, baby. Let's go. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Where you at? Don't be shy. Second day of the year and you in the game. Let's go. We appreciate y'all. Let's go. All the people who held it down. All the people learning. All the people with a good attitude. Contributing. Not getting shook out. Staying in the game. Budgeting. Saving 10%. Good game, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the people holding it down, all the people with a good attitude. Let's go, baby. Good game. That's how you play. Let's go. Let's start it off strong. We gonna finish it strong. It's just started. We got a lot of opportunity. Good game, man. Good game. Nah, you playing. You playing. That's what you ain't giving up. Let's go. Good game, bro. Good game, bro. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop up the key in the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's go, baby. Chattadonia. 2020, baby. Oh, this one? Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the whole check. Go away. Oh, got a lot of love. No shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably traders, that's where you still let the snoring. Morning story. I'm just bringing more in. Hit it to the lawyer. Sauce it. You can throw your own in. Drop it like a Boeing. It's not dropping. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking. Oh, man. This one just gave me hype. I can't stop it, Chad. Good game. Good game, baby. Shout out Call Real Estate. We gonna see you tonight. Told you I'ma do this. Don't forget this shit a marathon. You making moves the same place. Your ass a Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call. Now that's a telethon. Benjamin, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto sprout. Oh, let's go. Okay, don't let me get too hype, bro. Trying to be a better me, but they keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set it free. Oh man, Chattadonia. That's a good game. That's a good game. You played good, bro. Thank you for spending 7 hours with me. I hope you learned. I hope you were exposed to trades. We're actually doing pretty good. I don't know. We've been hitting here, so I don't know. It's a great way to start the year, but finger to the sky. That's the only way it's possible. Stop playing. Oh, 1.6 on the likes, baby. Let's go. Even with a lot of lagging issues today. Horn, God bless you, man. Amen. Hey, man, I'm trying not to yell, man. I usually start screaming around here and I lose my voice, so I didn't have too many voice cracks. I don't think I have voice crack this year, so we got to keep it a little bit slower. But for real, Chattadonia, oh, and there's 1 point. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you for liking the video. For real, man, all of y'all, if you gave a second of your time today and you spent it with us, man, and you liked the video, if it took you 12 months to subscribe, I don't know. But either way, I hope you know how much I appreciate being here, and I'm so grateful for the opportunity. I love sharing my thoughts with y'all, and I hope it has led to you learning something, being profitable, or at the very least saving 10% of everything that you touch. Amen. Amen. But for real, thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Big shout out to the members. You see those badges, man. We do all of this freemium, bro. It's all free. Nothing is hidden behind a paywall. Every trade, every long term, whatever it is, man, we do it all for free because look at the community, man. We do this for the community, and we love to see people growing off of it, and that's what we see. So to see people support, bro, we would still be here. I don't know if we would be here because they're just my friends, man, in a weird way. All the people who held it down, and you don't need a membership badge to be my friend, and I think over the years, we've shown that's why. So if you got a membership badge, I just want to say an extra thank you to you. But even then, if you show up every day with a good attitude, ready to play, ready to contribute, and not just a little asshole, we appreciate y'all. And it's good to see that a lot of people are coming in with love and just ready to play for this next year, man. So let's get it. We started off strong. Stream alerts, y'all ain't missed nothing. Y'all ain't missed anything in the pre-market, down to the biotech plays, down to the futures today. They don't miss anything, and a lot of them just support in general, man. So thank you to the stream alerts as well, too. Again, thank you for helping support and providing here, especially with all the things we've gone through over the years, man. You guys are the real ones, so God bless you, and thank you for doing what y'all have done. We appreciate y'all, and like I said, it's everybody, all is one. I hope you know we stronger as one. Beep! So, amen. Let's go. Yeah, man, you need to show up. But what's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? Don't tell me I can do it if it's already done. Oh, man, that's it. Don't stop playing with me. But for real, man, thank you, guys. I feel like a lot of people have really adopted some of this new year and making a positive change, bro, because I see it in the chat, bro. So I thank you guys, and let's keep it rolling, man. I hope you guys are seeing all the opportunities that are ahead of you. So let's keep doing it, man, and we're already executing to start the year. Let's keep it up, man, and it's going to be good, bro. I know I was taught trade. Let's go. Dude, Korean 23 million in listing appointments set in day one, bro. I was very impressed by that. They didn't even hesitate for New Year's and Christmas. They were already on it, baby. Right after we had that end of the year, bro, they hit it. They hit it, man. So that's another thing too, bro. I got a couple of things to tell you, but let's start it off with Core Real Estate, man. They are going to be today at 6 p.m. It's a live stream. Go over here to the link. It's already pinned up there, but they live stream everything, man. They got a weekly meeting. It's led by a lot of Chads in here, and a lot of Chads have taken the torch, bro, and they are running with it, bro. So let's get another good year. It's very realistic. Nobody's here to pump you a course or sell you anything. You can access all of it for free. You can learn about it. Maybe you could start a new career with it, but hey, man, it's free 99. And it's going to be a challenging year next year, but I'm telling you, when you got a squad like that, don't let me out. Don't let me out. Let me. Amen. 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 Oh, yeah, I'll see you tonight, baby. I'll see you tonight, man. And Chad, keep running it up, but that's 6 p.m. Hopefully we see you there, bro, and thank you to all of the people who've been making co-real estate such a beacon, man. Tyler, Trey, all the agents in there who we've seen take it to life, man. It's amazing to see, bro, and it's just like, let's go, bro. Let's do another year. I told you, I'm their #1 cheerleader. Stop playing with me, bro. These guys, they all did it themselves, bro. I ain't even do anything. Yeah, we have a little bit of a course there, but I ain't even have to hold their hand or not. I just cheer them on, bro, and they killing it, baby. Stop playing with me, bro. Y'all feel me. Y'all feel me. That's it. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Men lie, women lie, premium don't. It's there. It's already there. It's fact of the matter year after year. That's it. They've been executing the real estate game plan longer than any BlockFi or anything could have paid you an APR. Stop playing with me. So, amen. But, Chad, I love you. Check out the other links. First link for that Scream Alert Bootcamp and real estate course. Second link for that nightly watch list. Don't miss it. We talked about a lot of it. We're going to go over everything here today. We got 2 more data sets on the way. So if you ever miss anything, don't miss the plays. We did good. We realized like $2,000 or something today. I don't know how we didn't. It was actually a very, very good day. So let's keep rocking. Let's keep rolling, baby. There is a lot of opportunity out there. And if you ever miss anything, it's going to be here on the watch list. So check that out. The Trading Fraternity. Second link in the description. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Thank you again to all the members. Thank y'all for showing out and supporting. Y'all look pretty too. You know that? You look pretty. The badge make you look pretty. I think you're pretty without it, but it's like you flexing at that point, you know? And it's a nice flex. So thank you all, baby. Let's keep riding with it. And God bless you. Check out some of the merch. Oh, I'm not going to forget here. Hold on. Let me see it. Every time I want you to check them. It's not for any of y'all. Y'all going to get mad at me every time. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Oh yeah, no, I have to send out a stream alert. I had a gift for them. I kept lagging on it and I keep forgetting. So I sent it to y'all. No, I didn't. I just sent it to y'all. God bless you. I love you, stream alerts. Thank you guys. There's a limit though. There's a limit and it's first come, first serve. But check out the merch. We love y'all. Thank you for supporting again. If y'all need any of this stuff's not free. You got to pay for it. But amen. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Do your thing, bro. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Run it up if you like. Do what you need to. Can long-term alerts get it? No, they can't get it, unfortunately. Bro, the long-term alerts have been blessed. Are you serious? Have you ever seen that text message? Go look at it. Just go look at the last, 7 text messages on the long-term alerts. That's a great gift, bro. That's free 99. Are you kidding? Oh, man, stop playing with me. That's a great one. I was like, oh, man. So, unfortunately, stream alerts, man, they have been supporting for a very long time. So, I love them, and God bless them. And we had a little bit of extra. It's not a discount. We just had some extra merch available. So, there was, some merch that, again, we don't from, anything else. I don't even think it's, there might be a little bit of an error. They're different than this merch. It says the Trading Fraternity on it. So, we had some extra merch that never made it to the website. And I had a limited amount available, so we thought we'd hook up the stream alerts with it, and I finally got it out there. I was supposed to get it to you guys earlier, so it's my late Christmas gift to y'all. But unfortunately, there's only 100 or so left, but if you use more than one of the codes, I'll ban you from stream alerts. So that's it. But if you got it, you got it. God bless y'all. We love you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's good. It's chilling. It's chilling. So thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Every time. I know they always get Merry Christmas stream alerts. And even then, hopefully the long-term alerts have blessed you. Just go look through them. Just go look through them all. You know what I'm saying? Just go look through the latest long-term alerts. That was a blessing. I feel blessed by it. That's why I'm like, what? So thank you guys. That's just the start of it. I have a little bit more for you guys, but I've learned to not talk about it because if I talk about it, it never happens. And I don't want to be the deadbeat father who goes out to get milk and never returns. So please, you know what I'm saying? You should be good. Yeah, I think the crew neck, I think it would work. I think it will work. It might be different. I just know there's only we have a limited. So first come, first serve, one per person. We're just whoever's first in there, we'll get it out there. And then that's it. So it'll be good. Amen. Amen. That's it. Thank you guys for supporting. And then check out the links. I already told you about the merch. Check out the new channels. You better be at Call Real Estate, 6 p.m., baby. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Don't fall for the fake, Josh. I had a face pick up here, but I had to delete it. Instagram said I'm too ugly to try to get on the explore page. I thought that was a piece of poop for a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. That was crazy. So check all of that out. We love you. Amen. Amen. And, yeah, that's it. And that's it. I think those are the links. Follow me on Instagram. Don't fall for the fakes, okay? Josh is never going to ask you for crypto or anything crazy. You know what I'm saying? And then find how option pricing works. It's a very good one. This will probably teach you a little bit about options, especially right now, and how you can maximize all of your potential. And that's why you find a way to put different tools in your tool belt. How to get the long term. I mean, the long term, I think we're at the same level on the long term that it was in December, where we're only a couple of green days away from letting this thing go crazy. So hopefully we'll see the long term come back, but we've been talking about it a lot. I hope that's what you do, especially before trading. And it doesn't mean you don't have to trade, but it means you can balance it out, and maybe you'll get a little bit more opportunities than you initially thought. But check out how we set up the long term. It is a great one. I love all of you. And then finally, the prayer request wall, baby. Amen, amen. Amen, amen. That's it, man. Amen. That's all we need. But, Chad, that's all it is, bro. That's all it is. That's the prayer request wall. Y'all prayed for me, man. I prayed for you. I love y'all. And thank you for praying for me. I feel you. I don't know. I asked y'all for big prayers, and it worked, man. And I hope the prayers I've been giving have been working to you, man. I hope you guys know you got a nice family here, but this is what we believe in, bro. It's just sending good vibes. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. There's enough room to go around, especially this year. There's going to be a lot of opportunities, man, and it's all out of love. You don't have enough. Life is too short to have any hatred in your heart, and I hope you can root for everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all you got to do, bro. That's all you got to do. That's it. Show some love. Pray for one another, man. At the very least, you know, even if you don't believe in prayer, I mean, I think it's something good for you. But at the end of the day, man, just send good vibes. And that's why we do it, bro. Me and my mom pray for you. And we're just rooting for all of you, man. I pray we all gonna make it. I pray we all gonna make it. Y'all don't feel me. They feel me. But for real, fill it out if you want. I won't tell your friends. It's okay. I'm not even going to bring it up on stream. That's between you and the Lord, bro, for real, when it's all said and done. But thank you guys for everything. Keep praying for me, man. And if you ever want to do anything for me, bro, a genuine prayer goes a long, long way. And I feel the same way towards all of y'all, too. So let's get it, baby. Let's get it. But fill that out. God bless y'all. Shout out to the prayer warriors as well. But that is the day. That is the day. Go read Richest Man of Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World. Yeah, Richest Man of Babylon by George Clayson. And The Strangest Secret in the World. And then go check out Cold Real Estate tonight. And that's it, man. That's it. I was going to give you a PHILO, but I'm telling you, I keep sneaking in the PHILOs every damn day. Y'all don't, the mountain PHILO, bro. I was about to give you I could get dramatic with it and I could go on it, but nah, I'm sneaking in the PHILO every day. I got one more that I haven't snuck in, and maybe I'll have to share it with you a little later, but until I could stop sneaking in PHILOs in the day, then, we're going to see what happens. But today, no more PHILO, don't worry. But I've been sneaking it in there for y'all, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Amen, amen, bro. Amen, amen, man. But that mountain PHILO, if you missed it, bro, for real, that's it. And I hope you know, as you climb the mountain, you become more ignorant than when you were at the bottom of the mountain. And then you start to realize how much more of the mountain you have to climb. And then sometimes the mountain is a little bit bigger to climb from the middle than it is from the bottom. It's a very weird concept, bro. But that's it. I love y'all, Chad. That is the day. Be blessed, but it's okay. It's not over yet. Yeah, we got to run it. Let's go.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive. but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there. Your homie just look around, we did it, I say a prayer. We bit that shit from the ground, and the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. Be small, so let me eat. I just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in baseball. Amen. Amen. Y'all better be waking up and drive. That's what it told you. Wake up and drive. I hope you ain't forget about that. Najee Wolf. God bless this, man. God bless you, bro. I love you, man. God bless you. Thank you for everything, my friend. You know that. Let's go. Let's make another year. Let's keep adding to the long term. Let's set it up for the future generation too. They don't, man, they feel me. You feel me, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Amen. Newest member of Cole Real Estate. Let's go, baby. Amen. So next house I buy or sell, Najee, I'm going to hit you up, bro. Now you licensed Cali. I got you, bro. Let's go. Let's run it. Let's run it. That's Uncle Answers. You don't know about Uncle. Oh, man. You don't know Uncle? Oh, now I got to do it again. You got this one. This one get me hype, bro. It get me hype. You better wake up and drive tomorrow, bro. Oh, shit. Doing it again. That's why you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring.
I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason.
You get like SGD too, you know what I'm saying? I usually listen. Nah, this one crazy. Listen to this one, bro. Listen to Uncle Answers, bro. It's all, yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Tryna hit big, but it's
SDDCULT. My team so different.
Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it.
I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'.
Feel out, talk rules, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think
totally just killing the vibe. Killing the vibe, bro. It is little lag, bro. It is this. What is it, bro?
Feel out, talk cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big,
nah, you gotta hear, bro. You gotta hear this, bro. Like, this is Uncle, so it's on YouTube. You could get it all on YouTube, bro. Uncle Answers. It's all available, sir.
Go, baby.
It's good for the morning. It's good for the trading. If you know, you know. Treat this like my first.
Treat this like my last.
Okay.
Anything could work. It happens slow or fast.
Wow.
Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need a ounce of that.
Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back.
Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. Could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need a ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my
first. Let's go. This is Chad.
Like my
you got another year.
Anything could work. Could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need a ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes. help me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. Think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time.
Like, you could even get like, oh, this I don't know, this one. Have y'all ever seen the music video?
China in emerging markets. Watch real close, the technicals lagging, that shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, got me a straddle, played on both. I always watch candles.
He's a killer, bro. I'm telling you, I love him. I love him.
The realest shit, reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this, investor sentiment with shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be relief real quick. You smart, you buy with fear.
Shout out my uncle, bro.
I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw
oil's first dip, cheap energy make China and emerging markets rip, but oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa.
That was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more
I don't know. Uncle got a lot going on. Uncle got a lot going on, bro. Okay, amen. But Chatadonia. Like, whoa. That was the first sanction. Buy the dips effective. Fed money was the medicine, and Yellen wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk to them central bank guys. Anyways, Chad, I love y'all. God bless you. I'll see you on the watch list tonight. Another good game. Good game, baby. Let's go. Let's go, man. It's going to be great. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be beautiful. Let's make the most of it. Okay? So it's good. You send them all. We got to enter in the code, bro. I got you. I hope they'll get it. They'll get it figurated. It's configurating. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we're going to see. We're going to see. But Chatadonia, I love you. God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful day, man. And just don't forget why we here and why we keep going, why we don't turn back. That faith, hope, love never goes out of style. And why you guys, why there's a lot more potential in you than you think exists. And it's there, baby. And this is why you got to keep going. You got to unlock it. But it's already there, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God the Lord. Amen. Amen. Let's go. God bless y'all. So that's the day, man. I got to get going. And, I think we know how to end the streams this year. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. Man, they killing me with this, bro. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. The stream is now over. You don't got to go home, but you can't stay here, ladies and gentlemen. This is really pissing me off right now. Hold on, I need to run the beat. There you go, baby. Now listen. You tuned in to 101.5 The Cope. If your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. That's the end of the day. We're going to see you on the watch list tomorrow. We're going to have another beautiful day filled with data, baby. I hope you enjoy it and enjoy the rest of your evening. Man, 1, 2, ready? Ooh, that's nice. That's smooth. We'll see you in the morning. Enjoy your day. Peace out.